北京开区位于主城区的核心区域，是一座产城教医养深度融合的现代化新城，已经成为全市的政治中心。中省直驻章、市委市政府、市直部门大多数单位主区办公。
淘宝100亿补贴频道，
对，品牌大放心买，精选品牌放心买，补贴超多放心买，
补贴超多放心买。
淘宝100亿补贴，品牌超低价，品牌大放心买。
淘宝100亿补贴，超级薄，超便宜。
淘宝100亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。
淘宝100亿补贴，官方补贴再加码，力度真的超级强，超级补，超便宜。
买数码电竞装备上淘宝100亿补贴，进频道为心仪战队投票，助力赢至高888元红包。淘宝首页点击100亿补贴，点击右下角活动浮标进入活动页，选择心目中的冠军队伍投票，助力必得红包。7月23日至8月3日，天天能助力，次次必有奖。8月4日揭晓冠军，有机会赢至高888元红包。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴有实力，热爱无门槛。买数码电竞装备就上淘宝100亿补贴。
今晚碾压局，你的车
就这样了吗？或者说，开局吗？
开就开。
杜蕾斯岩石系列，持续贴近，延缓时间，亲密靠近。杜蕾斯岩石系列。
Who've been chasing their goals if they was sleeping on their kid, now they gotta be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, faces, everybody, let's put on a good show. I'm thinking you're talking, you got the wrong living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor, big time.
买数码电竞装备上淘宝100亿补贴，进频道为心仪战队投票，助力赢至高888元红包。淘宝首页点击100亿补贴。点击右下角活动浮标进入活动页，选择心目中的冠军队伍投票，助力必得红包。7月23日至8月3日，天天能助力，次次必有奖。8月4日揭晓冠军，有机会赢至高888元红包。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴有实力，热爱无门槛。买数码电竞装备就上淘宝100亿补贴。
微大发现 X 系列焕新登场，300赫兹从屏到新超高刷。屏幕升级至墨金屏，创新面板科技以纯黑底色唤醒鲜活色彩。 精研 Mini LED 光学结构，细节拉满2200 nits，峰值亮度，联合迪瓦雷打造2.1.2多声道屏幕生产，4路 HDMI 2.1接口，非一般速度，搭载星海大语言模型，精准听懂所有需求。微大超高刷极致黑 QD Mini LED AI 电视。
卓威与电竞选手怀着同样的热情，不断开发 FPS 定制产品，让电竞选手发挥出最佳水平。如今，我们推出全新的 XL2566X Plus， 显示器采用了新一代 Fast TN 面板和升级的 DAC2 技术。搭载 DAC 技术的新一代 Fast TN 面板，能够提供更清晰、锐利的画面，帮助您集中注意力，避免快速拉枪产生的拖影，带来不必要干扰。此外 ，XL2566X Plus 还增强了色彩表现，使颜色更加鲜艳，人物区分度更高。最新的 DAC2 技术在拉枪定位和压枪方面，为玩家提供了更清晰的动态画面。卓威显示器不断升级，完善细节，确保玩家在游戏中始终保持最佳状态，看见胜利。
奥风电竞椅职业战队的选择，连续5年中国电竞椅销量第1。奥风 M6全球首创腰托8项调节，精准支撑，头等舱坐垫，3层通风，不闷不热。想赢做奥风 M6。
Hello, I'm back. I'm out of the shower. Okay. Going to make some coffee. Holy shit, dude. Can't wait, nice.
女士们、先生们，张家口站到了，祝您旅途愉快。
My voice is low compared to this. Yeah, there we go. I lowered it because we did some Twitch bounty where the video game was really loud the other day. So everything was very loud. First Garf. First Garf, everybody. The first Garf. Playing no end. These are the same. We lost the trade. It wasn't worth it. We lost the trade. This first series is going through maps? I don't know. As soon as I thought we were going to go through maps from 2, a lot of games. Come on, series that went 2. That is not the ball. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Music louder than your voice right now? I don't know which one of those controls it, but I lowered it. He struck him out. Oof. Nice. Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Ooh. Another 4 series day. Yes. Watching the Mets game, by the way. How's Lily pitching? Yeah, I don't have SNY, so I can't see it, but I am watching. Or I'm like looking at the game day. A little, unfortunately, too cheap. Singles? Fuck, dude. To Devers, of all people. Come on, Elsley. You can't come into your first appearance giving up runs. Need a put-away pitch on that. That can't be runs. No mound visit? I'm okay with that, I guess. G-Rack, number 1. Now you done. Gosh. Getting nervous. Foul ball, strike 2. Jinkyu's not playing for them right now. And I'm not going to say something stupid like they're not going to TI. Who would ever say that? That's dumb person stuff. Please get him. 0-2 count. Get the strikeout. I'm doing okay. I got the Phils, Yanks, Brewers, and Mets on my parlay today. When are we going to China? Hopefully soon. Did they tell you who is winning the first series? Yeah, they sent me the script. They sent me the script. Hey, struck him out. Mets get to the bottom of the 9th inning against the San Francisco Giants at home. Let's go. Bottom of the 9th, baby. Shopify. Ooh. Got Willie and Damas. So who do we have for this inning? McNeil, who's hitting under Marte and Vientos for some reason. I mean, I guess hitting under Marte's fine, but I like McNeil up there. McNeil, Torrens, Taylor. I don't have hope we're going to win this in the bottom of the ninth, but I want to be pleasantly surprised. I want to be pleasantly surprised bigly.
就这样了吗？或者说，
开一局吗？
开就开。杜蕾斯岩石系列，持续贴近，延缓时间。
Morning YouTube chat, how are you?
亲密靠近，杜蕾斯岩石系列。
McNeil walk-off home run. I'm calling it actually right now. McNeil walk-off home run. You heard it here first, folks. I'll take that as well, B-Cup. Hell yeah.
买数码电竞装备，上淘宝100亿补贴，进频道为心仪战队投票，助力赢至高888元红包。淘宝首页点击100亿补贴，点击右下角活动浮标进入活动页。 选择心目中的冠军队伍，
Ryan Walker
必得红包。7月23日至8月3日，天天能助力，次次必有奖。
Called
8
strike
月4日
McNeil
揭
to
晓冠
start.
军，
Not
有机
a
会
great
赢至高
start.
888元红包。
Did you buy a vape? I don't vape.
补贴有实力，热爱
I don't
无门
vape.
槛。买数码电竞装备就上淘宝100亿补贴。
伟大发现 X 系列焕新登场，300赫兹从平到新超高刷。 屏幕升级至墨金屏，创新面板科技以纯黑底色唤醒鲜活色彩。精研 Mini LED 光学结构，细节拉满2200 nits， 峰值亮度，联合迪奥雷打造2.1.2多声道屏幕生产。
All right, well this looks like it's going extra innings with Torrens and Taylor at the bottom of this lineup.
精准听懂所有需求，微大超高刷。
Is Mullins on the bench, or is he just not here today? He is on the bench. He's definitely pinch hitting for Taylor here in the next at-bat, right? Yasha. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate ya.
我们推出全新的 XL2566X Plus， 显示器采用了新一代 Fast TN 面板和升级的 DAC2 技术。
Foul ball.
搭载 DAC 技术的
I mean, he's available off the bench. I say he probably pinch hits here, especially with Taylor under 200 average, 0 for 3 tonight.
快速拉枪产生的拖影，带来不必要干扰。此外 ，XL2566X Plus 还增强了色彩表现，使颜色更加鲜艳，人物区分度更高。
You're welcome.
DAC2 技术在拉枪定位和压枪方面，为玩家提供了更清晰的动态画面。
Called strike. Jesus, Torrens, get the bat off your shoulders. Also, Alvarez not pinch hitting here either. And there's a ground out. Stower's Grand Slam, by the way. That's pretty sweet. Did Stower's... He's... Am I gambling? No, I'm a big Mets fan. Yeah, there it is. Cedric Mullins is gonna replace Tyrone. Although Mullins isn't exactly hitting amazing either. Kind of traded for these two... It was bad. That's like, whatever. We didn't give up a lot for it. Fine. Taylor tank? Nah, Mullins is definitely pinch hitting. Go to the Mets game August 25th for Pokemon Go. That's pretty sweet. Although if we don't win it here, I'm kind of okay having top of the order in the bottom of the 10th. Just have to hold them. Also, fuck Philly. Yeah, fuck Philly. Fuck the Philly cheesesteak. Fuck the Liberty Bell. And pops out to first base. Wow. 3 balls not out of the infield on 7 pitches. Or like 6 pitches. Some really low number. That's super disappointing. You hate to see it. Do I know about a lot of... I mean, there's the KBO and the MPO?
女士们、先生们，张家口站到了，祝您旅途愉快。
It's a little disappointing, to be honest. KBO MPB. That's okay. Yeah, I watch a good amount. I have a Yakult Swallows jersey. It literally just says Swallows on it. Kind of a great jersey. All right, Diaz, I need a shutdown inning here. That's pretty cool. Funny how the Yanks' new bullpen arms gave up 5 runs in an inning. Oh wow, Miami tied it up. That's crazy. Things I love to see for 500. Alex Trebek, rest in peace. Come here for the marbles. Respect. Alright, 1 and 2 count. This is the Chapman, probably the biggest threat in the lineup right now. I would shave my head if China won. Did I sleep well? I slept alright. 6-0 to 9-9, that's amazing. Things I love to see. The start time is usually good for this tournament. No. I've had better. Why are we not marbling? We don't marble till it actually gets started because I try to just rest before we go live. Come on, Diaz. Strike this guy out. Don't walk him. I slept okay. I got like 6 hours. Runner moved over. Not great. Not my favorite. fucking Diaz. To former Met Dom Smith, he gives up a first pitch single. Shut the Mouse, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Best Iron Man suit from the movie? I don't know, the one from 1 when he's getting out. It was pretty decent. The OG. Well, that means we have to score next inning, but we've got the top of the lineup. That should be okay. Am I married or have a girlfriend? No, I'm single as fuck. The Giants are sellers. Losing to the Giants is going to feel really bad. Miami's up 10-9. Holy shit. Welcome to day 3 of the playoffs here at Clavision. Dom steals second base. Dom Smith is stealing a base. Thank you, Observer. How is Dominic Smith stealing? Please. Translate for us? Okay, Nat. Day 2 was kind of crazy. You know, it was a long day, 16 hours, but look at this highlight from the series that happened 12 hours before the early part of the day. Betboom against Boom Esports. Went to game 3, but we see in a moment like this that it was just too much for Boom Esports to handle. That's not what they said. Diaz just walked him. I'm dying. The Mets are going to lose. I'm really dying. That is what they said. That is what they said. How about that? I don't know if Boom threw, but... And then we had some cool fan interaction, and then we had the Tundra series. Tundra came in here up against Nigma Galaxy, and something. They dominated. They were just like, what up? Oh, they just looked at each other inside the pit. Yes, that was interesting. I don't know why they just looked at each other. Yeah, I agree. I had an okay sleep. 6 hours, good enough. How have we been, Nat? Long time. It's been too long. It's been 30 years. Yeah, I'm a big fan. We get out of this inning. Can we just give up one run? Categories up! It's been 30 years. Listen to that crowd. You're welcome, Dad. Thank you. Bless up. Oh, I gotta tweet it out. No, we're not from a sports book. What are you talking about? We're just watching the Mets game. We're just watching the Mets. I'm a big boy house. Thank you, PF Vega, the Twitch Prime sub. Oh, finally the Mets got out of the inning. All right, we got the top of the order, everybody. We need the Mets to win this game. I need the Mets to win. Not for any Gamba purposes. I'm a huge Mets fan, and I'll cry if they don't. Nat, did you see that this tournament's sponsored by Durex? It's like one of the. It's actually one of the more crazy sponsors I've ever seen before.
选择心目中的冠军队伍投票，助力必得红包。7月23日至8月3日，天天能助力，次次必有奖。8月4日揭晓冠军，有机会赢至高888元红包。淘宝百亿补贴，补贴有实力，热爱无门槛。买数码电竞中美，就上淘宝百亿补贴。
Oh, this was last year's. Oh yeah, the rain delay. Everybody's in ponchos. Yeah, we were rain delayed for 3 hours. Inky G, thank you for the sub. Appreciate ya. What would a sponsor be? Nat, if you could have any sponsor a Dota event, either because of your influence or just because you think the brand is cool, what would it be? Also, feel free to not answer and just kind of tell me to go fuck myself. That also I bailed on that question. I had no confidence there. Look it up. Oh, empty seats. Probably. I have this tie. It's a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure tie. I'm still excited.
收看由超维世界为大家带来的淘宝百亿补贴，雪如意超维世界刀塔大师赛。
I'm still very excited. Is this too loud, by the way? Is it like good volume for you guys?
就在昨天，8支队伍在赛场上为我们贡献了精彩的对局。
My hot water is done boiling. I gotta make some coffee. Good volume. Good volume. Okay. Good volume. Good volume.
进入到下一轮，今天的斗争只会
Sounds
更
good.
加激
Thank
烈，
you.
让我们拭目以待。
没错，那在比赛开始之前，也让我们感谢淘宝百亿补贴的独家冠名赞助，买数码电竞装备上淘宝百亿补贴，淘宝首页点击百亿补贴，助力战队赢至高888元红包。制胜时刻用雷蛇上淘宝百亿补贴，搜索 Razer 雷蛇 Get 职业选手同款外设装备，感谢行业合作伙伴雷蛇对于本次赛事的大力支持。开一局吗？开就开，持久战局由你掌控。感谢行业。
Yeah, I have MLB Pass too. It's just it's a local game, so I'm not allowed to watch it. Blackout things and all that for all that stuff. Come on, Nemo. Tie this game up, baby. Is that a foul ball? Is he trying to bunt him over? 80% chance XG beats Nigma? I don't know about that. But they do have the home field advantage. I say that though, but Nigma's got the China buff. They're really good in China.
用最热烈的掌声和欢呼声欢迎双方选手登场。
Introducing first, Nigma Galaxy, Omar, Noob, TM, Sumail, Ghost, GH. We're actually getting started pretty quickly. Put it together for Please clap. Thank you. Yay! Clap, clap, clap. Yes. We're clapping. We're clapping. Noob TM. I didn't know there was a TM in it. Give it up for Enigma.
请入座对战席。
Please take your seats and get ready to play.
Oh no, shallow pop up. Infield pop up from Nemo. Oh my god, the Mets are gonna lose this game! Guys! Xtreme Gaming. PYW. XXS. XM. Ame. X Nova. Give it up for Clap, please. Thank you. Hit by pitch. They hit Lindor. They hit my boy.
Oh, the hyper clap. Gotta clap fast. You gotta clap. You gotta clap. It was clap. Guys, it was clapping. Guys, it was clapping. It was clapping.
站席。双方选手已准备就绪，让我们把比赛交给解说席。
We're clapping. We're clapping for Dota. Gosh. Come on. Ball 1-1 Soto. I need to pour my hot water over the coffee. I need to get up for a second, guys. You're not wrong. I make people leave with my cringe. All right, here's the bracket. The draft hasn't finished yet. Nothing's happened. Oh, Juan popped out to the second baseman. Oh, my God. Soto, we need you to be clutch there. Oh, Pete Alonso right here. Come on. Come on. Please. Do not lose this game. Freaking Phillies won today. Guys, my whole demeanor depends on the Mets winning this game. It's how I wake up after 6 hours of sleep. Tuno. A walk here puts Maurizio up, so I wouldn't be surprised if they pitch around Pete. But Pete swings pretty wildly sometimes. Ooh, chicken shawarma sounds so good. Swinging strike. Oh, Pete, please. Pete, please. Pete. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Lamb shawarma? Dude, I like a mix. A nice mix. God, is that good. Which of these sponsors do you think you would use the most and the least? I would use Razor the most. Durex the least. That is not a strike. That was ball 4, umpire. Oh, my God. And you knew the answer to that, Nat. I'm going to tell you, you know the answer. Like, you asked me that question knowing the answer, which is kind of like upsetting. It was, yeah, a little bit of rage bait. Oh, he walked. Bases loaded. Okay. For Maurizio. You just got to hear a bit of a bully net. A little bit of bully net. You just got to hear it sometimes. True. Sometimes I put on B cup, then I have to mute, or else it goes boom. What? Just friends having a laugh. Yeah. You know what I can tell is that, like, from home, Nat typed in friends and, like, put it in quotations before and was like, friends. But then erased the quotations because I would freak out with my anxiety. She didn't do that. It's fine. Not what happened. Which of the two people are you? You don't have to say it like that. You could say people. People on the stage. Come on. All right, bases loaded. Maurizio, this is the time to prove yourself. Please. I need this. I'm so scared, guys. And it's mostly from your latex allergy. I'm actually not going to give more information. Decline to inform. Do you bet on baseball? No, I'm just a big Mets fan, guys. I'm allowed to be a big Mets fan. If you did the worm in front of the ladies, Derek sponsorships would go crazy. You'd think so. I did the worm like 3 times yesterday. It went well. Oh, ball one, ball one, ball one. How can I watch sports for the sport? I know. I'm watching this. The game's about to end, and the stream's about to like really start. Oh, strike. Called strike down the middle. Okay. If you were really a big Mets fan, you bet on them? No, they disappoint me too much. So strike two. What are you looking for, Maurizio? Those are two fastballs down the middle. Calm. I'm calm. Please. Hit the ball. Please hit the ball. No! Those are three fastballs down the middle! How do you lose to the Giants? They're sellers. Bases loaded. Oh my God. What was the trade deadline for if you can't hit the baseball?
XG 战队禁用英雄。还剩10秒。还剩5秒。
We've got a draft, but how do you look at three fastballs down the middle and not hit them? I could hit those in my sleep. Oh, God, guys. 4 losses in a row. I'm dying. I don't know if the Mets will ever win again. I'm actually freaking out. I also poured the hot water over my coffee. I wrote Xtreme Galaxy in the predictions that I was writing. Oops. Here you go. Predictions. There you go. I've got 9 more years of Soto. I want to win this year. I want to win when I'm alive. I can't do this. I can't continue to watch the Mets disappoint me. The flick. All right, Rojo's offline, so I assume he's not awake yet. Make that a little bit louder for you guys. Is that good volume? Oh, look, the crowd's here. We got a crowd. Quap first pick for Enigma Galaxy against Storm. So XM Storm against most likely Quap Sumail, which is interesting. Which is interesting because I like the player the player matchup. Not so much the hero matchup. It's always cool to see 2 top players, especially Sumail's kind of been really doing well. Yesterday was not the best showing for him, but it was good. It's a real crowd. It's 10 a.m. on a Saturday. Maybe people are getting in late. Fingers crossed. I can't believe the Mets just lost that. All right, let me get my coffee. Why do the Mets always disappoint you?
XG 战队。还剩10秒。还剩5秒。
Very official. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I was getting my coffee. Sorry. What happened to my... Where'd it go? Why'd the preview just stop working? There we go. First pick Kwapsu Mail. Seems odd. No, they've been playing it like that. A little extreme gaming. Scarf. First Scarf. First Scarf.
还剩5秒，请验眼
I
方。
really love that.
请验眼方挑选英
Ooh, Primal. Okay, sorry. Let me break down this draft a little bit more. I'm just kind of watching, and I was responding to somebody on YouTube telling me that I'm going to just watch the Mets lose for the rest of my life. Got Warlock, Nyx, Assassin. We haven't seen a lot of Nyx, but we are seeing Nyx like once or twice throughout the group stage. I kind of like it. I mean, aware Unk, yeah. Ooh, I really like it with a Dawnbreaker now. This is a bit of a combo. Using Vendetta to kind of get vision, using that with Solar Guardian, and also having Ball Lightning to jump. From the Storm, feels like the mid game might be potentially strong for Xtreme if they can get out of the laning well enough, which is always a big if. Also, XM playing in windowed mode is nuts. Playing at a specific aspect ratio. AFK from Keyboard, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. It's Ame. But then here for Enigma Galaxy, it's Quap mid, offlane Primal. Although they could swap that if they wanted to, maybe. But then Pugna Marcy supports.
请天辉方禁用英雄。
I like these collars on those jerseys. I like the collar. It's nice. Medusa and Lone Druid Band. They're thinking about what Ghost wants to play. And Morph is still in the pool. TB's out of the pool, which I think is good for both of these teams. We saw Shiro yesterday dominate with TB. That hero, even if it dies a couple times in lane, you just get Manta Shard and you're really off to the races. That hero does not get slowed down too much.
还剩10秒。
Like you can't, you have to like kill him and hold him down, otherwise he's coming back in. And we saw that yesterday with Shiro. It is nice though to see the ban, TA banned as well. Maybe we see, honestly, if they're banning ghost style heroes, they might just ban the Jug. Thank you, Captain Panic 316 for the Twitch Prime sub for 7 months. Ooh, the coffee's good today. Ooh, I made it well. Over 43 kills better here. I'm worried for you because my personal experience, not to give you betting advice, is not betting advice, is Xtreme play, when they're winning, they're playing really slow games. They're playing very low scoring games. So this Morphling pick blocks you from going into the gyro. What does that leave you with in terms of safe laners? Doom. I'm not a big safe lane Doom guy. I guess it's all right. You Doom the Morphling and he probably just dies if he's not shifting. But I'm not the biggest Doom guy, especially this. I mean, it can be an aggressive draft, right? It's got 6 Doom you can go, Primal at 6 can go, Marcy can go pretty much always if you've just got enough on Rebound or Dispose. Quap at 6 will feel all right, so maybe they put the pressure on Xtreme. But the way Xtreme Gaming has played has been slow-paced Dota that is heavily farmed. Xtreme has played old style China Dota. Also, hype train incoming question mark? It's going to be off lane Primal, mid Sumail Quap, safe lane Ghost Doom. Not the biggest fan of that. I don't know. How is my dancing little worm feeling? Feel like doing some more dancing? I mean, I can be bought. I'm not above it. I've never been above it. I wonder if we get an interview with the coaches. Granted, I'm not going to know what they say on from Zhao 8 unless somebody is in here that can translate real quick. But I don't know shit about Shinola when it comes to speaking Mandarin. Crow did a good draft. Yeah, it's not bad. The Mets are out of first place. I'm gonna scream. There's still a lot of the season to go, Ben. I know you just lost to a team that's sellers on the market, and they are dead set on losing this year, but the Mets should... sorry, I'm... Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Sean DeWolf, 11, thank you for the sub. What's for dinner? I don't know. I just woke up. Oh, no interview. Just right into the game. Zhao Ame. Damn. Now that's a crowd, baby. I love it. I'm always here for it. Oh, God. It's always fun to hear a crowd. Something about it's just always nice, you know?
30秒后战斗开始。
Shout out Boba. When do I even sleep? I slept for 6 hours in between casting and casting. Doom got the wrong facet? Huh. Impending Doom.
征战号角响彻全场。
Okay. I'll let him cook, but yeah. That's true. Xtreme have been playing pretty slow Dota. Maybe it works out. Cheaper buybacks, definitely. Oh no, he knows it's gonna go late game. He does know that Xtreme plays slow. Yeah, that's what I said. We'll dispose. And just a straight up trample to get first blood on Ame. Okay. Well, Ame's dead for first blood. That was a way to give it up. He just kind of stood there. Shared gold, not first blood. Yeah, well. It is the first death of the game. I'll call it what I want. You're right. Ame said go throw. Damn it. They're putting the pressure on. Already Infernal Blade with the Scorched Earth. Some big damage numbers onto XXS. PYW is also sitting kind of low. This creep wave is completely out of the lane. Like I said, I feel like for Xtreme to find success, they need to kind of get out of the lanes pretty okay. But this is not a good start, that's for sure. And then mid's doing all right. XM should be able to hold his own. Early on, it might be tough with Shadow Strike, especially at level 2. You just throw that on him. But I do expect him to hold his own. There should be game sounds. Still okay start, yeah. I mean, it's not terrible. Just taking a lot of damage up top. That was a little bit rough. Rojo's still sleeping right now. Immediately the Shadow Strike. But you can see XM doing some decent damage. He has to be able to get a Water Rune, though, in his bottle. He's got an empty bottle. And Sumail can kind of take advantage of this. Just throw another Shadow Strike, and XM's going to be under the tower. At least he is getting some CS, though. And by some, he's top of the CS chart. He's sharing it with the Queen of Pain. But now, walking all the way back. Do I watch CS2? Yeah. It's fun. Grab that Lotus. Get the 3-minute Lotus. Don't know who got it over bottom. I would assume, honestly, it was Enigma Galaxy with the way that they've been pressuring the lane. And the way that Ame died. Doesn't want to go out too far, get trampled again. This is an elimination series. It's going to be 2 elimination series, then the upper bracket final, then the lower bracket semis are the 2 winners from series 1 and 2. Yeah, Ame 9-1, so he is kind of getting brutalized in that bottom lane. Starbreaker on the Ghost. Not much else doing in that top lane. Nyx is also rotating towards the 4-minute Water Rune. Knows that XM kind of needs this. Spike Carapace and has a Remnant, but the blink forward. X-Nova's here with the Shadow Word. And they've got Marcy, but the stun from PYW stops a rebound jump. PYW might give up his life. They can just get this disposed, but he's actually too quick. Water Rune picked up by PYW, and then X-Nova can secure the other one for XM. And that means Sumail goes without a Water Rune. Not bad for Xtreme. Not bad at all, really. XM's got to be the saving grace here. And you can see that these CS numbers are really... There's a big disparity between everybody except the offlaners. Celestial Hammer, Starbreaker. And they do have that Nether Word, but it's not going to matter. XXS gets the kill. Spike Carapace, PYW burning away, and will die here to Ghost. Did get a rotation from the Marcy, which will leave Ame to free farm with Noob cutting the creep wave. Truth be told, his game's not bad. It's not great, but it's not terrible when you look at the numbers outside of Doom. Yeah, that was a big wave. XM, not a lot of mana. He's walking all the way back to base again. That's the second time he's had to walk all the way back to base. They also have 3 heroes here to try and put the pressure on. They've got Nether Blast to push some damage into this tower. Enigma Galaxy are really doing well mid. And Storm down about 300 gold on Sumail. Not the worst thing in the world, but it really is just going to be the experience that's a big issue as well. Fatal Bonds, not bad. Omar, he's in a lot of trouble, but the Sonic Wave picked up. PYW is going to die. They will get the trade onto Omar. One more hit. They need to hit something. That's Fatal Bonds. Oh, Omar survives. Oy, 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 oy. They needed at least something out of that. That's not good. And now the salve all the way back to full health. Yeah, Nyx level 2 is exactly the opposite of what I was saying he needs. Or, well, Xtreme needs. They need experience. They need level 6 on this Warlock. He's got 1 charge in that Grimoire, if he went the Grimoire, which I assume he did. Although I make those assumptions, and Ghost didn't end up going for the buyback facet. Or the selling of items facet. Stun, Spike Carapace, Doom used, and that's going to be a dead XXS. There's nothing that you can do. It's a level 2 Nyx. Like, now you're also... Oh, God. You're also losing your shrines. Oh, God. This is so bad for Xtreme. This Nyx isn't going to be 6 until 14 minutes into the game. He is in such an awful spot. Unless they get a couple of kills. They've got the stun, but he turns ethereal. He's got the decrepify. What do you do? There's also 3 heroes here ready to turn on you. A rebound, Infernal Blade, and a chase, and you may just lose your life. Ame's farming okay. Storm's eh. XXS is meh. But everything else was, like, is despair. Level 6 now for XM, but he has no Vortex, so they don't have that extra bit of lockdown. XXS would love to have this Solar Guardian so he can jump in. Only a 2,000 net worth lead, but the experience is the big X factor right now. This is the big X factor or something. Ame. Chased, onslaught, trample with the rebound of the dispose. A good kill there from Nigma Galaxy. They are moving and playing the map so well. Solar Guardian, this should be a kill, but the rebound, again, Omar getting away, and they just do not have this Vortex, but using all that mana to ball lightning, making sure they get something for this. Boy, did they need that. They need to find anything. Can they move to get XM? He doesn't have a lot of mana. Bought that Soul Ring, no surprise. Nyx levels are all that matter? Yeah. He needs 6, level 3. Yikes. He is level 3. Oh, God. He needs to be 6 so badly. Because then you can use Vendetta with Solar Guardian. You have damage, a little bit of extra damage, but... Okay. Oh, okay. Rebound, pick me up, Sumail. He's dead. Omar's gonna die here. Oh no, it's short. Omar again. How does he keep living? Sumail? Oh boy. Please explain. I got nothing. I got nothing. Given time for Ame to come back. Doom's very high net worth. No surprise. Nyx Assassin level 4, but he's going to get jumped. Sumail is upset about giving up this this kill. Stun, TP, surely not, right? All right, they got him. 4 heroes here to kill the Nyx Assassin. $4,000 net worth lead, still really good for Nigma Galaxy. Like, all 3 cores are very farmed. Ame is coming back. XM needs a little bit more. XXS, he would love to try and get these kills. He is level 8. They do have Solar Guardian. They will smoke. They'll try to find GH. They have level 1 of the Vortex. And Shadow Word on him. He goes ethereal, but he's not level 6, so he can't life drain. And XM will get that kill. They are trying to find anything they can out of the map. And, you know, it does really ramp up when they do have 6 on the Nyx Assassin. They've got 6 now on the Warlock, which is good. He has Chaotic Offering to throw. They do have a little bit more team fight here if they can turn this around. It does, of course, allow them to maybe counterplay, but at the same time, you do want this Nyx Assassin so you can be the ones playing aggressively. It will be Midas Radiance still, but you can't obviously get rid of the Midas. You can get rid of the Midas, but you're not going to want to get rid of the Midas if you don't have that facet, which he doesn't. He has the Doom Timer facet. For everybody just joining us. Nyx Assassin now level 6, and this is what they want. They want Solar Guardian. If they can kill Ghost, this is where you know the game is going to turn around. He uses that Midas, but he gets back into his base, and he kind of senses that something's up, and that works out really well for him. He still has half the duration left in the Vendetta, but nobody really in the vicinity. Ghost is coming back out of the base, and maybe Nyx Assassin turns around, but Ghost, very wise to what was coming his way, and avoids a gank. That was good. That was really well done. I mean, that's a big dodge of Vendetta, honestly. They want to get a kill with this Vendetta, but they're not going to find it. And avoiding that first Vendetta is big. Noob's got Blink Dagger. Oof. She can't kill him, though. Depending on where they found him, maybe they go for that. Vendetta's going to hit relatively okay. Solar Guardian's pretty strong. I don't know if they kill him. I don't know if the damage would have been there. But it's maybe, I don't even know if they want Ghost. If they don't think they can kill him. But you're not going to kill Primal. You're probably not killing Quap unless you lock him down completely. Dawnbreaker getting closer and closer to this Ags, though. XXS starting to get some space, but Ame's really, he's got some good farm. Ame's game is opened up. That's also the thing. Can Storm connect? And where Nyx Assassin was might have been a little bit too far on his side of the map for XM to be able to connect, which could have been a problem. Or a problem for XG, that is. Blink in and having the rebound, but Dawn isn't exactly the easiest hero to kill. Chaotic Offering, Fatal Bond, Solar Guardian, Sonic Wave still alive. Oh, he's got the Shadow Word, but that's not going to be enough. And now where's the damage? Rebound right on top of the Nyx Assassin with the trample. These heroes are still Fatal Bonds together. They get the kill on Omar, but it costs them too. It will take out that ward. Although it was denied. And they got XXS. He almost survives. Jeech denied that, yeah. Denied that ward. For one ward, yeah. That works. Doom AFK. He wants Radiance, right? He probably has it. With the gold that he's got. Just give him Midas Radiance, he'll be happy. Storm, not bad. The farm's not terrible. He's sitting nearby what Quap has. Your big net worth disparity is definitely doomed to dawn, and the supports adding up. But Ame's having a decent farm game. Now there's the Radiance. So Enigma Galaxy, PYW. They've got the ball lightning help, but there's nowhere for Omar to go. Although that kill is not quick, but it is a kill regardless. Oh, Ghost gets Searing Signet. Mana draft for XM and XXS. Marcy's been a very popular hero this game, or this tournament. I can look at Spectral real quick. Spectral.gg. I can tell you how much Marcy's been picked for the Clavision. Heroes. So the highest contested hero is Naga Siren, Shadow Fiend, Quap, Puck, Batrider, Marcy. Marcy's been picked 19 times. Not actually as much as I thought. Only to a 47% win rate, but the highest picked hero is Shadow Shaman at 38 with a 63% win rate. The second highest is Puck at 23. That is a big disparity. Where's my co-caster? Rojo's probably sleeping. I don't know if he got to bed as quickly as I did. I went to bed at a relatively decent time. Sumail getting the kill on X Nova. XM TPing out. UAW sees GH, but he's going to need some help. Storm just ball lightning TP'd away, but now you've got the Solar Guardian to come in. Primal's coming over, but has a Blink Dagger, so maybe jumps in and pulverizes. Does do just that. It's on the Nyx Assassin, who is going to die. It's just a matter of time. Is he? Is he? He doesn't die! Oh, the stun on 2! I need to stop saying ultimatums like that. I'm sorry. I'm done. Make me look fucking stupid. I don't care. That was a great move. It looked like he was giving up and just dead. But a 2-man stun that also lands on a Sumail. I won't say it again. I am not gonna say somebody is dead to rights anymore. I don't believe it. With me saying that about Omar a couple times and him surviving, and me saying that about the Nyx Assassin right there, and BYW survives, I'm done. Language, kids watching. Sorry. Wizard never speaks indefinites. Hurry. It's great for hype. Yeah, but I hate doing that. 20-minute Tormentor should be easy to take. Nobody here from the side of Xtreme. They are by the Twin Gate bottom if they wanted to go, but this is going to be a quick Tormentor. It's fine. Shard for Omar. That's always nice. Now they're the ones coming through the Twin Gate. It might be time to leave. Ball lightning, XM, smoke broken. Oh, the jump, the rebound! They knew where he was! Chaotic offering! Solar Guardian, XM alive for now! Oh, they get that kill on Omar. They take out XM. Doom's going to be used on XXS. They'll finish off PYW, but down goes Ghost. They will lose XXS for this. And it will be Sumail who gets a double kill. 4 for 2. Everybody coming through on that. Ame's still just kind of farming up, and I don't know how much I really mind that. He's going for the Lincolns. He's going to need that to avoid the Doom. When you think about spells that can pierce the Lincolns, Shadow Strike, Pulverize, Doom, Life Drain, Dispose. How are you, Ross? That. Coffee's good. How are you, Jago? Straight up Pulverize. Vortex. Do have this Nether ward down that they need to take care of. Not easy kill to get. They do have a pike too. Nubis is very tanky. Oh, he's dead. Getting caught out. In a very bad spot. Vortex on the Marcy, not an easy hero to kill by any means. This could be... Ooh, good movement here from PYW. See Sumail. Shadow Strikes. A Carapace. Sword Guardian, but the rebound, is it enough? Oh, Sumail able to get away, but the ball lightning over towards Noob. And now XM, he doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. They're going to onslaught over. And that is going to be a dead XM, just chasing Sumail too far. They also get PYW. XXS with the Celestial Hammer will leave. But another Marcy save. How many times do we have to watch this hero continue to do that? Ame's AFK farming, and he wants to get towards the top of the net worth. I don't blame him wanting this Doom to be potentially blocked by Lincolns. But how far back are they going to be when he starts to get involved? And currently it is a 7,000 net worth lead. Can you guys hear that? I think you can. Aegis picked up for Sumail. Killing him twice is going to be difficult. Killing anybody on this team is looked pretty difficult, honestly. The blink away, the rebound away, onslaught, Doom's tanky, Primal's tanky, and then you've got Decrepify working against you. But there's just so much that makes this game hard for Xtreme to even get kills. Solar Guardian committing to it. Ghost is going to be here. This is on a very tanky hero. BKB, trample, PYW coming in. Ghost is going to get low. They go to the Chaotic Offering. They get the kill to Ghost. Now they'll look over at Noob. BKB is going to run out in a moment, but Sumail is here with Omar. They've got that Shadow Strike. He's got the Ags on Sumail. The Celestial Hammer follows up. He'll throw another Shadow Strike. Spike Carapace used, but a kill on Ghost is a kill that Xtreme will be happy with. Chaotic Offering giving the help that they needed on Xtreme. Ooh. Creep. Golem.
This crowd sucks. They're cheering for their home team. I hate this crowd.
First time Garfer. First Garf. Mystical Whisper of the Dread for XM. Oh wait, Platy Wave. Who put a Platy Wave in my chat? Oh, yay! I'm a Platy sub too. The communities combine. Ame's still farming. Top of the net worth now. And how many times has that 6.66 minutes happened? 6, 12, 18, 24. 3 times for the Doom, extending the Doom. My real question is, like, do you need this extra duration on the Doom? It's good if Morphling's trying to survive, but I do feel as though the other facet just feels outright better, right? Yeah, I was doing the math. They keep killing Ghost. Ghost died, what, twice? Noob's 4-0-7, though. He's having a really good game. He's got this BKB pipe. Very hard to kill. Ame is just going to get to this point, though, where I kind of think he takes over the game. The question is being able to hold on to these kills. And that get... Ooh, this... Ooh. Ghost. Spike Carapace. Vendetta. Ooh, yay! Oh, PYW. Oh, God. He's dead. He's dead. 07's in the chat, boys. Guys? I did it again. No, he's dead this time. That was a slick stun, but worrisome. I got worried again. Ooh, X-Nova also caught. Disposed, dead. Both supports end up dying. The Hanky's lost. At least that's... Ow, okay. Oh, I hit the cut on my leg. Ow. Oh. BKB now for Storm. Nick's looking for a Blink Dagger. I don't know if I wonder if you want to get something else instead. People really thinking Morph is getting a free game when Nigma can just doom Sonic Wave and he's dead? He's got Lincolns. So he's trying to defend against the Doom. Oh, God, that hurts so bad. I do like this Yules for Nyx. Have that extra bit of control. Maybe they can land something. If it's going to be Vendetta into Yules, into Stun with the Solar Guardian, have that extra control on, say, somebody like Zunel. Audio? Audio? We just lost audio on the feed. Let me restart. All right, I got to message somebody. We did lose the audio. Hey. Audio just died on feed. All right, well, we lost audio. I messaged my handler. I did. I got you. Goosh. 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 Ching, ching, ching. Gold. Smoke. Nyx assassin. Nyx. Smoke. Walking over. XM. Throws the ball lightning. Leaves. I must be. I know. Noob. Looking for an opportunity. PYW also invis. Sending those illusions over. Another bus. Boom, boom, boom. Polarized. Trample. Boom, 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 boom. Yules. Stun. Hits the stun. Ball lightning. Vortex. Solar Guardian. Goo. Boom. Hits it. Ghost. BKB. XXS. Throws the Celestial Hammer. And now he's on the run. Pulls it back. They've got themselves the fire. And they start to run away. Nobody's going to die here on either side. That's the taunt from Primal. Let's see if we've got a message. Somebody else, they said their Queen Feed lost it as well. They're using the life drain. And then they'll walk away. XM with the static run. Pulverize. Oh, we've got sound. Thank God. Oh, my God. Thank God. I don't have to do anything else. Shard picked up for PYW as they take the Tormentor. Where's the life drain sound? That was the life drain sound. You just missed it. Please do Quap. That was it too. Did you guys enjoy me having to do sound for 30 seconds? I feel like I was pretty spot on. I feel like I was pretty close. Just saying. It was Dota ASMR. Noob pushing mid. They also have that Nether Blast, of course. Sorp Glorpin, do the Pugna Life Train again. Mutant game sound, please. No, if it happens again, I'll do it. But I'm only doing it out of necessity. By the way, this was a 7,000 net worth lead for Nigma Galaxy, and now it's only a 2K lead. You turn me on? Sure. Why do you keep asking if I vape? I don't vape. This game should have been Bristle. Just Beakup has to do Hot Tua. Have I completed my sleep? I slept for 6 hours. Soundboard needed. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Nyx Assassin is in phase with the Vendetta. Roche is going to be back up soon. First Aegis went the way of Nigma Galaxy. And we'll see if they can maybe get it this time on Xtreme. You've got this Harpoon for control. Shadowblade Silver. Although if Nyx sees you, it's not really that beneficial. Smoke used by Xtreme Gaming. Looking like we're going to fight in the same spot. Forward, we'll clean up that creep wave over mid. That'll push in. The side of Xtreme is going all the way up and around, looking for an opportunity to make a jump. They, I think, saw that courier. Kind of know where it's going, and it goes over mid. Refresher Orb now for the Dawnbreaker. Double Solar Guardian, double BKB. Smoke breaks. Ball Lightning just back up the lane. Tense moments. Roche is up. Winner of this gets Roche, but more importantly, I think if Nigma Galaxy win this and do get themselves an Aegis, they might be able to push up onto the high ground. Whereas XG still have a lot to push. Am I in the northeast? Crazy rain out there? Yeah, I'm in the northeast. I mean the northeast. How about this Nigma so far? Nigma, I think they did all right in the early parts of the game, but it feels as though they've really let this lead go. It doesn't feel as though. It's very evident that they let the net worth lead go. Ame's found his space to farm. He's feeling quite happy. Refresher Orb here for the Dawnbreaker. Now they're going to find themselves Noob, whose Onslaught's not going to go that far, but he's got the BKB. They go to the Solar Guardian. The Sonic Wave's going to be thrown out, but they look to get the kill here onto Noob. Life Drain keeping him alive with the ball lightning into the Vortex. They've got the lockdown on a Pugna for a second. Goes forward in some trouble, but has the rebound from Omar to get back to the rest of his team. Nobody dead. Chaotic Offering came out too, and that's kind of a net positive for Nigma Galaxy with Roche on the table for both these teams. Nobody dying in that situation. Nothing happening. Both teams just back away. Shiba's for Noob. Pretty solid. Silver Edge finished, but he needs to be able to jump in with that. I don't know if you're really going to be able to walk up to anybody, especially if Nyx is leading the way. Certainly doesn't seem like it. Ghost does hit pretty hard, though. Fuels up in the air, hit that stun. The rest of the team behind him ready to go with a rebound. Or GH with the Decrepify and the Life Drain, making killing these heroes very difficult. It's one of the things that I said that Nigma was going to have that really benefits them, that XG are going to struggle with, is the fact that, you know, they don't have the sustained damage to get through this Decrepify to get through the pipe and the tankiness of these heroes. I'd like to see a nullifier for XG if they don't already have one. Aeon Disc for PYW. Good job, Spot. Thank you for the sub, Axier. Alert Outworld Staff for GH. Another way to survive a little bit longer. I'm just looking forward to marbles. True. Gale Guard for X Nova. You've got Butterfly, Daedalus, Lincolns. Very farmed on Ame. It's just whether or not he can use this farm to get these kills. Dust, but Nyx isn't there. You hear the crowd. Ooh, chaotic offering, Aegis! Somebody's picking it up. Ame's gonna get it. They get the kill on a noob now. They're gonna look over at GH. Got noob, and he is dead for 70. No buyback. Decrepify, but GH now being run at. Celestial Hammer has that Outworld Staff, but they got the stun. It's on the ghost. Oh, he's dead too. Oh, XG. Just running it down. Blink forward. Ame in. XG now have an Aegis. They now have a lead. And Ame is going to rip through these buildings. And we've got a pause from Omar. Thank you for the sub, by the way, from Property Insurance. Property Assurance. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let me get this pause. Ripping through these buildings. Holy hell. They've got the banner for top. They took out bottom. 20 seconds without Ghost. Vortex, Solar Guardian with the impale, but the rebound. Ame went in. He blinked forward, but he's going to be fine with the BKB being popped by Sumail. They get the kill on Omar. Sonic Wave. Ame low, but he's got an Aegis. Killing him once isn't going to matter too much. They start to retreat on the side of Xtreme. They got Omar, and they put some damage on this tier 3 top. They did get the bottom tier 3 and racks. Why don't you use something for donation? It's easier though, so people just need to scan it and send money. I don't know what that is. I don't actually know what that is. QR thing? I don't know what that. How does that Dawnbreaker have instant ult after using one? I saw happen 2 times. This Dawn has a refresher and has Ags, so can just jump in pretty quickly. 9K lead now. He probably meant direct link or QR code so they can deposit straight in your account instead of going through Twitch. Streamlabs is pretty close to direct. It's PayPal. Boy, noob. Oh! Oh, he didn't get over! That was pretty sweet. And they're going to get Omar anyway. That was almost really sweet. It was a good move by Noob, honestly, to get out of that. Omar's got buyback. Not the worst thing in the world. Also through Streamlabs, you guys get TTS, which I think is enjoyable. Ghost, Invis, and the stun onto Sumail, PYW. Ooh, Sumail caught out. Decrepify, Ethereal for a moment. Ame, he's got the blink now as he turns into the Quap. Oblivion Staff from Ghost. Tier 2 mid, backdoor is not going to matter. They'll rip through that. They took the top set of racks. XG up 13,000. I mean, this is a 20,000 net worth shift. With Enigma being up 8,000 gold at one point. They had shut down all 3 lanes pretty well. Ame continued to farm for a while, and I had asked the question, how far behind are you willing to be as Morphling when you're ready to come into the fight? And that was the answer. Pause from Warlock. X-Nova, headset, TeamSpeak. Oh, God. The crowd isn't beating the cheer during smoke allegations. What do they have? They're going AC next. I also wonder where Doom would be at if he had the other facet. We haven't seen many Dooms, right? So this facet of the extra Doom time just kind of feels irrelevant at the moment. It's not, I don't know, it's not proven to be the best facet from what we've been seeing. I liked the Lincoln's pickup. That seemed, he's doomed once in this game. He definitely doomed in that bottom fight by where the Tormentor is. He's doomed a couple times, but I don't know if it's worked out more than once. I would like to see him get a refresher. Kind of shocked that's not in the cards at the moment. Why do you think Ghost bought Radiance against Nyx? Yeah, I mean, no, that, you know what, it's farming speed. You've got Scorched Earth anyway for the most part. Like, you're gonna get caught by Nyx, and it hasn't really cost him all too much. You need to be able to farm. You need to be able to farm with that Radiance. It sucks, but it's a necessary evil. And here's the nullifier that I was asking for. And that'll be from the Dawnbreaker eventually. There it is. Already finished. Aether Lens. They haven't really fought too much in this game. It's only 32 kills in 43 minutes, but overall, you know, XG, they do this. They slow these games down. They get a lot of farm. They find their moments to fight, and it's what's led to their success in this tournament. I know they're in the lower bracket right now, but this really has been how they've played the winning games. Is very slow and farm oriented. Waiting on this Storm, expecting maybe somebody to come over. Just take the Storm. Shard for XM. massive lead here. 15K now. $32, quick math. 33 now? Somebody in YouTube chats. Doom pick is not useful. Ghost is useless in this game. I mean, Doom, I'm not a big fan of safe lane Doom. I've said that a million times. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I don't know. I'm wondering what else could have been picked based on where they were at in the draft. It's not even that I think that this Doom is worthless. I don't think it is. I just think that XG know how to play and pick their fights well enough to kind of make Doom feel less valued. They do a really good job of knowing the limits of their fights. Ball laning forward from XM. Still nothing going on. PYW sees this regen rune. Oh, really? The great rune for XM here. Going a little bit too quick, XM, and don't forget it. Don't forget the rune. Ooh, Impale, Solar Guardian. Noob's kind of tanky, but the nullifier is there. Chaotic Offering even getting committed to this. We'll look for the Onslaught to leave, get some space, and the BKB is going to run out, but do they want to chase him more? They've got the life drain. They will heal him up. Not overcommitting there, again, knowing the limitations of their fight. Very important. I'm drinking my coffee. No player cam? Yeah, they might have turned him off for a second. I don't know why. And now they're in a rush. They got the last one. They have the Aegis on Ame. I think Nigma Galaxy are kind of in this position where, truthfully, I don't think they can play against 2 lives on Ame. They need to make a move, but they just don't. And I get it. You're weighing the possibilities in a fight like that. It just seems kind of impossible, but fighting against 2 lives on Ame are like, I don't know, just seemingly impossible. Ooh, 25 subs from Alcatraz 2040. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Appreciate ya. I do have to do the worm after this game. We're still worming. Every 25 gifted is another worm. Thinking about the onslaught. Ame just blows up GH. Solar Guardian in. Gets another kill, and Asumeo's going to buy back immediately. They get the stun on the Ghost. They take the Doom. He doesn't have buyback. The Pulverize doesn't matter. Ame's going to be able to survive. Outworld stab from GH, but it's only an extending the inevitable as he kills Noob. Rampage for Ame. He might get a double rampage here, looking for more. The Vortex pulling them back, but Ame not overcommitting. He has been here before. He knows he doesn't want to go into the well, and he will go for the tier 4s. That was one of the quickest rampages from the Morph. Chaotic Offering. He will get beyond godlike killing Noob, and he wants to go for more. Omar dead to Ame. GG is called, and that will be game number 1 for Xtreme Gaming. Wow. Woof. Ame just popping off. decent sized crowd. Nothing too crazy, but a decent crowd. Whew, wow, what a game one, folks. You know what time it is, right? Y'all know what time it is? It's just the way it is. It is worm time. I do have to worm. Oh, gosh, I have to worm. Okay. Alright, I can worm. I'll worm and then we'll marbles. Oof. Oosh. Let me get into worming shape. Let me get into worm shape. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Turned on marbles. That's good. Ooh, my leg. Let me set up my webcam. There you go. We'll fade over. Oh, my leg. And I gotta play. You know what I gotta play. You know what I gotta play, guys.
Turn it up.
That was interesting.
Turn it up.
All right, we're worming. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. It's time for the worm. It is the Scotty 2 Hottie theme song. Chat, if I do this worm, I need you to do the worm. You have to spell it with me when I do the worm. Okay? Can you agree to that? Can you agree to that? WORM. I'm going to do it for you. You go? All right, agreed. Thank you. Also, look at this cut on my leg. It's brutal. That's what I was covering up the other day. That shit hurt. All right. Break it down. Okay, guys. W. O. R. M. All right, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Let me go to marbles now. Ugh. What model is that turntable? I don't know off the top of my head. That's a good one, though. Every 25 gifted, we do the worm. Why not the people's elbow? Better for choreography. I don't have somebody to do the people's elbow on. I will make you understand. Hire a clown? True. I gotta do the stunner. That's what I really want to do. A little stone cold stunner. Ooh. Do the people elbow on John Cena? Maybe. I appreciate you guys. We're all coming into the marbles. Play this. I'm gonna cue some music. Bing, bing, ding, 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 ding. Bow, 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 bow. Maybe spear your television? Do that. No, I can't. I need my TV. I need my TV. Come on. Unless you're going to donate a new one, I'm not doing it. And I'm not doing it anyway. Even if you donated a TV, I'm not putting my body on the line like that. All right, I'm starting this race, folks. So hard. I can keep it up as long as it takes. And it don't matter who you are. If I'm doing my job, it's your result that breaks. Because the hope brings you back. I ain't telling you no lie. Happy weekends, folk. Blues Traveler, yep. I have harmonicas, I just can't play this song. What happened to my leg? I slid into third base, and it's a slide burn, and then I slid a second time into home and scored a run, and I slid twice, and it's just a big burn. It's very, like, it's not deep on the skin, but it's a pretty big cut. There's a 10-minute break in between this and for Game 1 and Game 2, by the way. Softball, yeah. So I've been trying to let it heal and let it air out, but it's a big cut. Long ago. Third base? With who? No one. With myself at softball. Come on. You know the answer to that. Dude, this is a pretty cool map. I like this. I like this at the beginning. Brings you back. I ain't telling you. Damn, didn't realize no one played softball. Very funny, very funny, very funny. We won that game, by the way. I'm supposed to play softball tomorrow. Oh, shit, I'm supposed to play softball tomorrow. I have to, oh my God. When am I going to sleep? Actually, tomorrow starts at 1 a.m. I could go play softball and then sleep afterwards. Maybe I'll stream softball. Hopefully all you guys come back for a softball stream. That'd be pretty hype. I got invited to a league, but I suck at swinging a bat. Join. Honestly, join. Like, one of the best things I've done in New York is play softball. It's really nice to meet people. It's fun. I've met so many people, so many friends through softball. It's just very good social interaction, honestly. It's really worth it. I died. I know. Sports as an adult is fun. You know, it's a little bit competitive. It gets that, like, urge out. And you also get to meet people who like softball or your sports with you as well. It's nice. What's the difference between softball and baseball? Shorter distances to the bases and a bigger ball. But guys, like, I know there's this whole meme of, like, gamers touch grass, but seriously, I really do recommend just playing rec sports. It's so good for the brain. It's so good for your mental, to just meet some people and play some sports. It's really good. I recommend it. And we all deserve to be happy, so. Brings you back. I ain't telling you no lie. I support this message. Same. People who pick Pudge position 5 don't deserve happiness. Wow. If they hit their hooks, man. The song name is Hook.
I'm not the one who's so far away.
Who won the first game? Xtreme. And I don't remember why I came. Anybody like a little Godsmack? This is one of the first CDs I had as a kid. CDs? What are those, Ben? What's a CD? Compact disc. Compact disc, guys.
Candles raise my desire. Why I'm so far away. No more meaning to my life. No more reason to stay. Freezing, feeling, breathing, breathing. I'm coming back again. I'm not the one who's so far away when I feel the snake bite enter my veins. Never did I wanna be here again, and I don't remember why I came.
This was my, I'm a teenager, angsty, play this at the loudest volume, just fuck. Why would they fucking say that? You know, I can't believe I got into a fight with my parents. And then I just play this song and I would forget about it and be happy. Find my shade by the moonlight. Why my thoughts aren't so clear. Dreaming, breathing, breathing. Also, I had another song. So I don't know if you remember this, but when the PlayStation Portable came out, they had a couple songs on the UMD, the demo UMD. I don't know if anybody remembers the demo UMD. I don't know how if you guys remember it at all. I had that. It had like the movie 13 on it. It had a bunch of songs on it. I thought every one of those songs was a banger. And I'm gonna play them all right now. When is the battle pass? I don't know. I'm not the one who's so far away when I feel the snake bite into my veins. So I remember like all the music that was on there, so I'm going to play it in succession. We've got 3 minutes left on the timer. The Battle Pass is in your account right now. What's a PlayStation Portable, you boomer? A PSP? What are you talking about? Had Final Fantasy Crisis Core on it? Are you kidding me? Portable. PlayStation Portable. PSP. You guys didn't with UMDs? Hot Shots Golf was on there. I loved Hot Shots Golf. The PSP Monster Hunter was really good. I didn't play it. Burnout Portable. We just call it a PSP. Well, I say all the things.
Faint white fingers paint my sleep. Please don't tell my secrets to me. Let me down.
You missed it, Nacho. Somebody else gave 25 subs before you, and I had to worm. I wormst. Some people say I have the hair like the lead singer from Coheed and Cambria, but my hair is nowhere near as big as that guy's. Anymore. I was putting my kids to sleep. Aw. I hope they're well. That's awesome. My dad used to tuck me in like that when I was a kid. He'd come into the room and just fucking you push the sheets under, and then you'd be ready for bed. I love that shit. I don't know. I'm very I don't know. I'm very family oriented. It's cool. I think that's just really cool. That shit's cool. I don't know. Family's where it's at. Fuck, I just made myself sad. Fuck. Hold on, get in the marble game. I'm getting up. All right, I'm back. We're good. And the Mets lost, so I'm already sad. It's fine. Is that the question that you state? Where's Rojo? I think still sleeping. Let's see if he's online. What did I do to deserve? What did I do to deserve? Whew. All right, let's start this race. Yeah, sorry, I get, like, anxious, and I got, like, a quick, like, anxiety attack. Where does Rojo live? He's West Coast. What song is this? It's Blood Red Summer by Coheed and Cambria. What's happening to my boy? Hey, 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 hey! What did I do to deserve? 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 Alright, I'll give you the webcam, people. I'll give you the webcam. There you go. What did I do to deserve? What did I do to deserve? Jesus, so many people are dying. What did I do to deserve? What did I do? You look like a Wes Anderson movie character? I don't know. I never stopped to think of you. What the hell? So many people are just dying. I don't even know where to look. Oh, shit. Whoa, this guy, where did this guy come from? We're just waiting on the game to start. Wow, whoa, whoa! Cold to you, I'm sorry about all the lies. Maybe in a different light. You can see me stand on my own again. Is it normal to have 2-hour delays for the first game? I mean, it's not delayed an hour. We got through the first game pretty quickly, truthfully. Record by over a minute. That's crazy. Take a picture. Neo, take a picture. That's insane. I'll hold on. Let me move so you can take a screenshot. 1 second. You don't need my ugly mug in there. Take a picture of that. That's crazy. I am. You get it, Neo? There you go. Now you have a time in the stream to just go to it anyway. Meant to be so cold. I am. I never really wanted you to see the fucked up side of me that I keep. The inside of me so deep. It always seems to get to me. I never really wanted you to go. So many things you should have. Got a picture with and without you? Hell yeah. We're waiting for the game to start. They haven't come back from break yet. Just to give you guys an update. They're doing draft? What? Oh, see? See? No draft, no draft. Bro, they're drafting. They're not drafting! Look at this! They're not drafting! What do you mean? This is another banger that I used to really just play loud. They picked Phantom Lancer, alright? They're draft. Oh, God. Guys. Go to the Russian page. Actually, I don't know if I'm getting memed on now. I really don't know if I'm getting memed on. I'm going to check. I'm literally going to check. Last pick right now. Am I getting memed on? I'm checking. If you guys are lying, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be really mad. They have such a cool... Oh my God, they have a whole set. Dude, Fisher's got a whole set. They're not... Wait, are they drafting? Wait, they are drafting. What? What? Dude, look. I swear to God, I don't have the draft. I really don't have the draft. I don't have the draft.
Hoot, password, please. Oh! We got no time for this, Hootie. Let us in.
All right, jeez. You never want to have any fun. Ow!
Hoot!
Hoot!
Bobby_Banjo donated $5.
Thanks for the donation.
Chinese meal.
Wait, did they really draft? XG with Sven? I feel like there's no way you guys could be memeing on me. Like... I actually messaged them. I don't know if you guys are memeing to me. Let me restart the feed. Just smashed my 84-inch TV in rage. Enigma Galaxy is embarrassing me in front of my entire family. My 2 children are in tears, scared of my rage as I pace around the room trembling. I can't make this up anymore. Or I can't take this anymore. Fire B Cop. What? I think they're delaying for live cast. I'm on the Betboom stream watching, but they're just talking. Nobody's won the marble race yet, by the way. Did I get memed? Hawk. Live. Tinder, not right now. Stop giving me notifications. I don't need them. I'm so confused. I'm on that stream. I'm watching it. Show race? Okay, hold on. Nobody's won the race yet. Literally nobody's won this race yet. Just turned into What about what? Draft hasn't started? Somebody said that it's Sven Medusa. Have I been memed? Let me take a look. I'm going to go to their VOD. I'm going to their VOD. Also, Rojo's awake, but he's just getting ready. Bro, I thought it was true, but they're memeing you? Let me see. Let me go back. You got one guide? Did I get... No, there's a draft right here. No, I see the draft. I didn't get one guide. Quap Marcy Primal against Beastmaster, Shadow Shaman, Pugna, Storm. I didn't get one guide. But are they not? Are they just waiting to start the game with the live China feed? Or are they actually gonna? What? What the flick? What the flick? Okay. Here we go. What is this? Now we've got a stream. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Choose prediction outcome. Who won game 1? Xtreme won game 1. Start a prediction. Who will win game 1? Who will win game 2? I'll give you guys 2 minutes to get your points in. Go. That was weird. That was way, like... What'd they say to me on Discord? Anything?
还剩10秒，
No.
还剩5秒。
Okay, cool. At least we didn't miss the game or anything. Right, guys? I've got schizophrenia? No, I just am... I'm trying to put on a perfect broadcast. I don't want to miss anything. It stresses me out. I want you guys to be happy. And your happiness makes my happiness. If you could be any Dota 2 hero, which would you be and why? Maybe Beastmaster. I feel like being Beastmaster would be kind of cool. Where's my co-caster? Rojo just woke up. He's on his way. He said he slept through a couple alarms, but he'll be back. All right. Here's the interview. Okay, I got the translation for you guys.
XG 战队的教练小巴来先打个招呼吧。
Hi everybody, I'm Jalba.
第一局比赛呢也是顺利的拿下了嘛。第一局其实你们最后一手对面是选择了洞来克制你们的水人，这一手是你们预料之中的吗？
我们当时在多姆和水人中，我们
You won game 1, you came back, you were down by 7,000. What do you think going into the second game? I think our draft is pretty good. And I think that we're gonna win. Yeah.
当时是怎么样想的这个思路呢？
十问是 M1 的绝活，我相信他能带队友拿下比赛。
Ame played really well in game number 1.
好的，那么也是祝你们在这场比赛中能取得好成绩。我们把接下来的时间交还给解说席。
Well, thank you for the interview, Jalba, and we're gonna get into game number 2. Cool. I think that was right. Was that good? I don't know if you guys are memeing. I guessed on all that. I have no idea if that was good. Tell me if I got the translation right. Please. No. Damn it. Very bad. Damn it. Damn, I believed you. I one guy chat now. That's what you get. That's what you guys get. Oh my god. One guy improved it and I got one guy immediately. Not even close. Fuck. You just have to sell it. You were half right. Okay. I tried, guys. Game number 2. Oh, holy shit. You guys are making this a very fun day. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Just yapping nonsense and everybody's buying it. Yeah, you think I know another language? I took 8 years of French. I don't know shit. I took 2 years of Spanish. Don't know any of it. I don't know shit. God, I've taken 10 years of languages. I still only know English. Thanks for the sub, Speedy. Speedy Leaf. I need you to be biased for Enigma, at least for game 2. No, no bias. No bias. Did you like today? I wasn't actually paying attention. PYW is in trouble, looking like First Blood. First Blood was technically they killed Ame immediately in game number 1. Hello, Obs, almost getting juked a little bit, and this should be First Blood 4. They're gonna give it to Sumail. Why did I take a French class if you didn't want to learn it? I did want to learn it. My teacher was really bad. My school was really bad, so they just kind of gave us passing grades, and like didn't care. My teacher like retired halfway through as well. It was annoying. So we had subs for like a couple years. So another Quap Storm mid matchup, and Sumail dominated XM in the first game. Although this time around went Blink level 1, because game 1 Quap was 2-0. At least XM for these first couple waves doesn't have to deal with Shadow Strike constantly being thrown at him. Though I expect the next 2 levels to just be Sumail going to Shadow Strike, and yeah, immediately throws it over on XM. He needs to be able to get a Water Rune to survive in this lane. XM was pushed out of the lane twice in game 1, and that was where Sumail really accelerated. This time around, Beastmaster should be able to maintain a lane. They did go back to the Primal, which I don't think Primal was bad last game. Hot take, I think it was fine. I think the bigger factor was the Doom. And the Doom felt like it was a little bit lackluster in that one. And I don't know if that's to do with the fact that the facet wasn't the selling facet, but I don't know. It did feel underwhelming, and they did give Ame a lot of space. But that's something that the side of Xtreme Gaming do really well, is that they make the map playable for their carry. And Ame just sat back and farmed, got everything he needed out of the map, and once he was unkillable, he just went in and finished the game. He got that Lincolns early enough. He had Daedalus, Butterfly. They played these fights really well, and it was really good from Xtreme in making that space. And it's something that, again, I'm going to repeat myself for the second time in 2 seconds, but It's something that I think Xtreme does really well. And these maps are pretty low scoring for the side of Xtreme because they avoid these fights and get this farm for their carry. Gorgon's Grasp comes through on XXS and PYW, and they will go to the Drinking Buddies as Ghost taking a lot of damage. PYW, I believe Shadow Shaman's still second highest base damage in the game, or at least it was for the longest time. He hits pretty hard. Why picking 2 times a losing Primal? Again, I think Primal was good. XM! Link forward the Scream! Oh, Sumail now doesn't really have the mana to finish this off. And so XM with 3 stick charges. He will survive this Shadow Strike. He'll pop the stick, and he has to most likely, I would say, he's going to have to see where Sumail goes and then go to the other water room. But it's going to be a bit tricky for him. There's a Remnant out there, but there's still just the deny anyway. This is dangerous for XM to still be here. Another blast. Stormhammer. Ame getting a kill onto Omar with that. This time around, the Pugnus for Xtreme. They've got themselves the Tusk instead of the Pugna for the side of Enigma Galaxy. Which I like, especially against Dusa Primal. Gorgon's Grasp, Shackle on to GH. That'll hold them from getting a kill in XXS, but they'll focus their attention on the PYW. The rebound right on top of the Shadow Shaman. They do have Drinking Buddies, and PYW's Courier is also going to get killed going up towards the Medusa. Shackle to try and survive, but eventually it is inevitable that PYW will die to Omar. Storm already back into the jungle, and I think that this is the difference between XM playing the lane last game and this game, is just not allowing Sumail to harass him as much with that Shadow Strike. He's gone 2-on-1. He's not going to see XM, who's backed off into the jungle. He wanted to recover, did recover really well last game in a similar situation. So even moving back into the jungle, like, I kind of think it's okay for XM. I think it's okay. You know, it allows him to, like I said, not get harassed. And if he can get the farm, get to 6 at a decent timing, he can kind of get involved. He took that Vortex really late last game, but moving around, potentially with God Strength, when Ame hits level 6-2, could turn into some kills around the map. Even with the Primal, too. Or with the Beastmaster. Beastmaster, a hero that farms relatively quickly, backs up into the jungle pretty early. That might also mean that your supports take over farm in these side lanes. You can see Beast is just sitting in the jungle, but XM getting caught, and this is a good move from Enigma Galaxy, knowing the difference here, feeling out that XM has not come back to the lane, and in doing so, they know he's in the jungle, they make the move, they find him and kill him. Ooh, level 6 for Sumail. This is just a dead PYW. Ooh. Double kill for Sumail. That works out really well for him. And immediately Noob just right here. Level 4. They've got the sentry down, but they don't want to give up the obs and get it denied. They wait for the second hero to come over. They take it out. And this is just leaving Ame open. The whole time that Noob is here, Ame is just open to just farm. And he is having a good game. He's ahead of the Medusa, a little bit behind Sumail. His net worth is feeling pretty good. Doing some good damage onto the tier 1 for Enigma Galaxy. They bring 3 heroes over. They're leaving the Medusa solo. And there's not really much of a response. Beastmaster wants to continue to farm the jungle, get to this 6 pretty quickly. Probably going Helm of the Overlord over the Ags. Rebound, though. Snowball. That's going to hit on XM, who's only level 5. They get the kill on the GH, and now they'll find Omar. 2 kills for the side of Xtreme Gaming, one of which going the way of XM, and the other one for X Nova. No Sonic Wave for Sumail. And Enigma kind of giving up 2 kills on struggling XM. As Sumail's level 7, holding a skill point. Maybe could have gotten a kill with that Sonic Wave. There was no level 6 for XM at that point. He didn't have Ball Lightning. But goes to the 2-1-4, so heavy in the screen. Ame pops that God Strength. GH comes over with Omar and Noob. They have the onslaught. No pulverize. But they have the lockdown with the rebound and the snowball. Sumail also coming over. Storm Hammer. Scream not going to be on the mark, but the Shadow Strike. Ame will be dead to Sumail. 4 heroes coming in for Enigma Galaxy to slow down Ame's approach on the lane. Do anything they can do to give Medusa a better chance in this one. And that starts with shutting down Ame in some way. I like these aggressive moves from Nigma. I am 32. Snowball over, PYW, Gorgon's Grass, that's connecting. He's on the run, but they just don't have the extra bit of lockdown. Took 4 to take down Ame. He was dead without the Quap. But Sumail gets the gold and the kill, and he's got 5,000 net worth. He's happy. Also, Smoke, they want to kill Ame again. This is something that they weren't able to accomplish in game number 1, was shutting down Ame more and more. The Morphling just had too much free space. They've got Pulverize. They'll have the Sonic Wave now, but Ame's pretty far back in his own jungle. He's sitting here. Has X Nova off to the side, but he doesn't have Life Drain to help, and they don't find him. They go south. They ended up going a little bit too far south, and they don't end up getting that kill to Ame pretty big. It's a bit of a failed rotation. They'll work on getting the tier 1 tower. They'll try to squeeze the map out of Xtreme. Because for the early goings of this one, it is pretty greedy, right? Beastmaster wants to get to that timing of the Helm of the Overlord. You want Sven to kind of get anything he can out of the map to get into the maybe Mask of Madness, Echo Saber. We've seen Storm also, Soul Ring last game, Kaya Sanj, I believe. But here's the Gig Award, so not chicken fingers for PYW, and this Gig Award is going to do some big damage numbers with the Nether Blast as well to the tier 1 tower top. Easy tower take, especially with the push from XXS. They have really good push here for Xtreme. Really good push. God, Storm has nothing this game. He needs to recover big time, and he was in the same situation last game. Took Sister Shroud, too. They might find GH, but Sumail is here. And I say they might find GH, but GH is level 6. He's got Walrus Punch. And XM forced back Sumail. Not going to go for this kill. At least not initially. Might go for something else if they can find somebody, and it might be the Pugna. They're still chasing. Link aggressive, X-Nova. Ball Lightning. Just thinking about the Sonic Wave. Nether Blast, Life Drain. Here comes Ame. Whoa, Storm Hammer hits 3. And now they're going to go for more. But Sumail, he used that Sonic Wave. They didn't get any kills out of it. They've got the Shackles onto GH. The Nether Blast is there. And that will be a kill for the side of Xtreme. It's just a matter of time on that Snowball. Ame showing up. Throwing a Storm Hammer that lands on 3 heroes. And going for this tier 1 mid, it forces Ghost to kind of react. And by kind of react, TTPs. Cool. Very random. I met your cousin in Austin at an improv comedy show. You know what's crazy? I actually think that's true. I think I was told about this. Didn't you send them a picture of your tattoo? Or maybe my cousin took a picture of your tattoo and it got sent to my brother. Do you have an Invoker tattoo? Is this too personal? I actually think this is a real story. I swear to God this happened to me. Primal Roar. And a kill on a GH. Xnova getting credit for that kill. He, like we said, have... It's 2 Dota tattoos, including Invoker. I knew it! I knew this was a real story. Oh my god, that's crazy. Ha! That's so crazy. Yeah. I actually heard about this. This is, yeah. That's so cool. Oh my god. Is this auto camera? No, we have an observer from China. Sorry, my parasocial streamer. Sorry. All right. I'm focusing on the game. I'm sorry, guys. That was just a cool moment. Sumail going Kaya Sanj. He's level 9. He was top of the net worth, and that play where they went over towards the triangle and just didn't get much out of it. Again, feels like one of those moments where Quap doesn't get anything out of those first, like that first one or two rotations, and their game slows down. It's just a bit concerning as Beastmaster's getting a lot of farm. It does allow time for XM to recover, which we saw in game number 1 as well. Noob, what's he got? Vanguard going Crimson, Blink, BKB. I don't hate this. And XXS, Helm of the Overlord, hitting that at about the 15-minute mark. So not terrible from him. See how they deal with the Helm of the Overlord creeps that are coming through. And then Ame, again, still just farming, keeping up with the Medusa. And yeah, Medusa's going to try and fight right back, but we'll see how the movements kind of go for the side of Xtreme. They do have Life Drain, might make the life of Sven a little bit easier. The Decrepify as well. Beastmaster's got the Primal Roar, the Shackles from Shaman, and a Vortex, and a Stormhammer. Like, there's a lot of lockdown here for Xtreme. But if Medusa can kind of pull away in net worth, that might be the end-all, be-all. Blink for Tusk. Okay. Ball Lightning, Vortex, Stormhammer. Mask of Madness activated. A kill again on the GH. And XXS now also going into a Crimson. Probably after this Helm of the Overlord, just going to all the auras. You could probably go Crimson and Pipe if you really wanted to. You don't have to, though. Giga Ward again, Nether Blast. The push potential from this team, even without the Beastmaster, is pretty strong. You can see how quickly they take this tower. Was he stuttering the Shaman Ward to see if he could get the tower? This is a problem. This is an elimination series, and arise, chicken, arise. Great reference to Aqua Teen Hunger Force there. Now the Blink Dagger for Ame, so he's got a bit of a gap closer. The initiation comes from Storm. It can come for the Beastmaster or the Sven, honestly, or Shaman. There's so many heroes that can start off these fights. Chicken, arise. They're kind of turtling a little bit for Ghost. And Ghost, can we click on the Medusa? Observer, please. Click on the Medusa. There we go. Falcon Blade. Man, I needed more than a half second to see what he's got. BillyWitchDoctor.com. I'm more comfortable with chicken. Crimson finished for Noob. Tier 2 tower going to get pressured, of course, with this Ancient Black Dragon. They've also got the Nether Blast. You're losing a lot of your map. This is the second time, too, that XM has kind of gotten away with a terrible lane, but he's still very far behind. Amplified damage for Sumail, and they really haven't done anything with this Queen of Pain in the last few minutes. And the difference between last game and this game was Enigma Galaxy had about a 7,000 net worth lead over Xtreme while they were farming. Now you've got Sven farming away, keeping up with the Medusa. They've got a Beastmaster that's having a good game. Enigma are the ones that are playing from behind, and they'll find Xnova. They have the Onslaught, the Trample. They'll turn Ethereal, but it doesn't matter. The Pirates were up 9-0, top of the first, and lost the game 17-16. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. XXS. Just sees Omar for a second. Noob is here. But Shaman also around. He picked up a 4-staff. How are you? Crimson almost finished with the Beastmaster. He's got a lot of gold under his belt. He's keeping up with the Sven. XM sees Ghost, but just backs away. Gorgon's Grasp, no chance to really find anything. Pulverize use. They don't really have heroes that work against this Helm of the Overlord that well, but they can just go for XXS. The God Strike, the Stormhammer, the damage coming in with the cleave is not enough. XXS is dead, and they will find a +1 onto PYW. Good moves there from Nigma. Ghost getting kills, and is boosting that net worth. Now 2,000 ahead of the Sven. Rebound. That guy's got enough mana. There's no way he's in trouble. Never really in doubt. Crazy Pittsburgh game today. I'm not surprised. The Mets won. I'm already upset. Pulverize, just clean up a creep wave. Not that long of a cooldown. 35 seconds there. All is A-okay. Storm, Kaya Sanj again going into the Witchblade. And Blink BKB from Primal. This BKB is very necessary to operate for the Primal Beast. I'd kind of like to see him get the BKB before the Blink Dagger, because if he forgoes the BKB, he's just going to struggle to hold on with Trample and Pulverize. He'll get stunned or shackled or hexed.
Hello, hello.
How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Welcome
for you. Here you go.
Goodness.
XXS into
Straight
Roche.
into it.
Noob.
Nope. Low kill count game.
Yeah.
Typical for XG.
The last one was pretty low. Vortex. Drinking buddies. Goes still okay. Eventually they do get the 250 gold for that Helm of the Overlord creep. Yeah, exactly. He can't blink in with Shaman. Yeah, he can. Noob needs to get this. Oh. I think that I really don't want to be critical, because I'm obviously not good enough at this game to be that hypercritical, but I do think that blink. Okay, dude. I do think that this blink before BKB is a bit of a tough. I think BKB is just so needed.
On who? On who?
On Primal.
Okay. I see.
He goes blink first.
Yeah. Yeah. It might be okay. I don't know.
There's so much to just stop him, right? Like, he's not going to get Pulverized off. And, like, Shaman just hex him, or Shackle comes out.
He does seem quite tanky this game, though. XG's damage is kind of...
Without God Strength, kind of
lacking. Not the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe he can. I don't know. But he'll get BKB very, very late because of it. Straight into Roche. Omar not committing the ulti.
Surprised.
They know that Ame is just giving enough.
I'm surprised that XG weren't more on this, considering we've seen Gigaward be the activator for Roche with God Strength as well.
Yeah, I guess they just know that there's BKB on the way for Ame, so they're just gonna trade tournament over Roche. Gold-wise, it's not too different, but obviously you're giving an Aegis to Ghost, so I mean, I haven't seen much of the game, but I do feel like this has to be pretty Enigma Galaxy favorite, considering that Ame is so far away from any answer to evasion, and it is a really good Deuce game. They have very little damage on XG.
Yeah, the feed kind of missed the draft. I didn't really see the order in which everything was picked on. They're going to get the top tier too. They're trading their own, though. But this feels like a very good Dusa game, and Dusa is top of the net worth and has stayed that way. 1 or 2 kills, though, on Dusa, and I think this game completely turns on its head. And they can start by taking out the supporting cast to make Dusa a little bit more vulnerable, and that starts with a kill on Omar that Ame gets.
Yeah, any kill is a good kill, obviously. Any pick off. That is kind of what they have to go for. I think GH definitely needs to die on the Tusk, probably more than anything. They can like, this is one of those games where all XG can do is kite the Dusa. They can't kill a Ghost outright. There's no chance of doing that. So we've seen that work. I don't remember which series we watched, but there was a Dusa game that went really rough, and they had no damage for the Dusa. They just ignored her for like 15 continuous seconds. And Shaman was part of that, so I guess that's a plan, but it's still a little bit scary. I feel like Ghost is very much the strongest hero on the map, and Noob and Sumail, like Quap and Primal, don't care that much about net worth. I think the net worth that they're out is fine. So it's mostly like the gold difference is mostly between the supports, and I think Enigma Galaxy is perfectly fine with that.
Once they get this BKB on Primal, like, they're going to be pretty happy with whatever he's got, and he'll be able to, you know,
yeah, Sumail's build is kind of low damage. He's going for this Linken's probably the correct play, but no Ags or anything for the moment.
They've been just taking out these Overlord creeps. They've been kind of just giving up, almost, I want to say, for free a couple times.
Yeah, I don't think Sumail got that kill, at least.
No, I think it was redominated right as he was about to kill it.
Yeah, Ghost can just kind of do this. I don't think there's too much to be done. Decrep is quite annoying. X-Nova can maybe poke him a little bit.
That is where the blink kind of comes into play, right? If you show up too far forward, Noob just blinks in, pulverizes you. They start with the Hex. They've got Drinking Buddies. Vortex pulls Ghost back in, but it's kind of where he wants to be, just going after this tier 3 tower.
Yeah, he's surprisingly taking a lot of damage. Whatever the Storm doesn't miss, they took about half of his mana. The tower. I don't know how I feel about the Scotty build-up from Ghost, but I think it's probably pretty fine. Obviously, it's really good. It's really good against Sven and pretty much not much else on XG. Nice little Hex just to be annoying. PYW does seem to have...
Pulverize. Trying to get a kill on a PYW.
Okay. Not quite.
Drinking Buddies again. Ame's in. God Strength, Stormhammer, Ghost. He's in trouble. Shackled, connected, and killed. They need to help him out.
He shouldn't die twice.
Don't have Pulverize. They're going to Hex him one more time. Snowball pulls in the Medusa. The Sonic Wave puts him back. Springsteen goes deep. Rebound pulling him away. And Stone Gaze even used. GH in trouble. Oh, the 2-shot from Ame!
Ame's damage is actually really high. Maybe this one is a lot harder than I thought it was.
God Strength was there, and now Noob's in trouble.
Yeah, that was GH. He snowballed the Ame, which I think made that fight really awkward.
And then rebound back out on a Ghost.
Sumail like tried to get the Sonic Wave out. Good patience from Ame, but that was your Aegis push, and it ended in that result. Probably not very good. Yeah, just bringing him this deep here. And then Sumail blinks in to try and kind of cover things.
And then Noob doesn't have BKB, so he can't even leave.
Yeah. And that is kind of tough.
Again, I just think the lack of BKB is kind of crucial.
Yeah, I mean, it's... No one does damage except for Ghost, and Ghost doesn't even really do that much damage because he bought Scotty, so... I don't know. It's also, we saw... I'm pretty sure, what was it? Yesterday we saw Planet on the Shadow Shaman just completely, like, kind of 1v9 the game with the Shaman, and I think PYW's in a kind of a similar game state. As in, like, if the fights start and he doesn't get interrupted at all, he's just going to have the most impact of any hero. And I don't know if I like this Sumail build. I understand why he went for the Linken's, but I think in an ideal world, you're not getting jumped on Sumail. You want to output some damage. It kind of just sucks that Enigma Galaxy has no damage items. They're very much relying on Ghost to fully carry that aspect. Maybe once he gets Diffusal, I think he will be quite strong.
Getting a lot of gold. I wish they had production to tell me how much gold that Medusa has gotten off of not only Big Ward, but the Helm of the Overlord creep, because it's been,
Yeah.
I want to say they've gotten at least 3,000 gold from it all.
XXS has a AC now too. Great item for him. Lincoln's on XM. Some pretty good items for XG. Yeah, I don't know. Ame's gonna struggle, I think, a lot. Oh,
okay.
POW actually could have gotten that, I think, if he stuck around, but he's gonna value his life. No harm in that.
No reason not to. Ame's going to put the pressure onto the tower, and that's going to force Enigma Galaxy back. You have God Strength and Nether Blast.
They're not coming back.
They're going to try
They do
and
not
race
win
this, but this is not a race that they win.
It's not, so they're just gonna end up trading. I guess maybe they think that's okay. So far, they are kind of going faster, only because they have the glyph, of course.
Also, they didn't have a tier 3 tower. Oh, Vortex.
Lincoln saved him. Oh. So now they're stuck here. Because Ame's hitting the tier 2s.
He's going tier 2 and took all bottom. They lost that trade.
They're smoking back.
And there goes the tier 2 mid. They're crumbling on Nigma.
Yeah, there's no God Strength, so I think this fight will be good. If this fight
Onslaught?
starts, it will be good. The problem is that it's not a fight. It's just going to be a pick-off for Xnova.
Silence, and
which
eventually
they are perfectly happy with.
He dies.
My cats are being really funny. I'm sorry. Kitten will not stop scratching this door she's not allowed in.
Why not?
Anyway, Ghost, he would love to scratch at the door of another high ground, but I don't know. This AC from XXS is really good. Ame hits for almost 400 damage just without God Strength. So he's actually not even that weak without God Strength, but they still probably need that damage.
Dags for Storm's gonna be pretty solid in this move, or in this pickup. Just having how close they've been fighting together with one another, having that AoE vortex is not something you want to be going up against. I'd like to see if Noob got that BKB. I assume he did.
He did. Yes, he did finish the BKB, which is quite good. Smail's getting close-ish.
Another Giga Ward.
Another Giga Ward. More money in Ghost pocket. The Scotty slows the ward. I didn't know that. That's kind of funny. Blink for PYW, so even more positioning tools for the Shaman. Having this greedy enchantment has, I think both of the supports, it looks like, have the greedy enchantment for XG, which is definitely helping them out a lot. Again, this is a pretty low damage build from Samael on the Quap. He's level 18, which actually makes a really big difference if he can land multiple heroes in that Sonic Wave.
In the first game, XG was down 7k, and they came back with the Ame Morph. This time, Nigma are down 12k before they're making like a real statement fight, if they can win the fight. And it seems like Medusa, yes, is a good counter, but I just don't know if there's enough in the supporting cast to help this Medusa survive and get it all done.
It's hard. I mean, they have
Did he not go to Disperser?
And, AC.
I think he switched to Daedalus. Yeah, he's not going to Disperser.
I mean, that's okay. Both are good. I think both are good. Maybe Daedalus is necessary, again, because the damage from anybody else is not coming out. It's Ghost. Ghost is the only damage-dealing hero, basically. The Disperser is nice because it means that he can't really get kited. It's a little bit harder for them to go on him, but Daedalus is definitely the highest raw damage he could buy. Still wants the Shivas for Samael. His inventory's a little bit sad. I won't lie. Sure, he can still accomplish a lot in these fights. They have to wait for this Daedalus Ame. He's looking at a Swift Blink. XM should have that Ags finish soon. So the timings for XG are pretty good. I think, again, this, Warcry plus AC plus Crimson. I don't know if Ghost even makes it through with the Daedalus. The Daedalus might be enough that they can comfortably take a fight, but they don't really have a nullifier purchaser on Enigma Galaxy, which is kind of becoming an issue. No nullifier against Pugna, Shaman, you know, Sven. I don't think Ame has the Shard or anything. There's the Crimson from XXS. It's a really good nullifier game, but really only the supports could buy it, and they're way too, you know, way too underfarmed. XM has a gem.
How's that
It's a good move.
Plasma.
Good move. I really like these early gems from teams. I mean, it's not early, it's like 32 minutes, but I really like just getting a gem when you're at this kind of point in the game.
Yeah, China was a big. Their teams are big advocates for getting early gems. They were definitely one team or a bunch of teams in China that just get like 20-minute gems. Just get it early, have it available, deward the map, have that advantage against glimmers that were coming out. Maybe not as early anymore, but they're not afraid to just get that gem and commit to it.
Yes. Well, there's a quick lull. I'm making a pizza for me, Madre, and I.
Sure.
So I will be back quickly.
Ghost, GH, Omar, and Sumail all smoked up. They'll bring Noob into the mix. Let's see if they can get a kill here on anybody. XM's a tough one to grab. He needs sustained lockdown to really get that. The smokes will break. Ghost is at the front, but Ame smokes and gets all the way up and around. Sumail's smoke will be broken. Ball laning across. Has the Vortex on it too. They hit the Hex. It's onto the Medusa, but now the Lincolns has been popped on XM, and both teams will disengage. Still teetering on the edge of what they wanted to do in a fight, but Nigma do not end up committing to anything, and neither do XG. But let's see what Nigma Galaxy do as they go for Roche. What's my dinner? I haven't eaten yet today because I woke up like 5 hours ago. No, 4 hours ago. Noob standing at the front. They'll use the Unleash. They'll try to get this, but now Noob's one in trouble. They're going to react, though. Ooh, the tag team not going to matter. Noob ends up dead. GH falls. 2 heroes dead. Buyback committed by Noob. And they were close to getting the Roche, but man, they just now exit the pit with Roche half health. Noob bought back, and they didn't really get anything out of it. Buyback committed by GH, so 2 buybacks down on the side of Enigma Galaxy. Roche walking across. Enigma Galaxy still want to get this. Oh. Roche kind of griefing. A ward down. Another blast used. Roche inside the pit. Ghost going to start to hit away at it. XG. They don't have God Strength to react. But PYW is nearby. Ball lining across. XM going in. Vortex onslaught. Going for it. Sonic Wave. Aegis picked up by Ghost. Now, can the Medusa get anything done? Ethereal, thanks to the Decrepify coming through from the Pugna. Noob with the BKB survives. PYW is dead to Sumail. And they get the Aegis on this Medusa.
Well, that's a pretty good outcome. I mean, it still is a good Dusa game for Ghost, and there still is no Pierce through the Butterfly. Again, it's just that they can kite Ghost, so maybe this...
Balling in. Sven's 25, by the way.
Sumail.
God Strength. Sumail just blinks away, but the silence on XM lasts long enough where Sumail can escape.
Oof. A sliver of HP. If he doesn't have that Shivas, he's definitely dead. Now that Sumail has Shivas, he's a lot stronger. Maybe this Aegis doesn't matter too much for XG if they can just keep to their plan of kiting Ghost Dusa, but that's a very good pickup for Ghost. It's going to give him another item. Notably, every level for Ghost is a lot of effective HP. It gives him obviously the int for his shield, but the amount of damage that his shield can eat up goes up every level. So any amount of time for Ghost is good. You can see like they're 15k behind, but Ghost wants to hit the high ground. He's still very, very strong in this game. And notably, Ame has a Satanic, but Satanic is not good against this Dusa. fact, it's probably one of the worst items Ame could have 1-to-1 with the Dusa. Ame's gonna kill the banner.
Vortex in on a 2. Noob then hexed for a moment. They are top.
XXS.
Look, top. Yeah, racks are going. XXS is there. How do you
they
even,
want it back.
Oh, how do you TP away from this? They can just ball lightning and Vortex you. Oh, it's not
okay.
safe.
Okay. Well, he still bought time just by zipping forward.
Yeah.
Does XXS get the full racks? No, he doesn't. He just gets, okay. He just gets the range, but it doesn't mean that he stops the push regardless. Ghost is going back for the Disperser, so it was Daedalus first, back into Disperser.
Oh, man. They're trying. It feels possible.
Oh, it does. I think this net worth lead is not nearly as much as it seems for Xtreme, especially once this Disperser is out. You know, it's Ame has not itemized to deal with the Medusa. So 1v1 Ghost should win, especially once he has this Disperser.
Did you? Never mind. I thought you said Medusa.
Medusa.
I can't. Oh my god.
The other day, I had to stop myself from... Somebody bought just a demon edge in the inventory, and I was going to say, I wish a demon would edge me.
Oh, God.
But I had to stop myself from that one. But I did not say Medusa, guys, okay?
There's the Disperser from Ghost.
This is a proper cast. A real proper cast. Full Disperser. Noob is eyeing a refresher. I mean, a lot of times the primals get refresher earlier, but Noob is kind of poor, unfortunately. Hex coming out from XXS. Hex S, some have called him.
Lacoste probably being one of them.
Very likely. Tier 4 neutrals are coming out. Those ones are typically the really big game changers. Quick and Giant Small is probably the best item Ghost could possibly get. That's more evasion, more movement speed, more mana.
He'll move over, but Ame's going to spot them. Two-man Stormhammer. Omar dead immediately. And Ghost, he is in trouble. He's got this Aegis, but that's the first life already out. Can they defend? Giga Ward is down. Ghost, he's going to need a Stone Gaze. Onslaught hits on Ame. Sonic Wave comes through with the BKB from Ame. Does he have the damage? The Pulverize is in, and that stops the life drain, but Noob just ripped apart by Ame. The damage too overwhelming. The power overwhelming Nigma. Stormhammer again. Snowball save. Going to PYW. They'll get the kill into the Shaman, but they'll lose Tusk, and Ghost is losing that mana. Tries to stand his ground to Ame, but how much does he have? He is winning it. He gets the kill into Ame. Looks for the Beastmaster. The Gorgon's Grass lands, and XXS is dead too.
I mean, Ame is not itemized at all to deal with Ghost. This is a Dusa that is much stronger than the Sven in a 1v1 fight. So even with like a sliver of mana, it's about 50% evasion. Ame cannot Satanic Lifesteal off of the Dusa shield. Well, I mean, that's instilling a lot of confidence for me into the Savior Galaxy lineup. That buys them a lot more time.
It buys them time.
I guess
the first fight, though, the first part of that fight did not instill confidence in me. He died very quickly, and so did the team around him.
That's the scary thing, is that they can't get caught with Ghost. That's incredibly important, because the reason that Ghost took so much damage the first time is because he was cleaved off of Omar. That's the only... I mean, Ame, if he can cleave off onto Ghost, he is doing a significant damage to the shield, but otherwise against the Scotty slow and into the Butterfly and the Quicken enchantment, now there's 25 on Ghost, which is a huge HP increase. And it seems pretty good for Ghost. He can knock on the high ground if he wants. I do have to take my beats out because it wasn't ready yet, so I will be back. Thank you, guys.
Sumail almost at level 25. Ghost is now here at 25 and has that Disperser ready to go. Looks up at that high ground. Ame, he's got 8 seconds till he's back up, but they will break this tier 3 and take some of the top set. What can they do on the side of Ghost? This is a tough one. Side of Ghost, Enigma Galaxy trying to do anything they can to secure this game and force a game 3. But it ain't easy. Especially they were down 12,000 net worth. Now it's down to 9K. If Medusa can get the space allowed to just hit away, maybe they can win this game. Ame going into the MKB. But where do Nigma fight next? A minute till the potential next Roche is up. The opportunities might be there for Nigma Galaxy, especially if they get a pick off. They could probably go and get themselves that Aegis. Looking for anything. The side of XG are all towards the Tormentor. Not by this area of the map, and Noob's going to be spotted by this creep wave. They'll get themselves a shard for XXS.
Yeah, once Ame gets this MKB, he needs it really bad. He needs this MKB really, really bad.
Ghost standing forward is a little bit scary. God's strength, and then the Vortex only hits the Marcy, but now Ghost is in some trouble. Doesn't have a lot of mana to work with, but they got the Ethereal. It's going to be the big KB from Ame. They go for Noob. They've got Primal. No, he's not. The rebound picked him up and dropped him off. He's still alive, and Ame's going to be blocked by the shards. The jump in. Oh, the Hex is going to be reflected back. Medusa's going to be in trouble trying to get away. Axe is flying forward. GH.
XM?
He will get killed by Ame eventually. It's the snowball that takes the time. Oh, GH! I said he was going to die eventually, but he ends up getting away for a second. Does finally fall. I mean, he was the one who extended the chase, had the snowball crossover on the Sven, and they do not get the kill on a Ghost. They don't stop that TP at all.
Still very good for XG to push them back, and mainly because now they can get that MKB onto Ame. He needs it desperately. He's very, very close if he buys, or if he sells his treads. He won't have buyback then. Depends on if he wants to wait for that or not. XM's pretty scary. He's 25. He's got Parasma. 25 for Storm is one of the biggest power spikes in the game for almost any hero. He even has that Zoom Blood Rate, so it's even more impactful. They're not near the Roche, though. This could be pretty quick from Nigma Galaxy.
It's going to roar, and it will take some time for them to get here. Not the quickest Roche.
Oh. It's not, and it's gonna move.
Oh, it's moving. Oh, the Vortex on the 3! Oh, Mar's dead! And Roche is on his way out. The Hex onto the Medusa. Noob looking with the onslaught. Ooh, almost finds Storm, but they get the kill on a PYW.
That's kind of good for
God's Strength just take the Roche. Aegis for Ame.
Roche isn't good.
Oh.
Killing PYW was good. There's no God Strength. Maybe they can use this timing actually a little bit, but they actually TP out on the Galaxy. Okay, gonna just put out the top wave. PYW is a huge amount of their team fight right now. So killing him off was really good for the 90 seconds, but forcing that Roche right before it changed, that might be a blunder they regret pretty bad as this game moves forward. XM, notably by the way, XM, he has not gone BKB at all, so he has the luxury of a lot of damage. Smail finally got an Ags, very, very late Ags from him, but now he's 25. That extra blink timing. His damage is going to become very relevant. Ags is an incredibly potent damage item for Quap. But I don't know if it's enough. Man, that go on the Aegis. Unfortunately, they did not have the damage.
That does not feel good. Oh boy. This is in fact live, folks. Shocking, I know.
Is in fact live, and it is kind of interesting they gave the Aegis to Ame. It might be the correct call. He still has good damage, but obviously Storm is typically the Aegis carrier. Has the cheese though. Cheese is kind of Aegis, you know.
Refresher.
For Storm, sometimes better.
No, refresher for Noob now.
Yeah. Refresher for Noob. That's very, very good on the Primal. That means that it's gonna have this very extended BKB. Noob definitely needs it. He's been getting melted in these fights. Well, now they're on the base defense. I'm sure POW is not going to be too shy to drop the big ward. Xnova can slowly poke the high ground if he is comfortable doing so. Jumping by XM, just some poke damage.
Oh, jump in, Ame.
This is another poke damage.
They'll go to the drinking buddies. Jeech is dead, and now they'll take out Omar. Both supports are coming with the buybacks being available on both of them. XM just ball lightning in, but they've got the Stone Gaze. I don't know if it's going to matter. Where is Ghost going to be able to survive? Now he's got the rebound out, but the refresher comes in. Ooh, drinking buddies. Snowball deep in. BKB noob needs to get out of this. Ame still standing his ground with that Aegis. Trying to right click away, but they've got the Glimmer Cape, the refresher for Ame.
XM doesn't have very much mana. He used the cheese already to have an extra go there. So they're actually holding decently under the Galaxy.
Although they go for the Medusa again, the rebound in the Vortex! Oh, XM controlling them, but the Pulverize onto the Beastmaster. They should be able to get another kill on Omar. They do. Ame's in deep. Snowball's going to hit him. Eventually, XM's also sitting really low. But Ame's going to be run down. He'll lose this Aegis. The rest of the team doesn't have a lot of resources to save him. They're actually getting pushed back by Sumail. Sumail, though, very far forward. They've got the Vortex. They have the control. They'll get the kill on Sumail. He's got buyback. They'll look over at Ame with the BKB, but the Snowball connects, and now they got the Glimmer Cape coming up from PYW. Morgan's Grass, drinking buddies. Ame trying to fight, but he is dead again. Xnova will TP. No.
Canceled. Takes a lot of buybacks. Enigma Galaxy, either the support's dying, huge detriment to them, and XG still has their buybacks. But that's a good hold. Any hold is a good hold for Enigma Galaxy. Sumail did so much in that fight. It
is true.
I will say.
Dude, Sumail was keeping them back from being able to help out Ame.
14k damage. Yeah, well, this Ags really, really pumps up the damage for Sumail. Has an Octarine now to go with it.
Can they force Ame's buyback? If they were able to force Ame's buyback, that would be significant. They are walking and charging down mid. They'll at least get the Pugnas for now.
Yeah, he's dispersing the creep just to get it further forward. Smart move by Ghost, just to get a little bit more damage.
And 30 seconds on these two cores.
They have Decrep, they have Hex. Noob jump forward. Lotus is good.
Force this game 3. It looks like it is getting close. It is dangerously on the edge.
I don't think they can. They definitely can't get Megas before Ame is up. This might be all they get, truthfully. I don't. For all those buybacks, I don't think Arax is worth all those buybacks. But if they can avoid a fight, which they're gonna look to do, that'll be fine. Ghost, he is gonna finally get that Ags. He's gonna have it eaten because he is just that rich. That'll be very, very good for him. Disperser goes on to everybody. Scotty goes on to everybody. Daedalus procs. It's a very strong edible Ags.
Taking top would have been a big risk with them respawning back in.
Certainly. I mean, I think this game state is perfectly fine for Enigma Galaxy, though. It's the biggest thing that is in this next 6 to 8 minutes, or 6 minutes or so, that none of the supports get caught off. I think that's what's scary, because Ghost is doing everything he needs to. It's just important that he's got the heroes around him.
Sumail helped him out by keeping the side of XG back, while it was Ame sold out alone. That was the most important part.
Yeah, definitely was. Sumail did have to use his buyback too, though, so they have to be extremely careful on Enigma Galaxy. But honestly, I think that's not too tall of an ask. They just have to play pretty safe on this right side of the map. BKB finally for XM, by the way, 51 minutes in the game. Not the best BKB Storm game, so understandable, but now he does have 9 seconds on XM. Enigma Galaxy, they just got to stick together. Amplify damage in the river.
Ooh.
夜眼军团正在扫描。
Pressure as well from XXS. In that last fight, it did kind of mess them up. XXS, he Primal Roared onto a Lotus bottle. He bought his own on Ghost. Pretty smart move, just to keep this for as long as possible. But the Primal Roar did get reflected once, I believe, by probably Omar's Lotus in that fight, and it was a very big deal. Ended up potentially keeping Ghost alive.
I know it says 11,000 net worth lead, but it is...
It's basically nothing.
Yeah,
I mean...
he's going to pop this. So he's going to pop the amplified damage and then throw the Daedalus in his inventory.
Yeah, they have no way to purge the amplified damage, so this next fight seems really good for Enigma Galaxy if it breaks out. And they do have that amplified damage going. Question is if they're willing to take it. So they just go back, everybody sits on the base. Gotta play super defensive for this time. Roche timer is going to be pretty crucial. I think if it spawns maximum time, Enigma Galaxy should be just about close to their buybacks. That would be the ideal situation for them. Anything else is good for XG.
I'm a
Refresher
little
for XM.
surprised that they're kind of sitting so far back, but Roche is up soon, so maybe you don't want to force, even though they don't have the buybacks. Even getting one pick off would be significant. This is a short Roche respawn.
Yeah, it looks pretty short. PYW, he does have the gem. He needs to be a little careful.
Amplify damage, swap in that Daedalus, and all of a sudden you're hitting hard.
Yeah, but they can't use it, unfortunately. They're just going to wait. I think the Samael buyback, Samael and GH, their buybacks are just a little bit too important.
Smoke. They want to try and go for this Roche.
Yeah, Roche had some decent time on it, actually. It looked like the notch was pretty far.
No, the first notch was it. It was, that last notch is what it could be max. I'm pretty sure it's up in a second. If I've read this correctly, it should be.
I think it might be that, like, in between the left and the top one.
It might be? I don't know. The needle didn't feel like it was moving. Oh, maybe I don't know how to read
They don't make it easy on us, guys. Okay, we have to read clocks and.
You don't know how to read Roshan Tracker? I've not known how to read Roshan Tracker ever. It looked like that was lit up, that first little notch to get there, and I thought it was just gonna spawn, but now I guess it's the max timer. If it's that second notch, then it's the max timer. Yeah.
Very, very
so
close,
it wasn't that
at
first notch that I thought it was. It's the max timer then, because that is the max on the edge.
This position looks really good for XG. GH is the best kill.
Ooh, two-shotting GH. He doesn't have buyback. He's dead for a minute and a half. Technically, he's dead for about 30 seconds because he'll have buyback available. Stone
30
Gaze
seconds is still a lot. And, yeah, Stone Gaze and the BKB from Noob.
Ooh.
So it's a pretty decent commitment. I mean, X, he's so far up on Noob.
Oh, so far up, and now he's got buyback. The time is not. The time isn't equal on the glyph. On the Roshan timer, it's not. It's not actually correct. It'll always say the max time. They have not fixed that yet.
Yeah, they did change that. It is very much the max time.
Yes.
Unfortunately for XG, very unfortunately, GH immediately buys back. Noob might look to do the same. They'll know when the Roshan is happening. There's no God Strength for the moment. But that still is another GH buyback. Another 8 minutes in the game where he can't afford to die like that. Smail's buying he has an Aeon Disc disassembled. I think that's a smart move for most of Enigma Galaxy. If they can afford Aeon Disc, they're pretty strong at this point in the game. There's no purges on the side of XG. Woke up from Enigma Galaxy, XM. Oh my god. XM plays with very little fear, and he does have a regen bottled. Regen on Storm for this next fight.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, XM, he's been doing a lot already, so.
Are they just conceding? Yeah, they're conceding this Roche.
I mean, they're very, very slow to it. The big ward obviously.
Oh no, they bought back. I guess they're not conceding it.
That's
but it's so late.
Way too late.
Oh, that's a blunder.
Ghost is up front, gets hexed.
EKB, Noob, they can get these kills, but they go to the God Strength. They've got the Vortex on the 3! Oh, both supports are dead! Ghost is gonna die too! Oh no! Ame just in! And Noob just fought back!
Buyback. These late game fights are not panning out for Noob. He jumps in on PYW, who's Glimmer Caped with no vision. Notably, he lost the gem the last time that he died unnecessarily. He buys back way too late. And it does not work out for them. They needed to either not fight that or go in, but they chose the worst option.
Indecisiveness costing them again.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost he does have buyback, but that's just about it. No Noob, no GH. Samael can do a lot, but he was jumping with Noob there. But man, I mean, to be honest, so much of the credit has to go to XM, right? He has been landing blue hole after blue hole.
3 man on that one. Buyback available on Ghost, but they are gonna use it.
Yeah, it's gonna be Megas. Megas at this point in the game are pretty whatever, to be honest. It's the buyback on Ghost that's obviously scary. The 60 seconds without 2/5 of your team.
Yeah, 15 seconds without GH. Sonic Wave gets used. And they've got the life drain. It's on Ame. He's staying alive. The rebound. Omar trying to get away from this one, but they've got the stun. It's going to be a through on a Ghost.
Stun is so long.
They've got the chicken out. The buyback here on Omar, but they look like they might be able to at least get Ame one time. With the life drain, there's the Aegis. XM with another blue hole. It's going to be on a 2. Can they get the kill here on XM? No, he's going to be able to eat the cheese. He's back to full health, full mana with a BKB. He'll finding away. Snowball goes over to PYW, who's got the Oblivion Step, and now Ghost out of mana. Ame gets the kill on a Sumail, who will buy back. Sonic Wave going to be thrown out on hitting 4 of these heroes. They'll hit the throne, and they are looking to eliminate Nigma Galaxy and Will with a 2-0 victory.
I mean, explosive stuff from XG. That's why I love XM on Storm. I cannot talk highly enough about his hero pool in terms of the Storm. He's so good at that hero, I feel like, compared to everything else we've seen. Obviously, he's looked great, but that XM Storm in the late game, man, he was doing everything. But, I mean, that does attest as well that I feel like towards the end of that game, B-Cop, it was just Ghost and Samael, and unfortunately, the rest of the team just was kind of left behind. They kept getting caught by XM in that Ame jump.
They just let themselves get too far behind, too. They were down 12,000 net worth before Ghost was really even trying to, or not trying to, but having the availability to come back into that game.
Yeah, and there is certainly a crowd today. It's now a Friday.
Saturday.
XG playing. Oh, is a Saturday.
China's 12 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, it is. So, big crowd showing up. I'm sure they're ecstatic watching Ame win a game like that.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was possible. I mean, Ghost definitely had the tools himself, but he didn't have the supporting cast. It ends up being a 2-0 victory for Xtreme. And I'm a little surprised at the tumble out from Nigma Galaxy, right? They take the top of their group, and then upper bracket semis yesterday against Tundra. They lose 2-1, and then they lose 2-0, and just like that, 2 series in the playoffs, and that's it. They're gone.
I mean, that is kind of the most Nigma Galaxy thing they could have done, huh?
They end up leaving top 6, but that could have been... It looked like it was going to be way better for Nigma Galaxy.
I think some people thought honestly they could win this tournament, but
I was one of them.
I don't think that was Cope. I really don't. I didn't see the first game, but that second game was very sloppy from Nigma Galaxy. Extremely unfortunate that they just kind of bomb out like that.
Yeah, definitely a bit unfortunate. And we'll take a look at marbles. Oh, I forgot I had that little star wipe there. We've got marbles now, and we can get into another race. Hopefully they don't delay us on seeing the draft for the next series. But the next series is another banger. It's Betboom team against Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, that one's going to be good. I'm going to go grab my pizza. Had to see the end of that game out.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza.
Is the pizza bringing me?
The Gaming Gladiators. Update the title. Copy, paste, done. Switch it here for YouTube as well. Switch it up. I need to like potentially tea or something. My throat is kind of hurting a little bit. And then we'll turn this, do this, mute that, and then with music. Exclamation point play in the chat if you want to play some marbles. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for supporting the stream and the broadcast. I appreciate you guys. I love everything you guys have done for us. You guys have been lovely. Isn't she lovely? The chat has been the chat. You guys have been great. When the I'm gonna wait on starting this race. I do want to. I know we probably won't be able to understand the interview, but it will be nice to see the interview. So I'm kind of excited for that. Probably 30 minutes in between this and the next series, by the way. Bye. This is not home. I think I'm better off. You know what goes with that curly hair of yours? A fully grown beard and a beer belly. I can't grow a beard that well. You've seen what I have, and it's not great. It really isn't great. I have the most prepubescent beard ever. Ooh, hold on, interview.
恭喜你们是2比0赢下了比赛。其实 PYW 加入 XG 的这个时间并不是很长嘛，那你们是怎么样在这么短的时间内就快速融入队伍的呢？
因为作为替补队员嘛，其实也没什么压力，大家都很放松吧，就是。
你就还是享受比赛本身。现在呢，你的小歪胜率非常高，包括小八也一直在夸你的小歪玩得很好。你觉得这个英雄是你现在最招牌的吗？
不是。
那大家可以期待一下他后面还有一些更亮眼的表现了。这局比赛呢，利格玛他们的阵容其实后期是打得比较厉害的，而且呢中期也一直在强行的去打盾。那你们当时队内是怎么沟通交流应对的？
因为我们一直有人在带线嘛，其实我们并不是很慌的，只要给他们线的压力，然后人多打的人少就行了。
下场比赛呢，也就是今天晚上将会对阵到就是下场的这个 BB Team 跟 GG 的胜者。那 PYW 自己更想跟哪个队伍进行交手
？GG 吧，因为他们有托付，很帅。
好的，那么也是希望你们能够在今晚的比赛当中取得好的成绩。我们把接下来的时间呢，稍作休息，一起期待第2场比赛的开始。
对，品牌党，放心买，精选品牌。
What a bit of a short interview there. They don't translate it to English if the person speaking isn't speaking English.
4mandin_DK donated $25.
Oh,
Thanks
hell
for the
yeah.
hard work, Benjamin. Hope to see you in Hamburg.
Thank you for Mandin. Hopefully I'll be in Hamburg, setting up, trying to get a hotel there and everything. Might be able to do it. After the support from this stream and this tournament, so looking like it could be a possibility. Appreciate you guys giving more and more support. We'll start the race now that we, I forgot I was on camera for this. Now that we saw the interview. 25-minute break in between the games, or in between the series, if you guys want to go get a drink or something like that. Do the worm from your 5-star hotel. I will do the worm if somebody asks me to at TI. How's the music volume levels for you guys? Are they okay? It's too low? Bit more volume? Okay.
Get the special point out of my head. I can't get the special point out of my head. I'm feeling the way you don't feel it in bed. Can't get the special point out of my head.
Hannah, hand banana balls. Feels like we're just going backwards. First Garf. Oh, wait, we are going backwards.
By the way,
what the hell?
Oh, by the way, there's a new Chapel Roan song. It's a crazy banger. Just so everyone knows. It's called The Subway. Released today.
Good or no?
I think it's really good. I mean, she's had a... Everyone's like known the song for a while because it was like leaked or whatever.
What is the point of this map?
Very good song though.
Oh, no, it goes ahead. Did I die? No, I didn't. Not yet, at least. Ooh. Sorera being able to sneak in first probably, I was going to say gives him a huge advantage, but... Ooh. Oh, this stupid block. Oh, that ruins this whole thing. Now it's just RNG about getting through the block. Ooh, I might have a chance. I might have a chance! Go! Go! Go me! Go, little marble me! No! Top 10, top 10! No, fuck.
If you're not first or last, shake and bake, baby. 11th. I was one away from a top 10 finish. Disappointing, disappointing, disappointing.
Want to join? Do I get coffee? Do I make another cup? Gotta figure out what I want for breakfast too. First series done before 6 hours? Kinda pog. Kinda pog. Alright, I'm gonna go make coffee real quick. Everybody get in the lobby. Exclamation point plate. Thank you. Thank you.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee. Switch beanies.
Something more to gain. I could feel myself growing colder. I could feel myself under your feet. Breathless and torn, I could feel my eyes turning into dust, and two strangers turning into dust. Turning into dust.
No more ads.
Get an omelet with some bacon with a Caesar salad. That does sound good. And some fresh orange juice. Thanks for the sub, Daking Joffrey. This map's 3 minutes, so I'm just gonna let my coffee pour over, and then I'm gonna put milk in there, and then I'll be back and I'll press play on the stream. Still no draft. Dotopedia says it should be up now. It says 15 minutes till the next series starts. Chad, choose my hero. Ancient Apparition. Shocker to nobody, I said that. What are we playing for? It's bragging rights. Always bragging rights. Oh, when your grandmother Bible to your brother. Gonna put it to the test. You wanted it to be blessed. I was reading some messages. Rojo.
What? Oh, okay.
I gotta send you one. It's just like.
I think I realized I don't like the studio version of the Chapel Roan song, and now I'm a little depressed.
Oh no!
It's like really overcooked. I feel like the vocals and stuff. I don't know. The live version is really good though, so it's fine.
Send this to you. Scroll up, boom, boom, and then send you this. It's basically another one of those. I like it when the people I like do it, but when the people I don't like do it, it's cringe. How much time to the next game? It says 12 minutes on the timer. Boost does do stuff. Nope. Actually got out of there after a little while.
I think this chat needs to watch the Superman movie. They need to be filled with joy and whimsy. Hope and whimsy.
Where's Ben? Where's the hope and whimsy? Where's Ben? Can we have different music? This is so depressing. This is a good song. It's from the Gears of War trailer. Ko-Fi streamer bot. Thank you, Brian A. appreciate it. This person has just been like dominating the race. It is kind of a funeral song, because if you knew Gears of War 3, you knew how that game went.
Oh, this can really fuck you.
Oh, God. Rest in peace, Dom.
Oh,
misses the Plinko to just go in.
Straight up.
Those who
Looks like
remember,
it
can you
feels
ask
like a lot of
Rojo
work
to make me a King's Guard in Discord? I don't know what that means.
I don't know either. Maybe it's I do have a Discord that, like, a Discord server, but I never use it. It's more for when I streamed a little bit more, but
Tidebound playing better than Xtreme right now? I think they're both playing really well. Currently, actually. No lie, no lie, no lie.
yeah. I mean, Tidebound is definitely playing very, very well. XG is, I mean, they looked really good that series.
Wait, I agree. Gears of War 3 is goated.
I was too young to grasp most of Gears of War, but I did play it. I did like the gameplay.
Dude, when Gears of War 1 came out, like, what year is that? Was that 2005-ish? Just want to see. I want to make sure I know my timings. 2006. So I was 14 when that game came out. And I was just like, I don't know. When that game came out and had cover fire, and like the trailer with Gary Jules' Mad World was like, oh my God, what is this game? It was kind of, the chills from that trailer. And then the story's actually really good. The first 3 games, the story's amazing. I'm a big Baird fan. I always wanted, I had this phase in my life where I was like, I'm gonna look like Baird. Like, I'm gonna grow up, I'm gonna have the goggles and the fucking hair, and I'm gonna fucking be cool like Baird, and I'm gonna have that voice, hopefully. Obviously, none of that ever happened, but Baird was just like the man, and I don't know. What song is playing? It is called How It Ends by Devochka. But yeah, I don't know. Just exclamation point play, by the way. Just Gears of War was so good. It changed the game. It changed the game for multiplayer shooters with cover fire and like the headshots and everything. It changed the game. Damon Baird, great character, yeah. And when you meet Coltrane for the first time, it's the Coltrane, baby. Just runs through some goddamn locust. Like that guy, I mean, the characters are just great. So good. The weapons were cool. Had cool names too. Like, I feel like the name, the chainsaw on the end of the gun was like a gimmick, but it worked. And I don't know, it was really good. It was a really good game. And it's one of those games that like really made a splash. You know, I think so many games these days come and go. I was more of a Halo guy. I was both, because I think Halo and like Gears of War, they kind of alternated releases. What's the movie that they played the Gears of War tournament in? Oh, I remember this. I don't know what movie it was, but I remember seeing that. I think I've seen that movie. But yeah, Halo was amazing. I loved Halo 3. I put millions of hours in that game. Did you ever play Resistance Fall of Man? No. I didn't have many games because my parents made me pay for my own games. So I saved money for so long, and I had to like just save to get like one game or something like that. So like Gears was my own. Halo 2 and Halo 3 I bought on my own. Red Dead Redemption. Halo on Xbox Live was goated. Being in an Xbox Live party was goated. you know, it was so great. And then, what was I gonna say? I don't know if you guys remember like the old custom games. Like, it's called the Nudes? Huh. Oh, maybe I don't know if I've seen that. Did you guys play Duck Hunt in the custom game Halo lobbies? And then Fat Kid was another custom game in the Halo lobbies. Zombies was really good. There was that downed helicopter in Foundry. It was like the Vietnam map on Duck Hunt, the shooting game. In Halo, it was like one person was the sniper and everybody else was the yellow armored Spartan, and you'd fly across the map and Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt was a game like that, though. Another fun game came out. Had a free way to play Fat Princess. You ever heard of that game? And then there was also the racing games where you'd have the Spartan laser or rockets, and the people would drive around on mongooses and try and circle around the map. Is the game delayed? No, there's still a 3-minute timer. There was a 25-minute break in between series. Did anybody play MapleStory back when it was in beta in 2005? That's when I started.
Unk.
I am Unk. MapleStory was so good, though. Oh, what
that's
fucking...
an Unk-ass statement.
What?
That's an Unk-ass statement.
What, MapleStory was good?
No. 2005.
Oh, 2005, yeah.
I was 2.
Oh,
I was 2 years old.
I know, I never played RuneScape. I was more of a MapleStory person.
I know so much about RuneScape, even though I've never touched the game. Although I have killed Zora.
Never touched a game, but killed somebody? It's hilarious. This is the official English stream, Lamal, but I suppose this is the free version, is my guess. What? If you... Okay, here's what's actually being played. There you go. It's on a break screen. If you'd like to watch a break screen, go for it, dude. It's fine. Well, I don't understand. I'm getting people involved and just having people not just be bored watching a break screen. I just, people make my brain hurt.
Chuds are chuds. How's life? It is life.
Is that a world record? No, it wasn't. Where did I come in last? Oh, it's 55th. Not bad. Maybe I should pin it. I don't know. People just need to use some critical thinking. Were you ever into Silent Hill or Resident Evil? No. Again, I had to pick and choose my games so like specifically because I was buying the games myself and they were still $60 back then. Exclamation point play, by the way. When are we getting marble stats? 20 hours of marbles, I give you all the stats, that would actually be great.
Can't wait for the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. I think top viewer count game on Twitch maybe CS. Yeah, CS gets a lot of viewers. VA Bernardo, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Draft in 2 minutes. Yeah, they're on the coming soon screen. Just to keep you guys updated. There you go. Is Nigma out of the tournament? Yeah. The lack of repeats that we do on the community maps is kind of crazy. Like, we've only repeated like one map, I think, of pressing the random button. Fast food all your life, tonight.
You to hear. Tell me it's cool, I just don't believe it. Sell out with me, oh yeah. Sell out with me tonight. The record companies only give me lots of money.
Is the game starting anytime soon? Cheers from Brazil, right? BZ's Brazil. They're on a coming soon screen. The timer ran out. It should be starting soon. Do I work for Gods or LD? What? No? No more. Sub 1. I'm not surprised, guys. Everything's gonna be alright. Congratulations, 10J23. I'll be all bad. I don't it won't be so bad. Gonna give me lots of money and everything's gonna be alright. You wake up at 4 a.m. and start casting? No. I'm on Eastern time. Game started, brother? She said, but I can't work in fast food all my life. I was born by the river in a little tent, and oh, just like the river I've been running. Can't get him out of here. No, they can stay. It's fine. I don't really care. I don't know. It is starting though. The stream is starting actually. So join that. It is starting. Here you go.
That is really loud. You are a man of culture. Best channel to listen to some delicious music. That was the main squeeze, by the way. That was just starting on the music. It's my friend's band. Another friend of mine, or, well, they went to my camp and we were kind of friends, but not like good close friends. I'm not trying to like say I'm close friends, but here we are. Here we go. Back with some more Dota. Second series, Gaming Gladiators against Betboom team. Betboom team. I'll put the predictions up when the draft starts. So just be ready. Who got... Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Sorry, I gotta do the intro. Hi from Manila, thank you. Safe. Miero. GPK. Pure. And Ketum. Introducing. Coming to the stage.
Please welcome on stage, Bo3 team!
Clap, please. Clap, please. Please clap. Not even high-fiving. Pure looks like he just woke up. He's like, all right, get me on there. Not a single high five. Let me just walk right by everybody. Honestly, respect it. Respect it. I get it. I respect it. Oh, that was kind of funny.
请入座对战席。
Please take your seats and
Please
get ready to
take
play.
your seats and get ready for the game.
接下来，让我们有请击技战队。
Introducing Tofu, Ace, Quinn, Watson, Melody. Introducing, coming to the stage.
Now let's welcome on stage, Gaming Gladiators!
Please clap. Thank you. Gotta keep that going, you know? You gotta get the... Gotta hold those notes. Bro, sorry if that was loud for you.
请入座对战席。
Oh.
Please take your seats and get ready to play.
That like still of like the intro where it's
双方选手已准备就绪，让我们把接下来的时间交给解说席。
Quinn was in here the other day. You know, he's getting that,
That's the guy from the chat.
That's the guy from the chat. Yeah, he was here. That's the guy.
Quinn called me goated once.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's pretty hype. Average game time 40 minutes 32 seconds for Betboom team. What is that? Average kills, average assists, average game time? 20 or heroes picked probably is one of them. I would assume. If anybody knows. Ace looks really airbrushed there. No offense.
The airbrush is really funny.
Yeah, the airbrush is a bit up there. Average age, hero picks, average game time. This one's win percentage, heroes picked, average kills, average assists, game time, right? Average
age is 41 for GG.
No, this one's different than the other one that I was asking about. Second line is average age. No, maybe on the last one. I don't believe you guys anymore. I don't believe you. Airbrush percentage?
Ace is pushing 50.
Wait, when did you do that? You halted me. Oh.
That's what Quinn looks like.
Oh, okay.
And his thing.
KDA. Oh, I don't know why these ones have like the translation under it, but KDA, XP per minute, GPM, GPK, definitely leading Quinn in that aspect. I'm surprised Quinn's KDA is so low. That doesn't seem right to me. Do I like Zyn? Why do you ask about my vaping and Zyn habits? I don't like any of that shit. Keep asking. Why is every game delayed? Land delay and stuff like that. Hi, Max? My name is not Max. We should be getting into the draft. I would say pretty close.
My God.
Napping on likes napping on stream. That only happened once. That only happened once. Come on. Come on, guys. Please. Oh my God. All right, if you had to choose one, chat, what would it be? Razor or Durex? The first match of the day? No, this is actually the second series. Pretty great. We got to the second series at a decent timing. I'm not taking a nap. You literally hear me, guys. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. Fall asleep once on stream and they'll never let you forget it. Technically, I wasn't even asleep. So, what can you do? That's AI voice. All right. I can't complain. I can't fight this. Oh, God. Ooh, it looks like we're getting into a draft really quickly. I love that the crowd is not here for not the China team. Yeah, we are getting into a draft. Nice. Lifestealer first ban. That's interesting.
That is quite interesting. I think Lifestealer is strong. I think he's underrated, but I wouldn't personally first phase ban him. I wonder if they have a good pick in mind then.
Would you ever first pick Lifestealer? Like, wouldn't it just be kind of asking to get countered?
Well, they might have. I mean, they might have a hero that they also feel like if they ban Lifestealer, then Betboom has to ban, or else it's like really good matchup wise. I'm sure there's theory behind it. What do I do if I have theories?
You talk about them.
There's some like old post and the person's like, "What do I do if I have theories? I tried reaching out to like colleges, but they won't." So it's a good photo.
From where are you? I'm in New York. TB gets banned. Early TB ban. We've seen a lot of late TB picks. So
yeah, the hero's
Shadow Shaman first.
Strong ass. Yeah, it's okay. Obviously, don't let Monkey King through. I was almost wondering if they're gonna Dawnbreaker first pick. I feel like it's looked really good for Ace. but you can't really if you don't ban silencer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just asking to be countered.
还剩10秒，
Which-
还剩5秒。
Yeah, I mean, the silencer ban, if you ban it, does kind of read towards going for Dawnbreaker. Are there any other combos like that where, like, if you ban X, then Y is most likely getting picked?
I mean, sometimes. A lot of times if you ban Puck, then you are looking for Quap, which is, like, a little bit interesting that they take the Shaman over the Quap. Sometimes, I mean, generally you need to ban, like, sometimes you need to ban Huskar if you want Ember, stuff like that, but generally not too much. Kind of just ban heroes that you think the enemy team really, really wants to play. There was no Undying contest in this first phase, so the heroes dropped off a little bit. Winter Wyvern ban is very interesting, so they might be bluffing an Axe themselves. Maybe that is one of the ones. I do think that Winter Wyvern's really good against Axe because the Cold Embrace is so strong.
Betboom team do like their Wyvern.
Yeah, they do.
They like their
Ken
Wyvern
Obi
and
is
they
very
like
good
their
at Wyvern.
Hoodwink.
还
Yeah.
剩5秒，
These bans are interesting, but probably not too bad. I don't even know what heroes they're picking because it's in Korean.
I don't know if that's right.
请天辉坊禁用
Ban the
英
Marcy,
雄。
yeah. Kind of taking away pure things. Marcy and Lifestealer. Oh, no church prediction. You're right. Frick. Flick. I forgot. I keep forgetting. I just get so entranced in the game very quickly.
还剩5秒，请验远方挑选英雄。
I don't think he was trying to be racist, guys, but
还剩10
hopefully
秒
not. He'll be 07 if he is. Don't worry.
Thank you, YouTube. Your channel has attracted 126 new subscribers. Nice work. Thanks, YouTube.
Yeah, no, I don't like picking the Batrider when Dawnbreaker is still open.
还剩10
That seems a bit of.
It seems tough, right? Because you just lasso and immediately get responded with Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian. I just... Ooh, Oracle. Okay, Oracle is good against this Batrider. Not bad.
This guy's gone.
Oof.
还剩
07
10秒，
Oracle. I mean, Oracle obviously is really good
还剩
against
5秒。
both these heroes, so I do like the Oracle pick.
Yeah,
It fits decently with Shaman. I mean, they could just go. Maybe if they go Dawnbreaker, then a Doom comes out. So maybe they don't go Dawn yet. Although I don't know. You probably don't want to give Dawn to Betboom. I'm very surprised that Dawn is not being valued right now.
Although, if you get Dawn, don't they just pick Silencer on the next one?
Yeah, I guess that is true. Yeah, they didn't ban it out.
There's
So let's
Kunkka.
get
I
to
like that
Kunkka.
too. I like it. I don't know.
If it's for Gwen, I think it's okay. I don't like it on Ace.
Ace had that really good game with it, though, didn't he? He was like top of the net worth.
Yeah, but then they lost.
Oh.
And it didn't look very good.
Did they lose that game?
还剩10秒，
That was
还
yesterday.
剩
Yeah,
5
game
秒，
2. Yeah, but they also had a Rubik on their team.
请验远
I'm
方
gonna
挑
go
选
with
英
that's
盛
not
唐
so
斯克。
telling of it, right?
I mean,
To
that's just
be
Kunkka offlane.
fair.
I'm just not a fan of it. I'm just not that big a fan of Kunkka offlane, but
that's allowed.
TA is a good response. They have very few ways to break the refraction.
还剩10秒，
If it is, this also probably. I mean, I only really like the Kunkka very much into Quap, I think. It's a good lane matchup for the most part. TA is very, very good this game.
Although Torrent kind of cuts into the refraction, right?
It does, but you have to land it. And that's like, yeah, it's okay, but it's not like a real counter.
Also, the way we've been seeing Kunkka, at least for Boom Esports, they would be going into the Mirana. Obviously, Shaman and Oracle have already been picked up. Bane gets picked up. So the control with Lasso, Nightmare, Fiend's Grip, I'm not completely sold. I'd like to see another stun. Also, this could be Quap offlane, because Miero loves his Quap offlane.
Yeah, it could be. It certainly could be. It could even be safe lane. It could be like mid TA as well, technically. I don't think it is, but mid TA is quite good against Kunkka. If they go that route, they could just pick up the Dawnbreaker now that there's no. Now they can guarantee that there's no silencer in the game. If they would really want to. I have noticed that people call me Gunner.
I was gonna read that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, when I listen back to it, I don't even hear it. But I guess I don't know.
I haven't spoken to Gunner enough.
I'm too biased. I like Gunner. Gunner's really nice. So
Yeah.
I don't mind too much. Don't call me the Walmart version, okay?
Kirkland brand.
Okay. You're on thin ice. Yeah, I'm Kirkland brand.
Yeah, the last time I like really spoke to Gunner was Betboom, Dacha, Dubai. Because I cast with
I
him.
talked to Gunner at Raleigh. Gunner, he mind controlled me in a game of Mafia, and it was really sad. Good morph game. It's an okay morph game. There's a lot of things to like move you around, and there's Sunburst. I don't really think it's that good of a morph game.
Ame went Lincoln's on his morph game
yeah,
1.
you probably have to.
Yeah,
you probably have to.
Okay, I was gonna say I feel as though this is a Lincoln's not must, but definitely would like to feel.
Yeah, the Lincoln is really good, but you don't need Manta as much with the Oracle, but yeah.
Boop. Coaching his team. Banning Abaddon, Lycan gets banned. Yeah, both of these supports don't exactly have the most fun against Lycan.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna ban Doom. Certainly, there's no way they play against Doom. I wonder if it's too hard. If you could go AA, it would be interesting, but AA is actually not that good into Oracle, and obviously they have their supports.
Mid AA.
Mid AA, true. Oracle is actually good against AA though, so not quite. But they would like a hero that reduces healing. Almost it is a Necrophos game for GPK, and you just put Miero and offlane Quap. It's okay. You have no disables from your cores then, but you have quite a few from your sports. I am a little bit surprised that they picked Bane into Oracle. Oracle's quite good against Bane. Maybe they just feel like there's too much for Oracle to do. That it's fine because he has to like hold his ulti for Lasso. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good game plan. Obviously, banning Ace's offlaners. The Brewmaster, I think, is probably a smart one. I think Ace would have liked that. They do think it's the Quinn mid Kunkka. So, I guess we'll see what Betboom does on their last pick. I have a feeling that if they know that this is mid Kunkka, which they'll probably find out, then they'll probably get some form of counter pick into it and just give Miero the Quap, but I'm not sure. I mean, Quap is pretty bad into Oracle, so I don't know. I don't know if you want to just tank it. They did go straight for the Dawn. Yeah, that was the best pick in the pool. I'm honestly, it's kind of hard, the like pool of offlaners that they left for Ace, because they ban out, I think Brewmaster and Beastmaster were both very good, but I think Dawn might be better. What I want to see, which I don't think will happen, is I would almost want to see like a Necrophos from GPK here, because he would stomp Quinn in lane, and then he would have insane healing reduction, but it's also kind of hard into Shadow Shaman Oracle. This Oracle is quite annoying for their draft, I will say. It is also kind of interesting in this game that Dazzle got completely ignored. I guess Betboom's not the craziest Dazzle team ever.
Yeah, it was more of what Paravision were playing Dazzle more so.
Yeah, there's another CIS team that I think really likes the Dazzle.
Aurora?
Yeah, it might be. Honestly, I think most of the CIS teams really like Dazzle offlane, but we'll see what Betboom does here. They could and maybe just should pick up a carry, or I don't know. It's kind of hard. You might just tank this Quap into the Kunkka, but maybe that's correct, and you just pick a normal offlaner here. I don't know. They have a huge array of picks, but I don't know if any of them are like going to be instantly win the game. Go for Silencer. Okay. Interesting. So I wonder if this is core Bat Rider then?
Damn.
Could be.
Yeah, that... I didn't think that they would just... that they didn't think so either on Gaming, right? They picked this Dawnbreaker. They make this assumption, hey, you've already got Bat Rider as well as the Bane. You're not going to be picking up this Silencer. We can pick Dawn. And I wonder if this baits well for Betboom. Because now you've kind of got Bat Rider core, maybe? Surely you don't go Silencer core, right?
I actually think it's good. I mean, GBK looked really smug, so I'm sure that he's pretty happy about it. I assume that he is just playing the Bat Rider. In some aspects, core Bat Rider is actually better against Oracle than support Bat Rider. Because you don't have to interact with the Oracle very much throughout the game, and then once you get Blink, you can hunt him. So I think this pick is smart. It might lean into making it too good of a Morphling game for Watson, because he should have a really strong lane, and then most of the game he should be pretty protected by Malady, up until he can get Lincolns and Manta, and then he's very hard to kill. So
can you feel for a second?
I don't know. Yeah, of course. I kind of like the Betboom draft overall. I think the Silencer was smart. I think it really negates the value of the Dawnbreaker. It's pretty much just if Watson is capable of carrying the game, and in this game on Morph, he probably is. Of course, thank you for coming by, Strong W. Game is going to be starting soon. Sometimes it's hard to talk about the draft when I can't see it in front of me. But yeah, I like what Betboom has. I think they have a slightly better chance in this game, but it's pretty close. It's all really up to the Watson Morph if he's willing to put on a show. Kunkka's going to be Giga Sad in lane. Yeah. This is not the worst matchup, honestly. Most matchups into Bat Rider are pretty tolerable, to be honest. Bat Rider is not that OP of a mid hero, contrary to what people think. GPK did go Arsonist, which I hate, but maybe he cooks with it. I think it's really bad. I think it's actually like really bad that he did that, but he is GPK. The reason why is, I mean, first of all, I think Stoked is much so an overtuned facet, just in terms of the damage and farming it provides. But the only way that I can see, Arsonist can be okay, but I want to see GPK not max his Q, because maxing Q or maxing the Napalm into Oracle is really bad. So I hope he does not do that. But most heroes can draw a lane into Bat Rider. It's pretty easy to draw most lanes, because you just get so many stick charges, and then every once in a while you give up a CS to let your Napalm reset, and then it's pretty much fine. I think I'd be very, very surprised if Quinn dies, and I wouldn't even be that surprised if he ends up coming out of the lane slightly ahead.
Question for you. I know we got to pause here. I wanted to ask you something about last game. where it was Safe Lane Doom Ghost. He didn't go the buyback item selling facet. He went the Doom duration facet.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean,
they lost, but
oh, Ghost did. Oh,
Yeah, Ghost
interesting. I've never seen Ghost play. Oh, by the way,
Tofu very in trouble, looking like first blood, and they'll give it to GPK.
Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. You get a lot of value from that on GPK. That rider needs a lot of early gold, so that's pretty good. That'll probably swing the lane quite a bit. The impending Doom one, I think it's okay in theory, but I still prefer the buyback one for the selling for full value. That's pretty much how this lane is going to go. Quinn, he is experienced into the Bat Rider cheese. Sometimes you have to give up a CS or two, but that's okay. Really good cleave by Quinn.
Ace played this Kunkka really well. We'll see how Quinn does with it. Quinn's been playing a lot of Queen of Pain.
The Queen of Pain. A lot of Puck, a lot of Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
Eating a little too many napalms in lane. Unfortunate by Quinn. Oh,
Casually 11 stacks.
Yeah, it's the nature of it. GPA is playing the lane well, though.
Looking at the other lanes, or while I'm looking, the Oms is still going to sit here mid. We'll see how Miero does in the off lane Queen of Pain. And then Pure has had definitely some Pure style games, but they tilted a little hard yesterday. They won the series, but game 2 against Boom Esports, you kind of felt that they were on the edge of tilting, and I feel like Gaming Gladiators is a much stronger team than Boom Esports, and they could definitely take advantage of that mindset.
Yeah. I think so. I mean, tilting it's still pretty late in China, I think, or it's getting there. Obviously, not midnight like it was.
Yeah, it's not midnight like it was for a couple of these series for these teams.
Yeah, for GG yesterday, but yeah, I mean, tilt does play a factor. I mean, we've seen some kind of I think tilted performances so far in this tournament. Dota's a pretty mental game, so not too surprising, all things considered. And GG, I mean, GG generally is a team that doesn't seem to tilt very much. They just sometimes have some kind of lackluster performances, all things considered. But I do like Watson more for this game, and I think that Quinn can accomplish a decent bit on the Kunkka. I'm curious to see his item build. He could go something like the Spirit Bustle that Ace did. He could just go for a Radiance. It's not a horrible game for him to go Armlet. Very could go on to Tofu. That's a -1 right there. Does Pure? Okay, he has refraction.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does he get the return kill on this?
He's fighting.
He's got the refraction now. Ace.
Oh,
he's okay.
Tip out from Pure. So Pure's feeling it, but this is very much part of the mental aspect. You know, Pure is he's taunting, he's tipping, he's feeling himself.
He did come out and high five nobody who in that like crowd of people when he walked out. So I'm not surprised he's kind of like feeling the groove in the moment.
Oh,
but Melody's in trouble. Watson, Fortune Zen. Watson unable to get this kill on a Miero to start, and Maladich is dead. So it's 3-0 for Betboom team to start, and it might even be 4-0. They back-to-back deaths on Tofu.
And Pure is gonna live.
Oh, refraction again. Oh God, does he tip him again?
You gotta save your tips for the right time. Maybe that could be. But you gotta be really resourceful about the tips. Sometimes too many tips in laning phase is not good. I will also say Pure playing like this, it does kind of lend to the fact that if the game goes wrong, I think things could spiral a little bit more. Usually when you're playing like this, you're very invested. So once the game goes wrong, it's tough.
These side lanes are so brutal.
Yeah. Malady should really. He's just slightly too far up. This is a lane that's supposed to be really good for him. Just getting caught out slightly too much. Miero is kind of the OG offlane Quap player, though. He kind of invented this trend. Betboom as a whole did. GPK is just fully maxing Napalm with kind of mana items, so he's doing quite well in the lane. Obviously, he got the first blood, so that's helped him a lot. He has no points in Firefly, which personally I hate, but he's doing so well into Quinn that I can understand the purpose.
Tempted the Torrent. I was going to point out, too, that we did also see the stats earlier that made me a little bit concerned about how Quinn has been playing, and that's the KDA of 3.5, or 3.3 for Quinn. It has not been the best tournament for him, and in a moment like this where you're seeing both side lanes kind of just get beat up, Quinn kind of needs to have a pop-off, and right now GPK is dominating the lane.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's an insane pressure for him to pop off on Kunkka. It is really unfortunate the first blood gave over. I mean, honestly, in this game, Tofu is kind of the villain, to be honest. He's died 3 times, and one of them was to GPK for that first blood. Save is going to be really obnoxious on this mid wave. That's just Bane. So yeah, this game is shaping up very nicely for Betboom. I mean, I do get worried about GPK's build, considering that the Oracle is going to be so strong against him. But Malady's also not having a great game, all things considered. Only level 3 at this point in the game. Really, the big thing to watch for is going to be the Wisdom Shrines. I think if the Wisdom Shrines go poorly, then this game could honestly almost kind of be over for GG, because they really need XP on these supports.
We've seen games like that. We have seen that happen where just the early shrines get taken and your answers don't happen. Lasso, Fortune's End, Queen alive, Ghost Ship, throwing it over, trying to survive, and the Arcane Curse, and no?
Dispel? Can Dispel? He's gonna die in a second. Oh my god. Okay, the run buff lasted. I thought the run buff was gonna wear off a little shorter. He lived at least, not that it's too meaningful. They're gonna try to go on Melody. This is a hard kill.
But it's under the tower, and he has got 3 heroes here again, just trying to survive. Purifying Flames, Shackles on a Kataomi. Maladich survives, and they're able to get a kill here onto the Silencer.
Yeah, that was pretty greedy. I don't think they needed to go for that. Again, you can see GPK's build, I mean, it's not gonna farm the fastest, that's for sure, and it's not the best into, again, the Oracle. See how it plays out. I haven't seen somebody do this Batrider build in a very long time. I saw it, I think, one time into Quap, just because you can't get on top of her, but kind of interesting. Still, the side lanes are very good for Betboom. Pure is going to be insanely farmed, and Miero has no pressure on him. This also sucks because Quinn, this kind of limits the builds that Quinn can go for. I don't think he's allowed the luxury to go for something like the Radiance now, because his lane has been so tough.
Warren hits, Watson's here. They've got the X. He will get over the Fortunes and the Shackles connect, and GPK is dead. Quinn gets the kill. That's a good kill. Desperately needed for Quinn to really start to come alive in this game. You can see the 3 heroes leading the net worth are all Betboom team heroes.
Yeah, I really want to be vindicated and see GPK not do very well this game, because I said this build was bad, but more so I am actually really curious how this build turns out, because I haven't seen anybody do the no points in Firefly at all. To me, it seems potentially overcooked. I could see this backfiring for GPK for sure. So far, he is, after that kill, he did fall behind Quinn. Quinn's going to Blade Mail. Makes sense. It is a pretty good Blade Mail game. All things considered, Malady taking some decent harass. Does Nero die here with the Dawnbreaker?
He might. Do they have all the control? The Starbreaker and Miero's dead. Ace gets the kill, coming in with this Solar Guardian.
Yeah, I always forget about just how much damage the Dawnbreaker can output. Just coming over quickly with Tofu. Ace, he's really low on resources though. All kind of rotating into the top lane. This doesn't seem that good for GG. At least they can purge.
Yeah, they've got Quinn now getting hit with the Purifying Flames. Maladich trying to run. Pure chasing, going through the Twin Gate and escaping. That'll give up Malady, but it will also TP out Tofu.
That was really weird. I don't know why they felt the need to make that play. I would have much rather seen them like make some stacks, play for the mid rune. Tofu does still get the invis, thankfully. But that was a really weird move. They had no resources on Ace, so they kind of just sell Malady there. I will say one fun thing about Nero. He does have Blade Mail.
Yeah, he does have Blade Mail, but Fortune's End is going to come through. They need more lockdown than this. Celestial Hammer. Maybe they don't. The damage again from Watson and Ace.
Miero, I don't know why Miero is going for that. He definitely didn't have the damage without at least pressing the ulti. Unfortunate for him. Betboom are kind of overplaying. Tofu is for sure dead.
Yeah, Kataomi and Save both here, and they want Shaman to be 6. He was close to getting it, but now Save, he's also closing in on 6. -1 hurts, but it's never... That's not too devastating.
Yeah, every day is a chance to be +1, and then you go -1. Such is life, such is life. The resources are kind of weird on GG. The way they're playing the map is a tiny bit odd to me, but Ace goes back to base. Maybe there's a potential for a smoke with the Dawnbreaker ulti. Maybe it's better to chill.
Nero's got that Blade Mail. And
yeah, he did get Blade Mail, I think, before he even had boots. He did get the Chip Vest, which is really good. That helps your farming speed a lot on Quap.
Does make it better, but we've seen that he has been very killable.
Yeah, it doesn't offer much in the way of survivability. Mostly just the farming for now. Quinn's XP is pretty good. His net worth is a little lacking. I feel like, I mean, really, it's mostly just pure taking away with this game. But I don't think GG is in an awful game state.
They throw out the Fortune's End. They've got False Promise on Malady. Tofu's also level 6 now. Can't commit to going to the lasso just knowing that it's going to be stopped immediately. And now that you've got this False Promise and everything, like, it does feel as though GPK has to be very particular about who he's lassoing.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be pretty much Malady later in the game. Maybe that's partially the reason I think he might be going Arsonist. Already has the 5 points in Napalm. He's got this Dragon Lance, which means he doesn't play very much around the lasso. Could be good for him, could backfire. So far, he's pretty farmed. At this point, GPK is really, really strong. I'm assuming he doesn't get gone on. Quinn is about 50 gold from the Blade Mail. Some engagement could be tough.
Giga Ward down, and they've got the Ghost Ship, but Nightmare, all right, maybe. Fiend's Grip's also coming through. Global Silence connects, and they've got the Sonic Wave. They get the kill to Quinn. This works out for Betboom team. Watson, though, focusing his attention onto Miero. Solar Guardian's going to slam down onto the Queen of Pain, meaning no leave for this Quap. And Watson will get at least himself on a killing spree. They'll look for the Bane and don't quite get that kill. It was close, but just not enough to get the secondary kill. But they end up trading an offlaner for a mid, and it looked okay for a moment. They did commit a lot from Gaming Gladiators with Solar Guardian and the Giga Ward and the Ghost Ship, but they only come away with just the Queen of Pain, who played aggressive after they got the kill on the Kunkka.
Yeah, it was pretty much, I mean, that fight was really bad if Tofu didn't have that big ward in the middle there, so good on him. He's going first item Lotus Orb, by the way, which is interesting, but probably a smart decision. Sometimes it's hard for Oracle to buy self-purges. I mean, self-purges are kind of hard to buy in general. Mostly you're looking at Guardian Greaves, or obviously you can get Yules, but Yules is hard because then you have to use it on yourself, and it kind of puts you up in the air, so the Lotus is kind of smart. If Tofu can Lotus Malady in a team fight after he gets silenced, it's pretty important, but this game state is good for Betboom for sure. I think particularly that they have the silencer into the Dawnbreaker does limit the playmaking potential a lot of Gaming Gladiators.
辉上塔正受到攻击。
Nightmare on the Kunkka. I was looking at some statistics, and it's been apparently a long time since Gaming Gladiators have beaten it.
Yeah, I do remember. I think somebody in chat was saying that it hasn't been since.
Somebody wrote it that it was like a year or something since they've beaten them. I don't have the stats in front of me. I can look them up, but it's been a while.
Yeah, I think it has been a while. This game is shaping up to be pretty decent for Betboom. I mean, obviously Pure is just... Yeah, Pure is very, very farmed, and the Silencer is just giving them a lot. I would be so much more scared of this game if Kataomi wasn't on the Silencer, but it gives them a lot of security against the Shaman Dawnbreaker. And Silencer is... I mean, obviously the Global is one of the best spells in general against Oracle. If Malady is really on top of it, there is an interesting thing he can do where he charges the Fortune's End on himself, and as soon as the silence comes off, he'll purge it, which is a very, I mean, it's not like a niche interaction, but it is. It's pretty much the one way that you can get a self-purge early in the game, but it's very hard to do, obviously. They count for just when they're going to global right away. Hero use the wave.
Special 3220. Thank you for the information. Last win was in April of 2024. Gaming Gladiators against Betboom, 7 losses, 1 win. So Betboom's got 7 wins and 1 loss against them. That is quite an all-time score against this Gaming Gladiators roster.
Yeah, I think that means it's been I mean, it does mean that it's been a few different iterations then of Gaming Gladiators as well. So,
well, of Betboom, right? Because Gaming Gladiators just went Celery to Melody.
During that time, they might have also. When was the last time Durachio was on GG?
Oh yeah,
it's a pretty long time ago.
That's
April
right.
2024. Durachio was probably playing. I think he was.
I know Watson.
So I think even since Durachio.
Watson was with Gaming Gladiators, I think in the October 2024 Fissure event. Yeah, I guess it is a couple different iterations of gaming.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very long time. That's a year and a half almost. Pure is looking at the Aegis. I do like their game state a lot. GPK has, he has kind of fallen off in farm, to be fair. This, the right click facet doesn't farm super fast compared to the stoked one at least. But in team fights, if he can free hit, he's much strnger. All things considered, he's much less weak against the Lotus. Yeah, the control is really good from GG. I don't think it does take a while, so this might be something you can fight. Particularly with the big
want
board.
to fight. We would have to start with like Quinn throwing a torrent out there, just to see what's around.
It is
And that's
pretty
what it'll
slow.
do.
Pure is like half HP.
Yeah, he needs to be careful. Again, Solar Guardian coming into a really close space. If they all commit inside the pit, could be problematic. And
They have the silence.
They hit the X,
but-
GPK. Fortune's
It's
End.
pretty good. I mean,
now
this
they've got the
Roche keeps
lasso.
the
False
speed
promise
going.
early. Just to stop the lasso.
Yeah. I think that's fine.
Flame break,
Oh,
Eagle
they dropped
Ward.
The ward in the pit is kind of.
They might be able to
I don't
just
think
get
that was
this.
very
Ghost ship, Sonic Wave, Miero's in! Oh, what a move, what a timing! That's well done, but GPK is dead and Miero loses his first life. Can they kill him a second time? They've got the Hex and they should have Shackles. Yeah, they got him twice. Double kill for Maladich. Miero had that timing, got the Aegis, but at the same time, Betboom don't exactly come away feeling that great about that exchange.
No, going for the Roche was a little bit ambitious. The damage on the Roche is a lot worse from TA than you would think, honestly, at this point in the game. The big ward was a little bit odd from Tofu, just in terms of like it did kill the Roche and then immediately give it to Miero, but much better outcome than Pure having the Aegis or such, just getting away with that immediately. GPK is looking.
Maladich is here. Watson, I don't think really dies, but they've got the Fiend's Grip onto the Shadow Shaman. That will be Tofu dying.
There is also, this one is also kind of fun. Against Bane as Oracle, obviously you can purge the nightmare, but you can also do damage into your teammates to break the nightmare. Quinn should just be dead. Soul Guardian's good.
Soul Guardian's gonna keep him alive with the Ags.
Yeah, he's fine. I didn't know Ace already had the Ags. I guess that makes sense. It's pretty early in the game, or pretty 20 minutes. Doesn't feel like it's been 20 minutes. This is a pretty slow game.
Feeling very extreme gaming-esque.
Yeah, it kind of is. Which is, I think, okay for Watson. He just kind of wants time to cook on the Morphling. All the, extra time in the game is generally always going to be a benefit to Watson on the Morph. Gonna try and do the Tormentor. TA does get it kind of for free. They haven't even taken the tier 1 top on GG, so contesting that Tormentor was kind of hard. Not the best shard, though, for Kataomi. More Brain Drain is...
-3?
So-so. -3 is funny. I must go let Charlie Brown in.
Okay. 2K lead for Betboom team Pure. He's got this Deso, of course. Doesn't have a charge on it yet, though. Miro picks up that Yules to try and have some more survivability in this Lotus for Quinn. I think the rest of it is flying out. Have a way to dispel and maybe reflect some things. Some times of reflection. Batrider 4-2-0. Blaze it, baby! It would make sense with Batrider too. Anyway, smoke used from Betboom, but it doesn't look like they're going to connect on anything. These heroes are over mid, but there are 2 heroes that, where the supports went over towards bottom, so GPK is the only one who sticks around, and now they've got the TPs coming through, but Torrent lands on a GPK, and they'll start to work and focus their attention on getting this Gig Award and giving some gold over to GPK. I'll get 274 for it. Not bad. Just to get some gold, not give up the tower. But things kind of stagnating, and like Rojo said, who is picking up Charlie Brown, this has just been, good timing for Watson if he can keep up the farm. Pure is definitely a problem with 14,000 net worth just about. Showing maybe a little bit of lack of confidence on the entirety of Betboom when they were going for that Roche and had to bail from the pit. Ended up, salvaging with the fact that Miera was able to blink in and get themselves that Aegis. That could have been really problematic, especially, say, if Watson had gotten an Aegis. All of a sudden, you're working against Gaming Gladiators who feel confident and can just take this time to have Watson farm up and maybe fight. Pure farming very efficiently, continuing to extend that lead over to this Morphling, and not many towers have been taken from the side of Gaming Gladiators. They're going to try and get GPK, but Quinn gets the X and will land that Torrent, but the Force Staff and GPK is away. Got that Hurricane Pike, so he's able to make the distance, and even with this smoke, Gaming Gladiators aren't able to find any control after that X to get a kill, and it doesn't work out for him. Kill counts stay low. And things stay pretty quiet. 23 minutes, just 16 kills. Save comes over, maybe looking for a Fiend's Grip. Has the Nightmare. This is long control, so you can have the Nightmare. You could go to the Fiend's Grip if you wanted it, but the immediate reactions, now the X, they caught the Bane, save. He's in trouble. Torrent lands, and Ace gets the kill. They try to end up getting that, and then they also drop the Gig Award on top, so get a kill bottom. They get a tower over top. They open up the map a little bit more. And then I guess for that next Tormentor, you can kind of react now that you've taken away that tier 1 tower in the top lane. Not the best couple bits of time for the side of Betboom. But right now what's working for them is Pure. But the question just continues to be how they're going to utilize the net worth that he's picked up. Kunkka going Ags, has that Lotus. They've also got the Oracle with False Promise. I thought they were playing sound effects for a second because I heard the Oracle basketball taunt. In the basketball arena. X goes ship, Fortune's End, but still Silencer survives. Just some poking and some prodding, but no killing for the most part. Pure now going into the Daedalus. He's got this Blink, Deso, Falcon Blade, Dragonlance. They'll go through this Twin Gate. Maybe they can catch Pure. Pure immediately is out of there. Not even risking it. Staying around. When they go through the Twin Gate, they were just not showing on the map. I was looking, and they did not have a ward by the Twin Gates, but just kind of feeling maybe a little bit unsafe. Gets back, has 4,600 gold, and all of a sudden, he's almost picked up an entire Daedalus. The stacks are there for him to take. Why not? And get on into getting that Daedalus, and there it is. So buys out on the full Daedalus. They get, I believe that was what, Gem on the Oracle. Yeah, the Ag's already finished for the Dawnbreaker. That's pretty standard, and Butterfly being built for Watson. Here's the Sanji Yasha on Dawn too. Thank you. BKB for GPK. His game hasn't felt that great, though. The lane was alright, but overall afterwards, his farm is slowed down. But he's right there with the Kunkka. Both games not exactly outstanding in net worth. But the way the start was, maybe could have gotten a little bit more of a lead over Quinn. Watson okay to farm, so is Quinn. He's trying to get himself into the Ags. Upgrade that ghost ship. Tofu getting to that level 12, has the level 2 on the Giga Ward.
I really like this Lotus by Quinn. I think that was probably the best item he could have bought. Very, very good. Both the supports on Betboom did get greedy enchantments. Thankfully, Malady did as well. So it's going to be some pretty rich supports.
Silencer's net worth boosted thanks to the Shard, whereas Oracle's is just kind of naturally this high, almost at 6,000 gold.
Yeah, Malady did get a few kills. You want, I mean, as much gold as you can possibly put on Oracle, you would definitely want. If I could subtract like 3,000 gold from Ace and just give it to Malady, I think I certainly would. That hero loves having items.
Yeah. Another Lotus. 2 Lotuses for Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if they got more. It's an insanely good Lotus game. Yeah, Malady has his own queued up, which he will get to eventually. Again, the greedy enchantment is a lot of money, so at the pace this game is going, he should be able to get it. Definitely kind of a boring game. Neither team is doing very much, but regardless, I think both teams have good potential. I like what GG's done with their items, and I kind of feel like GPK is a little bit weak this game. I think finding what he wants is going to be hard. Gem is pretty nice as well for Quinn.
Yeah, it was picked up by Malady. He had that extra gold, picked up the gem, and
yeah,
you could see he gets the gold on that D ward.
Yeah, that is going to give him quite a bit of gold.
As long as they can hold on to it, yeah.
Yeah, over the course of that duration.
I'm wondering if they're going to...
Lasso?
Good Flame Break, Lasso, Fiend's Grip. False Promise, though. Malady is in. Global Silence is used, and Malady is in trouble. He's got that Lotus, so the Lotus is reflected. Shackles for a second. They've got the Nightmare onto Miero. Sonic Wave thrown out. That's going to be hit, but Maladich and Tofu are both down. BKB from GPK is wearing out in a second. Ace, he doesn't have that Solar Guardian anymore, but he's got the Lotus to reflect the Shadow Strike. They've got a double silence. The damage from Pure. He goes in pretty far. They get the kill on Ace. The waveform. Watson's trying to make things work. Quinn's also here, but what can he really give him? As it's not much. The lose for Watson alone. That's a big problem. And I was saying that they had to keep that gem, and they lose 4, and that's an issue. Tofu with the Giga Ward on the high ground ends up getting the kill into Kazuomi. The Nightmare on a GPK. They have nobody else here. The big shot from Pure. Full team wipe from Betboom team right as Roche respawns.
I mean, really well played by Save, honestly. His Nightmare is definitely just saved the game for them there. Quinn definitely, he should have gotten that Lotus. Quinn should have Lotus when he walked up to that cliff, but the position was pretty good. Oh, they didn't lose the gem, by the way.
Did they not?
Betboom did not realize, so they never picked it up. Yeah, pure, I do like Pure's item build. Just pure damage, no pun intended. Miero also has the Ags, so I guess that that really flipped things. Man, Quinn, if he had just Lotus before he walked up to that high ground, none of this would have happened. Melody was forced into a really tough position because of it. And losing the Oracle at the start of the fight is not ideal.
Melody's just in such a odd spot. He's forced to blink up and false promise, right? And then the fight, it's not really the reactionary fight that Gaiman want. It's actually just the reactionary point is putting them all out of position.
Yeah, they're good at repositioning Gaiman. Take the second Tormentor in that mainstream. Miero goes for the Stream of Pain damage, so his Ag is going to do even more. That was also really unfortunate for Watson because that was supposed to be right around his butterfly timing, but he didn't quite have it for that fight. Miero is extremely strong, has the shard now. Arguably, Miero is like the strongest hero in the game, I would say, with these items.
I don't know how Shaman holds a shackle. We've seen Shamans go for BKBs, though, straight up.
Yeah, but it's not a great game for it just because of the silencer.
Yeah. But are you going to use Global on just Shackle, I guess, is the question?
Well, I mean, you don't really have to. It's just, the BKB just doesn't have that much inherent value, unfortunately. Too many ways as well to save from the shackles, because you can't hold them.
I forgot.
Miero doesn't really have fear. Yeah, this game is not looking like GG is going to beat their streak against Betboom.
They just cannot beat him ever. It's pretty brutal.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Pure has a full Swift Blink. There's a shard for GPK now, so he's pretty good at hitting buildings. Hags for Quinn. Ace did go kind of an interesting build. I think he has Sanjin Yasha and Holy Locket, as it were. Which the Holy Locket is quite good on Dawnbreaker, but obviously not the best, considering he's into the silencer. Drop the Giga Ward just to be annoying. He does get the Yules. Tofu should die
Tofu. Does he juke this well enough now? Not nearly at all.
Save has done a lot on this Bane.
Ooh, so Garrett's just in on Quinn. Ooh, false promise. They need to try and heal him up. Now they throw a shot over onto Maladich. Watson can he go in onto Pure. Ghost Ship comes through. Solar Guardian's going to be used. Global Silence comes out. That means no Solar Guardian. Now they'll go after Pure. He's got the Aegis, but he might die. Fiend Script, though, on a Watson locks him down. They still get the Aegis out of the hands of Pure. Sonic Wave lands. Watson, right-clicks Pure, playing aggressive.
He's in a bad spot.
No, nothing yet. They get the clone of Maladich. They'll take it the Oracle. They'll still look for Quinn with the Lotus Orb. They'll take two. That's a third with the fact that Tofu died top. Ace is dead, and now it's only just Watson who dies. Triple kill from Miero. Full team wipe again for Betboom team.
Miero is too strong, honestly. I mean, that fight was pretty rough, all things considered, for Betboom. They have to use the Aegis early. GPK's half HP. Fiend's Drip doesn't get much value. But it's Miero who just does as much damage as Pure. He's extremely strong in this game, and they don't have many ways to deal with him or to lock him down right now. So it's looking like this is just going to be another Betboom win. Kind of an unfortunate matchup, honestly, for GG in the lower bracket, as it dropped right into Betboom.
It's just one game, but yeah. The track record definitely makes it seem like this might be over now, but I doubt it.
Maldi's played the Oracle quite well, but it's just, again, there is so much responsibility on him that it's kind of impossible to do everything. But I've been impressed with his Oracle. I think generally Oracle is very, very hard. Even a lot of pro players, I think, sometimes struggle to make him work. Maldi's looked good, but not able to do enough. Unfortunately, the Quinn Kunkka has also not found very much. It is kind of a hard Kunkka game, all things considered.
The silencer pick does hurt a lot because, you know, you pick this Dawn on the assumption they got both their supports, even though the Batrider didn't have the best game. I mean, it's fine now. There were some low points for it. The move to get the silencer at that last pick just completely fucks this Dawn right there.
Yeah. It was very, very smart. Level 25 for Pure is a huge deal to break this move.
I think Glasso False Promise early. Goes Scepter, goes Ethereal, Miero putting some damage out. Maybe from Pure, Giga Ward down, but you have no control to keep him under it, and he's got that amplified damage. You do not want to fight into that.
He used the BKB up here. So all things considered, not the worst. Not that good though. I still think that, I mean, Pure is obviously in a great position to carry this game, but Miero he's got a full Octarine as well on the co-op. He's almost 25. So Miero is, he's equally a problem to Pure. These refraction charges also make it way, way harder to kill Pure. Again, they're not too great at breaking the refraction. Miero just jumps in, no fear. Oh my god. Yeah. He's cooking on the offlane co-op. He really is. Again, he is kind of the founder of this pick. I'm again kind of shocked that I feel like a lot of this does kind of harken back to draft. I'm sure they're kicking themselves for allowing the silencer to get through, given the way the game has gone. But I don't know, trading this Shadow Shaman for the co-op has not seemed like an equal trade. They also, of course, they banned the puck for themselves as well, so they didn't have any response into the co-op. The lane wasn't too good. It's 21k net worth, 37 minutes. I don't fully know what GG does. Getting a fight is just so hard into the silencer. It really is.
You have to like bait global silence.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, if you can find Kataomi, that would obviously be the best. But they don't have any real jump on GG. It's only Watson. There's so much responsibility on him this game.
They fall back. They can just farm. They can just wait for the next Roche. They don't have to dive in too deep. Having a second life pretty much secures you a fight. Even Gladiators aren't exactly in the spot of the game where their ability to kill Pure or Miero twice really feels like it exists.
Yeah, I don't... They're definitely not killing Pure twice. With the refraction charges in Betboom, they're playing it calm, cool, and collected.
Not rushing. They can go for Roche. If they find the pick off, they find the pick off, and they can push in and make the lives of Gaming Gladiators harder. But I mean, Pure is just overly farmed, and there really isn't much for Gaming Gladiators to do here. Playing aggressive just really isn't in the Rolodex of things that you can kind of get away with.
Yeah, I mean, it's Silencer just negates way too much of Dawnbreaker. Probably it's always worth it to just ban it out, even if there's only a very small chance of them picking it. I think that it was certainly worth it. I don't know if I would want, I mean, letting Betboom have Bane and TA, I don't know. Maybe that Nyx ban it was the Nyx ban for the Lifestealer in the first phase. Maybe that's honestly leading to some of the issues in this game. Because Betboom has kind of a lot of heroes that they'd really want. BKB is quite good for the likes of Watson, but now there's an MKB on Pure, so I don't think the BKB is a saving grace by any means. Quinn has to be careful. GPK smoked up, jumps in,
Lasso.
immediately gets Malady.
Oh, yeah, Malady did
misses,
twice. Now not having false promises. A problem, but he buys back. Sonic Wave goes out, and Quinn's still alive with this Lotus, maybe trying to get a catch here, but who do you really go for? Global Silence held the entire time.
Yeah, Kataomi, he's just saving it for the Dawnbreaker. Watson wants to jump in. They're taking so much damage just from the arrow.
Sword Guardian, and then immediately
Yeah.
there's the Global Silence. They're not even going to need this Roche. Watson, Fiend's Grip, BKB, doesn't matter. There's the kill. Dead for 85. The tips come through on to save. And I think without Watson alive for 77 seconds, they should be able to finish this one out without an Aegis.
Yeah, they don't need it. They even have the damage as well from Batrider, so the game should just be over. They don't know that Watson, I think, doesn't have buyback. They could probably assume.
GG's call it.
They're just going to call it anyway. Yep. Tough game. I think a lot of this really was just draft. I don't think that Betboom, I think Betboom did outplay GG obviously, but GG just made the game hard for themselves with the way the draft panned out. So I think if they can fix that for the second game, I think they're in a much better spot, but yeah, not the ideal first game, especially into Betboom, who I feel like Betboom can kind of I feel like they can carry momentum as a team. They're obviously a very like emotional, confidence-based team, so losing that game one is kind of tough.
Yeah, definitely a tough one. But there's still a series. Like, you still have game 2. You still have the ability to hold on and do, you know, something in terms of bringing this series back. Please tell Rojo when I'm running ads. Rojo, I'm running ads.
Okay.
I mean, we could still
That's
talk.
okay.
Not everybody gets hit
Yeah.
by ads. You know, the stream doesn't just stop. I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. Obviously, if you're subscribed, you'll still hear me.
That is true.
There is still a giveaway being conducted, of course, for everyone who is around. Exclamation mark giveaway.
Oh, wait, I think only
It's a
I
whole
can do
bunch of
that.
jerseys.
There
Oh,
are
yeah, that's right.
3 Gaming Gladiators jerseys being given away, and 5 China
giveaway.
jerseys.
There we
being
go.
given away.
B-Cop typed it. Bunch of jerseys. Make sure to enter, guys. Subs get extra entries.
Get 5 extra
That's always a good
entries.
reason. But of course, join the marbles.
Any primers? Yeah, exclamation point play.
I'm debating when the best time to walk Charlie Brown is, because I think
maybe after the series.
Yeah, I think that is. So walking my dog at 2 a.m. the classic. At least it's cold out when I do that. Because I can't walk him during the day because it's way too hot, unfortunately. Maybe if I bought him like some little boots, but I don't know if he would take very well the boots.
Can you share the giveaway link again? Yeah. There you go. Oh, we get notified if we win the jersey. It's on Gleam, so I'm pretty sure it messages you, and then I message you as well. And then I'll send you guys over to either Onwear if you want a Chinese jersey, or Gaming Gladiators. You give them your information, and they'll send you out a jersey. You can turn off the closed captionings, baby. It's in the settings. Oh, I'm not AFK. Sorry, I'm typing something. Should have started at 322. Yeah, but it still gives a minute. We're getting started. 10 seconds. Exclamation point play. Get your plays in. Were you here before, Rojo? I've already wormed once today. Oh, Rojo's gone. Is Nuke the same as Burst? I feel like Nuke is higher damage than Burst, right? Nuke is like a I guess Nuke. So Nuke is always Burst, but Burst is not always Nuke. Because Nuke is a burst of damage, but Burst doesn't mean you've nuked them because they don't like that would be my thought. I don't know if that makes sense. Chat, does that make sense? Is Nuke Burst that kills then? Ooh. I don't know if that context matters. Nuke is a big damage, Burst is a huge amount of damage in a short time. Ooh, a lot of people dying. Did I die? Am I dead? I think I might be dead. Oh boy. Oh, Rojo. So many dead. So many dead. Ooh, Shane, wait. Nuke is an all-in, Burst is not. Okay. Y'all are explaining this better than I am. Nuke is a spell burst, can be an auto attack, a burst of... Yeah, I guess a burst of damage. Yeah. Okay. Nuke uses a singular spell. But he doesn't nuke. That's a good example as well. Been watching the last few nights. I wanted to say thank you for casting this. Of course. You're welcome. I know that this isn't everybody's vibe at times. A little bit more relaxed, a little bit more just chat interaction, maybe not as professional, but I hope you guys are enjoying the time. Oh no, I don't want to miss that win. Oh, we almost missed. So thankful you casting this. I would like. Okay. Why do I read out loud? I need to learn to read internally. Am I casting from home? Yeah. What do we win? Nothing. The satisfaction of winning. Chat having to watch you win. Ten of cards. Congratulations on the win. You going to TI this year? Trying to get there. Looking to save some money for flights and hotel. You should keep reading B Cop. Share the love with chat. Don't misunderstand. Misunderstand. I mean, I try to. I try to keep chat involved. Just want to say I appreciate the crazy hours you are doing to cast this tourney. Hope you are getting compensated. With every ad and sub, I am getting compensated. So, and stuff like that. But we're given the English rights. So it's just subs and donos that are the sponsor. Oh, I just clicked my wrist. I don't know if you heard that. Ow, I did not expect that to crack. Run some ads. I can run another set of ads before we get started here. Hopefully people don't leave. Just gonna run another set of ads. Seems like you don't think you're going to be invited to TI. I just don't know yet. Run some ads. But I always make plans to kind of go. All right, we'll do this race after because the draft has started. Let me put the predictions up. I'm going to remember this time. Start a prediction. Who will win game number 2? And I'll put 15 minutes on the clock. And there you guys go. I got Twitch Turbo. Run as many ads as you want. I do get paid for Twitch Turbo. The only, what'd that say? The only fitting you cast this tournament. I remember the late-ass Chinese cast years ago. Yeah. Go greedy, run some ads before the draft. The draft has started, so. I think Rojo did go to walk Charlie Brown. I believe. I don't know. But yeah, we got predictions up. We're ready for picks and stuff. And TA first pick again here for Betboom. No Lifestealer ban this time around, but TB's the response. Do I have Tundra or Tidebound? I like how Tidebound's doing. Just saying, that's fair. Smack that. Alright. Instead of that ratchet little game. I play ads in the middle of the game, but you can't like consecutively run ads. You have to kind of wait on them. You can't just like one ads. So there's a cooldown. Prophet banned, Monkey King banned, Chen gets banned here with the Bat Rider, Quap, and Doom. I do always like TB. We've seen a couple Elder Titans come through when we've seen TB, but I think there was like once or twice.
还剩5秒。
No nature's prophet most likely means no. Hoodwink. For pure, he's probably on this TA anyway. But what have they played in the past? They have played that Lycan quite a bit. Did they play against TB yesterday? They did not, but up against Tundra, they also did not play against TB, but they played the TA, Marcy, Tusk, DK, Earthshaker combo. They actually ended up losing that. Earthshaker mid, I don't think has won. They do like their Dazzle if they want to go that route. Shadow Shaman gets banned. This is an elimination series, by the way. B-Cup doesn't even read YouTube comments? Yes, I do. What are you talking about? Come on, Barbs. Are these games fixed? No. Brewmaster. Let me take a look at the statistics for Brewmaster, because I don't think there's been more than 2 or 3 for the entirety of the tournament. Hold on, refreshing my hero stats. Brewmaster's been picked 5 times, 2 and 3 throughout that time. 40% win rate for Brewmaster. The 2 wins were from Bach and DM. Yakult tried to play it twice, they lost, and Jabs tried to play it once, he also did lose. But there's that Winter Wyvern. We've seen Wyvern by... typed it wrong. I think we've seen Wyvern a couple times from Betboom. Was there anybody else who played it? It was Ketheomi all 3 times, so he's 2 and 1 with it. Goes to that Winterproof, and then the Muerta, which can be flexed, but I doubt it will be. This is probably support. And I mean, that's not a bad support duo. I like Deadshot. I like the calling. Probably keeps you away from Puck, in my opinion. I think that when you phase shift and the calling is just right on you, it makes your life pretty difficult. And I think they want to play Puck, but Muerta's actually has a terrible win rate. Muerta's 30% win rate in 10 games, so just 3 and 7. One of those wins. How many of those wins were for Save? Omar got a win, PYW got a win, and Save got a win. Save has only played it once, and it's 1 and 1 for him, or 1 out of the 1 and 0. But they still go to the Puck, which. I mean, I guess it's not that terrible, right? But like, I'm not a huge fan of Puck against Muerta when you can just put the calling right on the phase shift.
Having instant silence for Puck is quite nice. It's a pretty high value Muerta. I think Puck is fine into Muerta. I don't think it's a good matchup, but I think it's okay. I kind of like this Lion, actually. Go straight for the Void Spirit. So, a pretty classically good pick into the Puck mid. JVK obviously wants to win the lane, and then he wants to get Ags. I like the Betboom draft. I think they're pretty happy getting Muerta, Winter Wyvern. That's kind of like their bread and butter supports. So I think they're probably quite happy with that. But they haven't done their damage is quite low into TB. It's honestly, I think the most damage they have into TB is himself with the Winter's Curse. Maybe that's enough. Maybe this is still I mean, it could technically still be. Well, it can't really be a Muerta carry now, I guess, unfortunately. Muerta carry is obviously great into TB, but.
Tofu Puck's actually a good shout. It could theoretically be that.
Tofu really was don't think it's Tofu Puck.
Wasn't it Tofu who played
Was
it?
he? I don't think he was the one who played it.
God,
I think it was Tim.
Well, all right.
It was like Tim's, or it was it was 9 class. That was one of them, I think.
I thought it was Tofu. Somebody said it was Tofu, and then yesterday I think I looked and it wasn't Tofu. 23 games, 65% win rate. Played as a support.
请天辉方禁用英雄。
I don't think ever. Wait, what?
No, it was. There was one
That's
game.
yeah.
on it.
Spectral says it wasn't though. Let me check all the matches. Hold on.
Was it Tofu? Quinn Lion?
It was
yeah,
Bobica
It could certainly be a Quinn
who
Lion.
played it
Oh yeah,
once.
Bobica. Of course it was Bobica. Of course.
Yeah, it was Bobica, and then he played it super greedy, and then they lost, of course, because they didn't win a game. They went 0-10 in the tournament. I love that it said core offlane for him too. That's why I got confused.
Yeah, I know the Boxing 9 class have played it, but not in this tournament. I think Tofu has probably played it at some point, but I don't know if it's in an official that he has. I mean, the puck is fine for mid. I think this was a fine puck game. The only lockdown they have is the Muerta mostly, which is quite good. Quinn giving a little look to the camera. Very beautiful man.
Everybody say hi, Quinn, in the chat.
Hi, Quinn. Hola, cabezón.
Hi, Quinn.
Hi, Quinn. Hi.
Ban the Earthshaker. I
We
mean,
haven't
I also
died
would
either.
say just go for Earthshaker. Let him have it. It is not played well mid.
方挑选英雄。
Disruptor.
Everyone say can throne. Can throne.
I just break the chair.
Spanked me, Jesus.
Oh, there's the Undying.
You're gonna beat that. Undying, yeah, very late into the draft. It's pretty good.
Undying.
Pretty good. Yeah. I honestly think they should have sniped this one. I don't care about Earthshaker. I think that ban under Earthshaker was a little bit suspicious. They don't have a great tombstone hitter, and obviously Undying is very strong into Terrorblade in the lane. You can reduce his HP down to like 400.
This is where
or
you
even
swap
lower.
the puck for and go like Lena mid.
No. No, you do not. What do you mean? You really want something for Malady to be good into this Undying, but I don't know if he has anything that's actually that can save the lane. That sounds pretty hard. They banned the Disruptor, which I think he would like to play. They banned a lot of Malady heroes. Maybe I don't know. I don't think there's any support for Malady that's too strong. Maybe he just takes the Lion, but then I don't know. This is a tough pick. I think this Undying was really, really strong. Probably shouldn't have let it through, to be honest. Let Malady cook. He's got that look on his face. He's deep in thought. I think he does need a cook. I think that if his hero isn't that good against Undying in lane, okay,
Dazzle.
that's pretty
请
good.
选择
But is this Dazzle mid and puck 4? I'm
not-
serious. I'm
not
dead
getting
serious.
Rage baited.
I'm not rage
I'm not
baiting you.
getting
I'm
rage
so.
baited.
If it okay. So what if it is? What if it is right now? What if it
could
is?
be. It could be. It could be. I don't think so. I don't like mid Dazzle very much into Void Spirit or TA. They're quite good at finding you.
Let's see.
It's also not a bad puck game. It really is not a bad puck game. Muerta is annoying for puck, but it's not more annoying than most stunning fours.
Okay, whatever. Whatever.
It's the Dazzle 5 is good. You really don't want to play Lion, Terrorblade into Dazzle into Undying is pretty tough. I like this Dazzle for 5. I think it's probably the only hero they could have picked that's genuinely quite decent into the Undying. Although I have a somewhat feeling that this Undying is still gonna be Undying Muerta is really strong in lane. So I don't know. I don't think they're gonna lose the lane into the Dazzle, but it gives them a lot of space, all things considered. And it's a good Dazzle 5 game because you don't have the pressure to jump the Dazzle. I think is not as easy if he's so far back.
You think what would you give percentage wise? for both these teams?
It's pretty even. I mean, seeing the way the games went, I would probably give this like almost 55-60 to Betboom. Just based on the record and all. But in terms of draft, I would say, you know, maybe it's 45-55.
好了，欢迎来到赛前采访。那现在在我身边的就是来自 GG 的教练 CY。那想问一下，就是这场比赛的 BP 我们核心位置拿得非常早啊，所以想问一下这个原因。Just want to ask about the draft of this game. You first pick 3 core heroes and it's uncommon, so I just want to know the reason behind that.
Which heroes, sorry?
You first pick like 3 core heroes in a straight way.
Well, they first pick TA. So when you first pick TA, I think you're supposed to like respond it with things that are strong against it, like TB, Brewmaster. Brewmaster is also good against TB, so it was a bit like stealing their pick as well. And then like the puck is really nice as well to have in the game here. So yeah.
那其实因为也是对手选择了 TA 这样的英雄嘛，因为对面如果一手拿 TA 的话，我们就不得不去针对他，所以的话我们也是后面选择能好打 TA 的英雄。至于帕克这个点的话，我觉得也是当前非常强的一个核心，所以我们就拿了。那他们再一次选到了 TA 这场比赛的话，我们阵容也做了调整，想要去击败他们的话，我们要注意好哪些点位。So they first pick Templar Assassin again. So what's a key point for GG to take this game? What's the key for the victory?
I think like Brewmaster needs a good lane. I hope we get it well out of lane. TA is like one of the strongest safe lanes you can pick, which is also why they first pick it, I think, and Pure really likes it. If Brew has a really good game and like Watson gets to be full free on TP, maybe to even like get a couple kills, I think we can reach a timing where they cannot deal with us. So I hope we can get to that.
我觉得打 TA 现在的话，作为 Pure 特别喜欢的一个英雄，同样也是版本最强的这个1号位，对线最强的1号位。我们就是一定要确保，首先如果有一个好的对线。然后去找这个前期去找这个 TA， 然后如果 TB 同时能够 Watson 他能够早点发力，然后不断的在战场上去 TP 支援的话，我们就能够卡住一个关键的时间节点，然后在一个我们的强势期去拿下比赛。好的，那也是感谢 CY 来接受我们的赛前采访，我们把剩下的时间交给解说。
Damn, and then like just right back to the panel. Dude, Marshall's amazing.
Yeah, he is.
Really good at his job. We'll see how this game goes. Hopefully we get into it pretty quick. Bring PP back? No, you guys can just watch that highlight. No more PP. But what were we saying about this when we got sidetracked by the interview? The TV, he said the TV response, you have to respond immediately to Templar Assassin. You kind of agree with that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you don't want to just give pure TA for free.
Right.
So it's a pretty good TB game, all things considered. The only thing that is really, or that really matters is that the lane is okay for TB. That's why I was scared for GG, is I think that the Undying has the potential to just run the TB over. Obviously, since that should be generally a good lane matchup. I think the Dazzle changes things slightly. Dazzle's quite good against the Undying. You can chase him with the poison, and the healing is much more effective with the reduced HP. So it's good. That's why I like the Dazzle 5. Honestly, both drafts are pretty even. I am a fan generally of Lion. I think this hero is quite good.
Ooh, smoke break, and we are going to get a fight. First spike hits onto 2, but I think Gaiman don't want to fight this, and they just back right up.
Yeah, just chill.
Immediately backing up. I mean, you don't want to fight in a level 1 decay. He hit it on 2 people immediately. You're just like, all right, well, this is going to suck if we get constantly hit by decay with 3 or 4 people. Oh, it doesn't grab the rune. Now the Deadshot lands an ace. Shadow Wave, Illusory Orb coming back on the curveball, but Pure's just going to get this kill. It's Kataomi who claims the first blood. Tofu's also gone. Oh, Gaiman. They backed off that fight, and now it is 2 kills right away for Betboom.
Yeah, that's really, really bad. This offlane already was going to be a little bit tough for Ace and Tofu.
That's not good.
Now, I mean, the first blood at least went to Kataomi. Winter Wyvern's not the best hero ever to have first blood. but it's still very good. Can buy a bunch of regen, probably what Kataomi will opt for.
Yeah,
that makes lane a lot harder. A lot harder than the lane already probably was going to be. Mid lane should be quite good for GPK. He picked this matchup very quickly, so he knew what he wanted. Off lane, at least Miero and Save, they kind of start low resources and they didn't get too much from that first blood, so maybe this does help the safe lane a little. That's about the only positive thing going for GG.
We said before, by the way, that you know, Pure was kind of feeling it, and you get those 2 kills, you come up top, your lane's a little bit easier. He was tipping early on in the game in game number 1. I'm willing to bet he's probably still in a feeling of really putting a pressure on in this top lane.
Yeah, he's definitely very confident. Hopefully GG can turn it into overconfidence and punish it, but yeah, with that first blood, it's probably too hard. Kataomi is also, he's very good at the Wyvern. I would argue this is probably just his best hero right now. The Bane's pretty up there. Quinn, unfortunately, gets hit by the Resting Impulse. Mid lane is, again, quite tough. Quinn, again. It was a perfectly fine play. Watson actually taking a lot of damage.
He is in a bad way and just dead to Miero.
This lane is brutal. From where to Undying. As soon as you get Tombstone, and if you can push them back slightly into it.
It's dead shot, then Tombstone, and like which direction do you go? Back towards the Tombstone in your tower, where you were, you know, probably dead anyway, or he went up trying to just run away and that didn't work out.
Yeah, no real good answer there. Watson's CS is also not, I mean, it's not good, it's bad. It's really bad. He only had 6 CS. Nice dodge there from Quinn. 6 CS before he left the lane. Thankfully, Miero doesn't have too much either, so I guess it's just both players missing a lot of CS bot, but Mace's courier dies.
Miero also got the kill though.
Yeah, he did. Miero feels much happier than Watson does, that's for sure. Only 8 CS at 3 minutes. Not the best.
No, not at all. And Betboom already well on their way to looking like the same thing that happened in game number 1. It was what, 5-0 in the beginning of that game? They got a bunch of kills on the side lanes. They got that first blood, and it's happening again.
And Ace, he doesn't have the Drunken Brawler, so no chance to evade. I'll probably have to take it, which means that he'll have pretty much no damage. Lane meta is popped.
Maybe turns into a kill on a Miero, but the double decay again, and Shadow Wave. Oh, the deny! Oh. Save, man. He is having a series.
Oh my god, that hurts so bad to look at. I know Watson felt a pit in his stomach when he saw that auto attack animation come out. That was brutal. Just the way that Save did it too so casually, I think made it even worse. Honestly, you know, you still bring the Undying out of the lane, but then he comes back with full resources, and if Watson dies here and he, oh god.
Oh, trying to get the Tombstone, okay. Poison Touch, Miero slowed, he's on the run. Watson should survive this time around.
He survived the night, now he's gonna try to run away.
Oh god.
He's gonna TP on the backside. Shouldn't get canceled. Okay, well he lived at least, and he got a Tombstone. Honestly, I thought he was dead, so that could have been a lot worse.
It's gold. It's gold.
Gold is gold. Gold equals gold. That is true.
But now he can't die. If he dies with no TP, he's gonna feel very depressed.
Tofu is 102.
Guys,
the
go back,
Beacop Lion
observer.
build.
Hell yeah.
Playing just like Beacop too.
Oh god. Well. All right.
Well.
I don't die in the lane. Thank you.
I'm sure.
Don't look at my most recent Lion game, probably. Just gonna assume it looks bad.
It is going to be 6-minute runes. Good trading by Malady.
Oh, dead shot and the calling.
The
Okay,
Shadow
that's a
Wave's
lot
good
of- that's a heal
damage,
bomb.
and this
Yeah.
time, Save does end up dead, but the double decay hits, and they've got Tofu, so they have a chance to get Miero. The Calling's going to run out. They'll go to the Tombstone, and that will back them off.
Has to use Tombstone. Not, I mean, pretty good, all things considered. I would trade that. Unfortunately for Quinn, it does mean that... he snatched it! My goat.
But he's
gonna
seen
get him here.
Silence with the
He
Waning
is
Rift, and he's
Oh my
going to
God.
be hit with the Aether Remnant. Still caught. Not
that was greedy,
worth the
greedy
regen
curveball.
rune.
I mean, it is nice to get the regen. That's honestly a surprisingly close trade, considering how valuable that rune is, but very, very greedy curveball there. Could have lived if he was a little less greedy. Fortunate death for Quinn. It is hard. The Muerta matchup is quite nice into puck, especially in the early portions of the game. That's when it's hard to dodge the calling.
Try
Maybe
for it again?
with meta. This looks like
very
Miero's dead. Tofu's been a little mosquito in the spot lane. He has the Helen back and Nate buff for that spell amp and debuff.
7 minute
Yeah. Quinn is here.
shrine.
Still not 6.
Oh,
I
but
think Pure's just gonna get it.
Yeah, Pure gets the
Oh.
shrine, Save gets the other one, GPK is here, Astral Step, and Aether Remnant lands onto Maladich. Kathleen dead, but a Dream Coil is placed on both Pure and GPK. Pure dying
No
is
refraction?
actually pretty significant. Quinn, is he gonna jump? Yeah, he goes towards GPK,
he's
but
fine.
he doesn't have the help, and he doesn't have any more lockdown. That's not exactly awful. Yeah, you lose both shrines. However, you kill Pure, at least slowing him down a little bit.
I mean, yeah, it's probably Pure probably shouldn't be that far up, but he's not. I don't think he's too upset. The Wisdom Shrine in the long term gain is quite good. Malady though, thankfully, he's gotten a lot of XP. That's one benefit. He doesn't have to worry too much about the 6. Drops the Tombstone a little preemptively, honestly. Has no way to heal it. Pretty sure they can just kill it on Malady. Over on mid, GPA gets a shield rune. Yeah, I think Malady did. Malady's having a good game on the Dazzle, which is very relevant. Very, very relevant. Tofu. Rest easy, child. Tip over from GPK. Everybody loves getting sucked off in the mid lane.
Don't say it like that.
Huh?
Huh? Miero?
Double decay. Miero does have the TP out. His lane is not going too well, all things considered. Watson has a good game ahead of him. Misses.
Tofu?
Ooh.
He has nothing, but he's still fine.
Wow, he lives. Good moves.
You're getting attacked again. The
Here.
Illusory Orb, and they have the Cold Embrace, but
he's buying time.
Dream Coil is
Coil's
ready.
good.
They hit the Calling. Now the Dead Shot. Quinn, oh
Has
no!
the dodge.
Fate shifting. Shallow Grave keeps him
Good.
alive. They'll go for Pure. They'll get the kill.
Kind of overconfidence from Pure. He's getting punished a little. Ace getting that 6 at the timing he did. That's super crucial. These lanes are going a lot better for GG than I thought they would.
They're recovered
particularly
so
Miero
well.
Miero is having a bad game. He's genuinely having a bad game on the Undying. This is not where you want to be net worth wise. He can still recover with the 6, but Watson's top of the net worth. I like this game state for GG quite a bit, honestly. Their damage is really lackluster into Watson. I was just scared that his lane into TP was, or the Undying was going to be really rough, but so far it hasn't. Miero.
Again.
He's going to take a lot of damage. He should be fine, but Melody is going to beat his ass. Hard.
Demon trying to change their fates. It's been tough for them, though. They have not done well against Betboom historically. Deadshot's well off the mark. They've got the Hex. They go to the Dream Coil. And GPK will pick up an Amplify damage.
GPK's doing a lot of good runes, so he's pretty happy with that. But Quinn's game state is very, very fine. He's about even with GPK. Generally, you'd want to be slightly ahead on the Void Spirit. GPK is eyeing a Spirit Vessel, probably the correct item, but it's going to take a long time before he gets it. Does pop the Amplify damage.
Oh.
He's sucked GPK off enough. Did his job.
He did it for a split second over mid and then realized
yeah.
he's got an amplified damage. I might be dead.
Yeah, maybe a little ambitious. Needs to wait until he
夜眼军团全
has
面
level
加
6 on
入。
Tofu. Then he can utilize his finger in the mid lane, of course.
Start getting those
Level
stats.
6 for Malady. It's a very early 6. Malady is
Just
having
going
a
to
great
Miro.
game. Ooh.
Hit shot
This
misses.
is a dead
Did he
shot.
just turn? No, it appears down here. And
Probably
Kataomi's
not.
down here.
No.
Now you
But
have
Ace
no
is
way.
coming.
Ulti used, and Maladich dies very quick. Earth Spike lands, though. Ace, he's here with a primal
might
split.
die.
You're
He
in
is.
trouble. Oh, the Winter's Curse! That might save him! Oh,
And Tofu
Tofu's dead. Dream Coil on a 3. Cold Embrace. Pure still
The
alive.
curveball?
Illusory Orb
Dead.
gets him. But the Aether Remnant lands on Ace, who is
Ace has
holding
ulti.
on to this primal split. Assimilate GPK, he runs, but Cyclone Miero
He's here?
turns back onto Watson for a second. He is pretty tanky. He's got Decay again in a second. He's got 32 stacks on that Decay, but ends up dying. Ace gets that kill. Not bad for Gaming Gladiators. That was dangerous initially, and they almost let Pure get out of their sights.
Yeah, that was close. Kataomi, he does have a lot of impact on this Wyvern, and now that he's 6, it can be a bit scary for Watson. Even pretty annoying, he can Cold Embrace the towers. He always takes this facet on Kataomi, which is very interesting. But I think it's probably correct
塔正受到攻击。
overall. Yeah, again, Miero is struggling a lot. He's very, very low net worth, and Watson is above Pure. Pure's not having as good of a game as he was last time. Tofu's finally 6. I won't make the joke a 3rd time, but you can imagine.
Astral Step.
Okay, Tofu. I mean, he's just... come
He's
on.
just kind of standing there for it, but now turns it.
Oh,
He's got
getting him.
finger. Maybe he can get him.
getting him.
Oh, the bait, the
But
stun.
he didn't turn.
Tofu.
Oh,
Fingers
oh,
there.
there.
GPK is dead.
That's what you get, GPK. GPK got rage baited. He actually got rage baited by the B-Cop Lion.
That's how it works, dude. That's how it works. 100% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah, the Wyvern heal was maybe killed him, to be honest. Kataomi is now getting gone on. This Spear Vessel is very early from Ace. He's utilizing it well.
Kataomi's
Does get the
dead.
kill on the Kataomi. This is not what Betboom wanted. GPK's back. He's
夜眼中塔正受到
pretty poor on GPK. All things considered, I mean, he went into a lot of stat items, so even though his net worth is good, he doesn't have
天
any
飞
real
上塔正受
items.
到攻击。夜眼中塔正受到攻击。
And Void Spirit is notoriously a hero that farms extremely slow, especially with the build that GPK has gone. I think he's gonna have to buy the shard to supplement his farm. Miero. KO all this time. Tofu in the bot lane, rage baiting Miero potentially.
Forcing out an ult,
They don't
and now
have
just the
the stun.
TP away. So now you just swipe out this tombstone. Tofu getting a free, almost 200 gold.
天灰之
Does get the arcane rune. GPK's gotten a lot of good runes, but he hasn't been able to do too much with them. The amplify damage he got a kill, and that was about it. Kataomi's making some stacks for Pure. Pure still has a good game, but this time he's way more answered than he was last game. I mean, Watson on TV is, as you know, as CY said, that was the whole plan, was to get a response to the Pure TA, and Watson TV was the response. Really farmed on Watson. I like this game state a lot for Gaming Gladiators, yeah. Especially too, Quinn having the game that he is pretty substantial. Once he gets into that blink, he's going to be really good at hunting Kataomi. And it is going to be, you know, as the levels come out, it's going to be a lot harder for Save, I think, to get those continual stuns. But for now,
Quinn caught, calling down, now needs to survive.
Does he live?
Zazzle's trying to get the shallow
Oh,
grave, but couldn't because Quinn phase shift, and
now Malady is
now
dead.
Malady
Oh,
trying to
God.
get that shallow grave himself, but he'll end up falling.
Well, never say good things about players. I've learned my lesson many times. Ace has no Spirit Vessel charges. He kind of wasted one on Miero. So that's a bit awkward. I would like to see GG just walk away from this tower. There's no reason to be here. At least I get the ward. I see it on my Tofu, I guess.
Well, they have the sentry on the obs, but they need...
I would really like to see GG just... I don't know why they're pushing so far into bot. That was a weird position for them to be in. I'd much rather see them just pressure this tier 1 top. because last game, if you remember, they didn't kill the tier 1. Well, I guess they did get the tier 1 top. Never mind. I'm out of my mind, losing my mind. But last game they had good control of the top lane for Pure, and they kind of just got the 20-minute tormentor for free. Smoke up. Ace is gonna break it. He's probably the best target to do so. Tofu Spirit Vessel on him. Should die.
He is dead. Dream Coil on a 3, but do you have the follow-up? They get the silence again.
Not
Now
really.
Ace goes into the primal split, but
No,
does he
could
want to
die
go?
here.
Quinn jumped into this. Now they got the Assimilate. GPK looking for the 8th remnant. That lands with the Spirit Vessel. Quinn, phase shift to lose the orb. Doesn't get far enough away, and he's dead to the Resonant Pulse.
No grave.
No grave coming out from Maladich, and Ace is going to come back to form. The whole time Watson just staying top farming, and they have run at these heroes, and they will get these kills. 4 dead on the side of Gaming Gladiators.
I don't know why they're fighting. I think I'm getting rage baited by Gaming Gladiators. Such a weird place is so forced. I have no clue. I honestly don't know why they're fighting there. Watson is going to eventually win this game if his team is just about equal with the rest of them, but I don't know. Pure can come to fights. He has a Blink Dagger already. GBK went the Spirit Vessel build. They can just out-farm Betboom, but they're choosing not to.
Puts them down 16-9, and it's only a 1,000 net worth lead, but you see the numbers. GPK wasn't having that great of a game. Now he's recovered ahead of Quinn. Miero is now ahead of Ace, and these guys were ahead of both their lane opponent, or position opponents, just a moment ago.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they're engaging so much with Betboom. I think they do out-farm them. I think their items are much better. If they get Miero for Watson, that's quite good. Miero was slowly crawling back into the game. Getting that kill on him helps quite a lot. Again, Watson is so strong this game. The only thing that is honestly contesting Watson is if Pure is extremely farmed and Kataomi. Kataomi is a good response to the Terrorblade on the Wyvern. Obviously, the ulti is incredible, and the Cold Embrace does a lot. But they don't have very much damage on Betboom, all things considered. Especially for this high armor Terrorblade.
A lot of bounties for Kataomi.
I don't know. Yeah. 4 on their side of the map, I think. Nothing ever picked up. I don't know. I think Watson has this. I think that he can carry this. GG, they took it. Very awkward fights. Save. He's hunting Quinn.
Oh, Quinn caught again.
Oh, that invis was so good for save. Set up perfectly. Yeah, the Muerta, it is very, very annoying for the puck, especially, I mean, if you can just come out of invis like that, the instant silence.
That's what I said. I really think that this is such a counter to this puck.
It's quite annoying. It should become bearable, or well, it would become bearable for Quinn if he wasn't kind of just behind in XP and net worth. Since he's falling behind, I mean, that's the other part too. Is taking these fights is just it's given GPK a lot, because GPK was not that farmed. He bought the Spirit Vessel. Now he's gotten 3 or 4 continuous kills off the back of it. Quinn doesn't have a blink. He doesn't have anything. So I don't know. Those fights really, really set GG back a lot in this game state. I think they're still okay. Watson has the Shard finally, which means he's going to farm much, much faster.
Yeah, Falcon Blade Manta Shard, and we've seen it before. TBs just pick up the pace of the farm. Double time, triple time with that Shard, and not only that, but you get like an item or 2 more, and sometimes people kind of get this impression that TB can't fight when he's melee form, but we saw it yesterday for Ame. You can.
Yeah, for sure. The Shard is incredibly strong. They also pick up the Tormentor, which is really nice for GG. And Betboom don't get anything in return, particularly. They even see Kataomi on that ward, so they're trying to kind of smoke towards him. Can't quite find him. Quinn still does Quinn needs quite a bit of net worth. Quinn would really, really like a BKB this game. I think that's probably the best item that he can get. I mean, honestly, he might just want to go BKB now on this puck.
Eggs,
It's
yeah.
way too many silences. Way too many silences. Which, I mean, he's a BKB away from BKB. So it's quite a while for Quinn. He's gonna have to play these next fights very precise. With GPK on the essentially instant silence, there's going to be a pipe coming out soon. Ace is a really good kill.
They just got to keep the silences on him, and they hit the silence. They've got the dead shots, and they will get the kill with calling down another silence, and he just cannot survive. Pure immediately goes into Roche.
Yeah. They're going to start hitting this Roche. Last time, the Roche went kind of poorly for them when they started it in game 1, but in game 2, they should be fine. Tofu finally gets a blink for himself. This Roche should be relatively free. Quinn is going for a shard, which I do not like. I think he has to just buy BKB. Tofu bought himself his shard, or I think he must have been the benefactor of the Tormentor, which is nice actually. The line shard is quite good when you with this mana drain build. Getting a lot of value. Undying is obviously great at doing Roche. Yeah, these man cannot be stressed enough how much GG shot himself in the foot.
He just has no way out. The double silences, the Rod of Atos, the Aether Remnant, maybe that death puts it into him where, hey, I need to have a BKB. It's similar situation to the Primal Beast that we saw in the first series, where it's like, do I get the Blink Dagger, or do I get myself
this could be good.
The BKB?
Could be the Aegis.
He doesn't
very
have any
Aegis.
mana. Is this more, though?
If Tofu times this really well, he can get this off the Aegis. Kataomi's here.
Kataomi has the Winter's Curse available if they want to go. They'll have to curse, but they've got the mana drain still, the TP attempt. They've got the stun, and this should be pure dying. Finger from Tofu gets the kill, and they've got the Cyclone on a Kataomi, leaving him up to die. Ooh,
well, that was
avoids the Aether Remnant that time, but saves here with Rod of Atos and a calling. Dreamcore was committed, and the silence, it clipped him in the TP in on the calling. Aether Remnant locks up Tofu. Miero's here. Tombstone going to be committed, and they don't have split. They don't have coil. They just need to leave. Deadshot misses Ace, and Quinn will be safe.
Definitely overplayed it. Miero, again, he had a really tough game, and then off the back of those fights, now he's got Pipe Crimson. That's pretty meaningful. These auras, at least for Ace, he can take the Crimson off with the Primal Split. Ace played that well, and in that bottom fight, he played it well. He canceled both the TPs there. So it's this pure kill gave them a lot. Watson is level 18, working towards a butterfly. So Watson is extremely farmed. That is an extreme silver lining. Yeah, Ace gets his Radiance. It is quite late, but it's going to help him farm a lot. Pier's level 18 as well, taking some stacks for himself. GPK's eyeing a Manta with a Shield Rune. The Shield Rune is really strong. You do not want to fight Betboom right now. Wait for that butterfly.
It's in a Primal Split,
Ace.
and he's just caught. He's silenced.
Yeah.
There's another silence, of course, with the Shard from TA.
Yep.
You just, oh gosh, man. It is so many silences that they have to deal with.
Yeah, I'd love to see Quinn get a BKB and then immediately buy a gem for this puck. But Quinn's pretty far behind. That is the unfortunate aspect. I would love to see this game state if GG just didn't take those two fights in the river, kind of. Ace doesn't look very happy. We talked about how mental is a key part of playing Dota, obviously. And we've seen a few teams get kind of tilted in this tournament. I don't think GG is tilted yet. They're mentally quite strong, but a lot of pressure on them. Pretty late in China, all things considered.
Oh no, it's 3 in the afternoon.
Is it? Oh, okay. Oh no.
It's 3:30 in the afternoon.
That's crazy, man. How late we went yesterday.
Yeah.
I thought it was like getting towards like 8 or 9.
We went till like 1 in the morning their time yesterday.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay. Well, I guess then the fatigue is maybe just from playing against Betboom, who are
They're
notoriously GG's kryptonite. Kataomi Giving him Wyvern in this game is kind of a scary prospect. They do have Butterfly and Watson. You can tell by the fact that they smoked. It's a huge timing. Watson is terrifying. He's absolutely terrifying. His damage is insane. His survivability is insane. Finding Pure would be the best kill possible. They're circling it. Ooh, Tofu is circling it. Oh, they saw him on a ward.
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
I'd be really surprised if Pure plays his way out of this one. He's just gonna have to.
They have a gap close. Hex. Stun, drain that mana. All that mana belonged to Lion. Oh! Oh!
Do they get the kill?
Oh, they got it! They got him! They still have to find him. Oh my god! Whoa.
That Obs was diabolical.
Yeah, pulling it to just Game and Fog. That was diabolical. That was not cool. That was not cool, dude. Oh my gosh.
Queen almost got punished really hard for holding that coil, by the way. This was quite greedy by him. They did pick up a gem on Malady, which I think is very smart. I do think they need a gem into TA. It's impossible to play Dota into TA without a gem, I think. The way that the map state is. Although Quinn, he did not go for BKB, he went for Force Staff, which I don't like very much, but it is a defensive item, so we'll take our wins there. Force Staff it could also work for the team. They see Watson. I mean, I don't think maybe this is a kill.
Oh, the silences are just so heavy. He needs to be unsilenced for a second.
I mean,
find a Sunder.
Sunder here? Tofu moves forward.
Coil. They need to find something.
They keep running.
He got Primal Split. They hit the Earth Spike, save on the run. He's gonna die.
I mean, this means they're gonna get that ward for sure. They're gonna clear out a bunch of the traps. That's a lot of map to reclaim for GG. Obviously, no Roche or anything to go for. Tormentor still down for another few minutes. But that's time. Watson close to level 20. Pure has to work on an MKB.
Pause.
Pause out from Kataomi. Pause. Pause. Hold.
Voice chat.
Kale. Hopefully not.
Check PayPal. No, you guys haven't sent me anything. Anyway, yeah, Watson's starting to feel like he's hitting that point where you can take over the game, especially anytime they can shut down Pure. I feel like it almost ups their percentage by like 5 every time.
Sorry for what? What do they do that ups their win percentage by 5?
Every time they kill Pure, it's like 5 or 10% more.
Oh yeah,
shifting
it's a
their
lot.
way.
I mean, Watson, it is a great TB game. They didn't do that much to counter it. They have a lot of silences, which is annoying, but I'm pretty sure at some point Watson, he's eyeing a Scotty, which is probably fair. I don't know if he needs BKB with Malady behind him, but if the game goes super late, he will eventually buy a BKB. It's a very strong BKB game.
Oh, Hex, they found him again.
On the Pure, that could be 5%.
This could be big. Can they keep up with him? He'll try to get out, but the stun with the Dream Coil, and they got him again.
Quinn was there just in time. I mean, Tofu is finding these. He's been very quick on the jump. This is why, I mean, I like Lion. I do think this hero is really strong in the meta. Given that the instant catch is really strong, Tofu has obviously done mental damage by just mana draining all the time. Important aspect, for sure. Ace is still quite poor, but sometimes on Brewmaster you just have to accept that reality. He still is still very impactful on Ace, regardless. Close to Shivas for GPK. Level 18. GPK is very strong on this Void Spirit. He's actually more farmed, by the way, than Pier on GPK, considering, like, since Pier has died. And I also gave Gem over to Ace. A little bit of a scary prospect.
That connects. That means the calling's there. Shallow Grave. That's a save on the Queen. What they desperately need. Earth Spike lands. Hits on a save. They are draining that mana, but not quickly enough. Ace is going forward, but he doesn't have the Primal Split.
They use meta. So they're probably just gonna have to go chill. It would be unfortunate if the Roche spawned in that timer, but it doesn't look like it. It'll be another, I
wish
think,
we could look at it again.
I think it's just about a minute or so. So it's about halfway, not too long of a spawn. Tormentor is up as well. They could take it if they want. Watson is running over. Give him a second. Kadomi buys his own gem, which I think is only fair. Miero is very farmed on the Undying. It's easy to forget how fast this hero farms with the decay.
Form.
Malady Shard is incredible. This game is not as good because there's so many silences, but the healing amp on its own is 20% from the Shard. Stacks with Holy Locket, of course. They don't catch save. That's fine.
Scotty for the TV, man. You said
Yeah,
TV
Scotty
just
too
carries
high.
the game. Oh, great wrestler.
Yeah, I mean, Watson is huge. And Pure, he's getting this MKB super late because those two deaths set him back immensely.
Net worth is even. What was it at for Betboom?
I think it only peaked, I think, at 5K or so for Betboom. So it was never out of control. Watson has been farmed this whole game. It's just been Quinn and Ace who are kind of struggling. Tormentor helped them a lot. They're going to smoke up now. Meta should be coming up soon for Watson. Honestly, GPK and Miero are slowly becoming the biggest issues for GG, but I think Pure has finished that MKB jump instantly on the GPK.
Dream Coil used, Quinn's silence, but can they get this kill? Pure comes in, oh, Winter's Curse! Tofu's already dead! They want
GPK
Quinn.
Is really tanky. Man, that is
Tombstone on the high
actually
ground,
not
silence on a Maladich. Can he get the save for Quinn? He's kind of low. Maladich needs a shallow grave or something. But now Ace, he still has Primal Split. They start to hit away at Pure, but they don't have the damage because Watson was feared and Quinn is dead. Primal Split used here, and now they're just TPing away, trying to leave. Ace needs to be very careful about how he leaves this fight. And I don't know if he gets away.
Yeah, they're gonna chase this. They will find him, I think, immediately off.
Yeah.
Yep. Radiant, or the MKB is double value into the likes of a Radiance Brewmaster, but that was just not the jump. Jump onto GPK is one of their worst targets. GPK has built full tank. He has Kataomi and Miero behind him. That is just not a target you can kill. I like that Tofu was so fast on it. It seemed like a good play, but it wasn't, could really never be a good play. And that gives away a lot. Gives away the Aegis. Gives away a lot of gold. And I still am kind of shocked by Quinn's decision to go 4-staff over BKB this game. Has not, I mean, even though he's 4-staffing out of the calling and, it's less committal than BKB. He's still silenced during these fights. He continues to get silenced.
There's so many
even
silences.
after he 4-staffs. Yeah, there's so many. It is the Watson show, but currently they have decent damage because this MKB now. Not great, granted, but they're just killing everybody around Watson. Every time that the fight split away from Watson is honestly just an instant loss for GG. Watson is the team. He needs to carry this one. TP from Ace is nice. Can't get the coil, so Kataomi lives. Being a bit of a pest. I think Quinn was eyeing a Parasma, which is maybe the correct call, just for damage. So he does have it, which is nice. But it's still not a BKB. Still only one defensive item on this puck. Watson eyeing a Daedalus, which I think he does need. And GBK's having a great game on this Void Spirit.
It's been going back and forth for him, though.
Yeah, a little bit. There was a few moments made, but other than that, his mechanics have been very good. Missed a few remnants here and there. Audi is going for an Aeon Disc second. I think that's only natural. Decay cooldown for Miero, looking towards an Octarine. There's a lot of items coming out for Betboom. Not really any for GG. It's just Watson. The silences,
Fine Ace.
silence.
Silences are all over, and they just rip up Ace. Nowhere for him to go when he's constantly silenced.
Such a teamy arrow here.
Reflecting the Hex, but the damage on the Miero is more than enough.
I'd love to get more, but
He's back
Miero,
alive
I mean, it's a
immediately.
perfectly fine trade. Yeah, unfortunate, I guess, that he has that ceaseless dirge. Ace, I don't know. He went for Vlad's. I don't know why they're so insistent on not just buying a BKB this game on GG. It's such a good BKB game. I'm a little bit perplexed why none of them want one. Pure finally finishes his.
天辉中塔正受到攻击，
You're up on the high ground. Gaming Gladiators, they're going to need to react.
天辉中塔已被
Can they react? They're going to lose potentially a full set. Can you react into the Aegis on Pure? They've been able to kill him a couple of times. The jump in on Ace, again, you need to be careful about these silences. The 8th Remnant lands, and they've got the Shallow Grave that keeps him alive, but he's triple silenced. Pure, will embrace, or Spike lands. The damage is not going to be enough.
Not quite enough. They forced them back for the moment, at least. They did lose the melee barracks. The game is tough for GG. Very, very tough. They had a great position, but Betboom has definitely crawled it back.
夜
And there's a
上塔正受到攻击，
Save has bought a Maelstrom, by the way. We haven't clicked on him in a while, but I'm assuming that Save is going right click. He probably has
夜
Mjolnir
眼
queued
上
up.
塔正受到攻击
So I said that Carry Muerta is very good against TB. Seems like Save agrees, because I'll do it myself. Smoke out from GG. It's kind of a last-ditch attempt. Obviously, the net worth isn't too dire, but it's only Watson. Watson is the only thing keeping them in the game for GG, and he's very kiteable, as we've seen.
I think everybody's pretty kiteable when they don't have these BKBs. They are together, but Aegis 45 seconds on. If they could time this Aegis, then all of a sudden, I think that this game is back to Gaming Gladiators' favor. But obviously, it doesn't look like they're making that move to fight as the Aegis expires. GPK right into the top lane. These heroes on Gaming Gladiators start to retreat back. Just trying to...
Chat is torn about this BKB.
Quinn? Oh, yeah.
Force that. We'd have to think that he's just dead here, maybe?
Dream Coil, Curveball, Captain will be staying with them. There's the
He's so
Winter's
good.
Curse.
So good on this Wyvern.
我不会保密。
Big problems.
Again, even if you did have that BKB, you can't BKB TP out against Kataomi. Giving him this Wyvern is terrifying. Both of these games, I think GG probably kind of upset at the way the drafts panned out. Although this one, the draft is decent for GG. It just has not played out that way. Pierre's now level 25, which makes him much harder to kill. He's got a quicking, magnifying monocle. It's gonna help him play these fights out a lot. This one looks tough. It's only 9k and Watson is extremely farmed, but I'm failing to see the way that they keep heroes in place for Watson without the rest of the team dying. I'm not convinced it's gonna happen. GPK is having a monster of a Void Spirit game. He truly is.
That's true. Is this the last series? No, it's only the second series. There are two more series after this.
Another 2-hole series, which means a lot more marbles.
That is true.
Always something to look forward to. Quinn might need something to look forward to. Might need some marbles in his life if this game goes poorly.
夜眼军团
Again, this is a the record against Betboom, it does not favor Game Gladiators too much heading into this late game.
Not really. They constantly
Pretty
are.
battle. Watson, okay, he is, you know, I've seen somebody in chat who's very adamant that delaying BKB is what you need to do in these games, and I agree for Watson. I think Watson delaying his BKB is perfectly good. He'll have a 9-second when he gets it. That might mean that he can actually stick to a target. That being said, I still would like to see one on Ace. I mean, Ace needs something to get rid of these silences. There's no doubt about that.
He needs to be able to
Quinn's
get
going for
Primal Split
Octarine.
off.
Yeah, he has to. I mean, a Lotus would be nice. A Manta would be okay. It's unfortunate that he's so underfarmed in Ace, but I don't think the Vlads that he purchased was necessarily correct. Quinn is eyeing bot. He sees Pierre. Pierre has a BKB. Going to coil him. Maybe this forces the BKB. It does from Pierre.
BKB
The Nightfall.
TP. I thought there might be an opportunity for them to maybe stop it. But with what? Boom. It all feels like it's on Watson. And honestly, we kind of saw this from Ame yesterday, where he had to put it all together, right?
Yeah, on the TV. I do think he had a slightly better supporting cast. I mean, Watson is double the net worth of where Quinn is, so that should tell you about... I mean, that should tell you how farmed Watson is and how poor the rest of his team is. Melody is just dead. Don't worry about it. Can they turn this into a
First
fight?
spike. And they've got themselves the mana drain. Melody is going to be the first one to die, but the damage coming out from Watson, is it enough to get anything? They'll go after the Tombstone. They'll take that out. It's going to go for Watson, but that's not important right now. Ace is on the run. GPK, Astral Step hits Quinn, has hits as well, and that's a Winter's Curse that locks up Tofu. Ace is dead. Watson's still trying to put the damage out there, but I don't think he can, and he can. Oh boy, save, getting the kill onto this TB. Quinn's gonna be killed off by Pure. Full team wipe for Betboom.
This Kataomi Wyvern is... There's a reason most people don't give it away, but... Yeah, GPK. He's doing the most damage in these fights. He's tanking. I mean, I would love to see GPK's damage tanked this game. They're gonna try to just end the game. I think this one is over. I think this game is
TB buyback and just not have...
Doesn't have
meta anyway.
And Ags. I don't think Watson even had the BKB yet, because he was saving for buyback. Probably should have bought out, but I don't think that saves that fight.
Astral Step, GPK.
Melody has not been in a great position. He cannot be
He's gonna grave, but he's safe. First spike.
For now.
Lotus, GPK. Simulate
The
goes
game is
back.
still just getting...
The Throne's just getting hit by Pure. They're trying to just end the game. It looks like it's going to be a 2-0. But Earth Spike again and just standing there. Mana Draining dead shot lands out of the Terror Blade. They've got the 2-shot on the Melody. He's dead with 53 seconds on his on his timer on a respawn. Tofu falls. Watson. He buys back. Watson can't get a Sunder off.
GG.
And that's going to be it. Betboom, just the kryptonite here for Gaming Gladiators. And they 2-0 and eliminate Gaming.
Yeah, Gaming just can't beat them. There was a lot of blunders from GG in this game. It was really unfortunate to see from them. I think those fights that they took in the mid game really accelerated GPK and Miero, who were having a bad game, and then in that late game, Malady just getting caught like that, so far forward of the rest of his team. Yeah, really, really unfortunate. I don't think their item choices were the best either. Just kind of sloppy from Gaming. Very sad to see. I wish that they did give us a slightly better showing, but all in all, you know, this is Betboom. They're a very good team, and they are also just, you know, they're somehow the villains in GG's story. They just can't seem to get away.
Yeah, they cannot. And with that victory, they actually then go on to play against Xtreme for the final series of the day. That's later today. Whereas the next series, almost on time-ish, is Tundra Tidebound.
That's exciting. I do think I'm gonna try to get my dog walk in.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of time.
Brown honey.
You should.
Yeah. So
We'll
that
have
goes
at least
pretty
25 minutes.
Yeah. Well, let me get in this marbles first. Everybody, get ready to join some marbles. Of course, we do that between games. It's gonna be quite a while.
Yeah, we're gonna do marbles. I may not start the race immediately, just because they're probably gonna do an interview, I would say.
Surely we can get 500 in the time of an interview.
Surely.
Everybody, exclamation mark play. Want to see some first-time messages, first garfs in the chat.
First garf messages, garfing. Can we garf? I don't know.
I will be back, and thank you guys. Let me know if my marble wins. Keep my marble warm for me. Thank you.
I will. Keep your marble warm. Everybody get in, exclamation point chat. I see some first-time garfers. I like the subscribers. Thank you guys, by the way, for all the support, all the subs, all the donos, all the follows, all the ad watching, and everything like that. You guys have been a big support for all of this and making it possible. You guys are the sponsors of this stream because we don't have any sponsors on the stream, so you guys are the funds. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being the support. Thank you so much. We got 283. I'm going to start. What do you do? What if I get if my marble wins? You get bragging rights in the chat. Bragging rights in the chat. How about that? If that's okay with you. MVP was given to GPK, by the way. I'm waiting to see. Yeah, I'm still waiting to see if they do an interview. Yep, hold on.
赛后采访，那现在在我身边的是来自 BB 战队的 Save， 先跟观众朋友们打个招呼吧。Please say hi to the fans.
Hello, guys.
好的，那也是恭喜你们拿下这场 BO3的胜利啊！其实第二把呢，从 BP 开始就非常有意思啊。对手的话，在 BP 的前3手就亮出了3个大哥，你们呢也是给 Pure 玩到了 TA。当时你们看到对手这样选择的话，队内有没有讨论过一些相应的策略？Let's talk about the drafting game too, because they were picking 3 call heroes in a straight fashion. And you guys secured Pure's Templar Assassin. So when you guys say them picking 3 cores in their first 3 picks, what's the communication in the team, and were you guys surprised?
I don't think we were surprised. I mean, they tried to counterpick RTA, but I guess GPK, MVP of this game, he was too big on Void Spirit. So even though RTA died a lot on this map, we still knew that we were gonna win. So.
我们当时并没有特别的感到意外，因为我知道对手一定是想要去针对我们的 TA。那虽然说对手也确实成功，我们 TA 的话在地图上虽然说会有比较多的被对面抓到的一些机会，但是 GPK 的话这把他的紫帽站了出来，然后我们也成功拿下了这场比赛的胜利。那么其实从今年的历史战绩来看呢 ，BB 面对 Gaming 的时候一直会有一个这个优势啊，所以想问一下，你觉得这是战术风格上你们会比较去克制他们吗？So we looking back at the history records for you guys against Gaming. It seems like recently you guys just have the upper hand. So what do you think? Do you think just your play style countered them, or what's the reason behind that?
I don't know. We just feel like we're just better than them in this roster. So I don't know. It doesn't matter what they're gonna do. Anyway, we win the the crucial fight and also it's a minute 20 rush fight, we'll always win against them in this season. So I don't know. Yeah, we feel like we cannot lose to them.
我觉得其实就是我们这个阵容，我们每个选手都比对手更强嘛，所以不管说最后这个比赛是怎么打的，我们20分钟可能一波团的，不管是什么样的一个情况，我们都能找到机会赢下团战，然后赢下这个比赛。所以我觉得，可能也不是什么风格，可能就是单纯从实力的角度来说，我们是一个更强的队伍。那其实的话，我们也看到 GG 在第一场啊，最后你们选到了一个沉默术士去克制对面的一个阵容。我想问一下，当时队内这个决定是谁来做的吗？ Let's go back to the first game. It was a silencer last pick for you guys, and it worked pretty well. So who made the call, and who decided to pick silencer against their offlaner?
I don't remember. Maybe Pure. He was drafting on that map. He's drafting with second pick in our team. So yeah, I guess he did this call. Yeah, silencer was pretty good.
那其实的话，最后应该是 Pure 做出了那个决定，因为他当时是负责 VP 的。然后我们点出了这个英雄之后呢，确实那场比赛的话，发挥也是非常好。那现在看得出来 ，C 的话确实也非常有自信啊。想问一下他有多少的自信，能够从今天的这个下一轮比赛里面杀出，然后在明天继续有一个好的发挥 ？It seems like team is on a pretty high confidence right now. So how confident are you to make out of the game today and continue your performance tomorrow? Good performance tomorrow.
I'm not sure, it's going to be a game against Xtreme. I know there's a lot of fans that support Xtreme, so it's not going to be easy. So, yeah, I'm looking to play some good games.
我不知道，其实我们知道我们下一场打的对手是 XT， 我也知道现场的观众朋友们一定会为 XT 来加油，但这对我们来说，我们也是做好了一切的准备，我们会尽可能的发挥出我们最好的状态，去跟 XT 打上一场精彩的比赛。好的，也是感谢 Save 接受我们的采访。我们稍事休息一下，然后等待下一场比赛的开始，一会儿再见。
淘宝百亿补贴频道，
对品牌的方。
Good interview, like that. By the way, somebody asked me in the YouTube chat, I'm going to upload the whole stream, want to see the draft picks and the feedback from after the games, etc. And I am planning, as we always do, to upload them to YouTube. We also have some highlights on the YouTube channel if you guys want to check that out. And yeah, everybody get in here, ! Play for the marbles. Got to come to Twitch chat just to drop the marbles stuff. The marbles play. But we're going to get it going. Can we get a silence for 2-minute games? I don't know what that means. How long do you want to grow your hair? I've been growing mine since the pandemic. I wanted it to be pretty long, but it got cut after 2 years by accident, I would say. The barber I went to, I said just clean it up, and he ended up cutting it off. Mods band, that guy. And so, I mean, I'm probably just going to grow it. The idea was to just grow it till China wins TI, which probably, I don't know, maybe happens? Does happen? Of course it happens. Yes, 100%. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of hoping to get it, and then maybe if China wins TI, I'll cut it off and donate it to donate the hair because it's pretty long. But I don't know if I'm allowed to donate my hair. I have no idea. I'd like to. That'd be cool. We'll see. Your hair's down to your mid-back? Yeah, my hair gets down to past my shoulders when it's wet. I would say maybe 2 inches past my shoulders, a little bit more than that. It was 2 or more. Damn. Got to use that Horseman's conditioner. I have some pretty heavy-duty conditioner. In my eyes.
In my eyes, indisposed, in disguises no one knows. As the face lies the snake in the sun, in my disgrace.
Do you want to cast Dota full time, or are you looking at? I do cast Dota full time. This is my job. Oh, what? Baited. Wow.
That's kind of fucked up. That was fucked up. Have you done any investigating? No, I haven't.
Oh, I did.
Drown my fear till you all just disappear. Black hole sun, won't you come?
Can you request a song if you donate? Not really, just cause I'm trying not to. I don't know. I'm just curious. Like, it's got to be. I don't know. Try to make sure that it's not like. I mean, music. I don't know. I just keep it curated. How do you explain? I don't know. I just, you know, sometimes people have, like, requested songs and just, once I do one, they don't stop. Exclamation point play. I have not listened to them before. Saru. Audio's getting messed up. I gotta pause it for a second. Let it reset a little. I would love to get paid to play songs I've never listened. That's true. I guess I could accept it. I don't know. Maybe I should. When is the next series? There's a 12-minute timer right now. Audioslave, Wolfpack, System of a Down. Yeah. That's me. I'm married? No. It's singable. Some Tenacious D is on there. The VOD may not be published at the moment. There you go, now I published it. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Payday, you're a winner. Payday, you're a winner. Keep cool for my life.
Sweepstakes!
More money, more money. So sunny cloud.
People hate this song, but I actually love it.
Why motherfucker drummer? You can get it how you wanna. There's math and there's dealers and players and me. They say that they win is okay, well let's see. You pay, you play. The rules of the trade, the math of the days, the times and the age. What you want, how you like. Aim high, man, why not? Some moon story, y'all. Each and all of y'all's. Mathematics and dealers and players and me. They say that they win is okay, well let's see.
No winner.
It's a great Gorilla song. I actually like it. Bam, bam.
Money, broke money, bold money, more money, so sunny, cloud breaker, sound maker, wave runner, wild wonder, funky drummer. You could get it how you wanna. Who's a winner? Set the dealer. Every player, yeah, me. So you say we will see. Play a play, A-OK. What you want? How you like? Aim.
You get the world record by 0.6 something seconds.
All of y'all's. Who's a winner? Yeah, me. So you say we will see. Cloud breaker, danger beats. Big free. Okay, let's aim. Sweepstakes. You're a winner.
Sweepstakes.
You're a winner. Sweepstakes. You're a winner. Sweepstakes. You're a winner. Payday, you're a winner. Keep cool from a line. Scare money, broke money, roll money, more money, so sunny. Cloud breaker, sound maker, wave runner, wild wonder, and drummer. You can get it how you wanna. There's madness, killers and players and killers and me. They say that they winners, okay, well let's see. You pay, you play, the rules of the trade, the math of the days, the times of the age. What you want?
Sweepstakes. I need at least 100 people in here to start, by the way. Exclamation point play. Sweepstakes. Sweepstakes. Time's the next match. The timer says 6 minutes right now.
You can get it like you wanna. Who's a winner? Set the dealer. Every player, yeah, me. So you say we will see. Play a play, A-OK. What you want? How you like? Aim high, why not? Sun, moon, and starry, y'all. Each and every all of y'all. Who's a winner? Yeah, me. So you say we will see. Cloud breaker, danger beats.
Sweepstakes. Steak, 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 steak. Sweepstakes! Sweepstakes!
And me. They say that they winners, okay, well let's see. You pay, play, the rules of the trade, the math of the days,
Bam, 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 bam. Sweepstakes! Sweepstakes! Into the tusk's mouth!
He says he could give me fairy dust. He says I could shine a little more. He's always looking from above. He's on the search for something more. I'm made of meat and bones. That's why I'm not and
little plinko. Little plinko. 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 Lizard, 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 lizard. Ooh, missed the boost. I mean, hope you're having a wonderful day and taking a good care of yourself. Let's go. Let's have a solid stream. I will. I will. I am. And I will. Oh. Ooh. If they can drop it immediately, this is world record. No. Oh, go. Why is there no official stream in English? This is the official stream in English. Take your moment. Twizich. Have your moment. Say what you want to say in the chat. Highlight the message. You got this. This is your time. This is your time. Take your moment. I may not start this one immediately if they go to the stage, because the timer's about to run out. Let's see if you know this song. I mean, I've played it before on this stream during this timeline. You should know it now. You should know it now. Rest in peace, Chuck. What is this? What is this YouTube video?
Why you guys all sending me YouTube videos? I need somebody to, oh man, help me with my propane and propane accessories. I would be honored, Chuck. Honored. Oh. Can you please show the intro? Yeah. I mean, I'm watching. I'm making sure I can show the intro. I'm watching the stream. This might be a world record by like 30 seconds. Damn. Where was the first times fans wanted to take a photo with me? It's happened twice in New York City, but the first time, maybe last TI. I don't know. Fade, hello. BZM. Crystallis. White Mob. Coming out to the stage, introducing please clap. Giga cringe? Hell yeah, that's what I'm here for.
Please get ready to play and take your seats.
"接下来，让我们有请 TBD 战队。
Gladys. Bach. Nothing to say. Shiro. Innocence. Introducing. Coming to the stage.
好的，观众朋友们，让我们有请太棒！
《
There we go.
请入座对战席。
Please take your seats.
双方选手已准备就绪，让我们把比赛交给解说席。
All right, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry about that. KDA for Bach looking better. GPM very similar. That's actually crazy how close that GPM is. Surprisingly. Just very close in statistics all over the place except for KDA. I hope you have a good weekend too. But Tidebound have definitely played very strong. I think Tundra have had a couple of games in which they didn't look as good, I would say. They ended up third in their group, whereas Tidebound ended up first. So obviously Tundra had a couple of falters where they lost to Paravision, and they actually got 2-0'd by Nigma Galaxy, who won all their group stage matches. But since they've gotten into the playoff bracket, they've 2-1'd both their series over Nigma and Betboom. So that was the 1 and 2s of the 1 of Group A and the 2 of Group B. You know, they've gotten stronger as the tournament has gone on, but Tidebound, they're yet to drop a series. They started in the upper bracket semifinals. They went 4-0 in the group stage with an 8-2 record of games. The 2 series that went 3 games were against actually Yandex and Gaming Gladiators. And then they played Gaming Gladiators a second time and 2-0'd them. And winner of this goes to the grand finals. Both these teams are guaranteed to play tomorrow because this is an upper bracket. It's double elimination bracket. But if I had to really take an early prediction, I would truthfully say I think Tidebound's going to win this, and I know that obviously there are plenty of you who would tell me that that's my Chinese team bias, which is fair. I think that's, definitely fair. But overall, I just think that they've been playing like the better team. Blink as their coach has been doing a really good job. Box had some pretty impressive games, nothing to say. Did play the Tinker, so you have to worry about that ban for sure. We should be getting into a draft pretty quickly. Any idea whether there's barely a crowd? They should be coming back in for the China games, I think. I am translating what they're saying. What I say, they say. Tinker first ban, and that's just the respect to nothing to say. Making sure that they don't get this Tinker mid. Nothing to say is proven that he is very strong with it. It's been banned quite a bit against them. I don't actually know how many times they've been able to pull off playing it. Let's take a look. Tinker's had 3 games, 100% win rate. I can assume that that's probably all nothing to say, but I'll double check that right now. It was. So it was 3 games from nothing to say. It was game 2 yesterday against Gaming Gladiators. It was a game against Betboom, and it was a game against Yandex, where they've picked up that Tinker to the point where now, yeah, you got to think about first phase banning it. It was banned in the entirety of the first series against Gaming Gladiators, and they end up getting Nature's Prophet because you've replaced that ban with a Tinker. That is pretty good for Tidebound. What's the response? Queen of Pain available. If they want to go that route with no puck. Does Tundra want... What does Tundra want? What did Tundra play the other days? Mid. Void Spirits... No, it was 2 pucks and an Invoker. They end up going to this Monkey King. They didn't play... They didn't play Monkey King in this bracket run so far. Everybody waving. That person's got nothing to say, Jersey. Wait, there was a person in the chat who said that they might make a sign because they were going today that said B-Cop on it. I was really hoping we'd see that. Damn, that's kind of disappointing. Darkseer ban, that's been a big pick here for 33. I think that was you saying that. What? They said they were going. I said make a sign. They said they might. The prediction, please. Yes, you're right. You're right. Start prediction. Game 1. Team Tidebound. Esports. Waiting for the B-Cop Marble and Durex sponsor please sign? Yes, me too. Phoenix ends up getting banned. They've been picking that a lot for Planet. He's a big Phoenix enjoyer. I think, you've banned a lot of 33 heroes. You've banned 4 33 heroes here.
还剩5秒。
which is definitely an attempt to shut him down, and they end up going to the Pangolier or to the Pugna. He has 29 more. Yeah, they are kind of just focusing his bans. But these are all the heroes that he kind of gets towards the top of the net worth with, right?
还剩10秒。
Um,
还剩5秒。
what else have they picked for him? I guess you have Doom available, right? Could go to the Doom. Where's the sign? Where's the B-Cop sign? Doom's still in the pool. Bristle's still in the pool for him. When you think about what heroes he has to pick, Batrider. Dawn is still in the pool, but you can't pick it without you can't pick it without the silencer being banned yet. Like picking it, unless they pick the silencer, but then it's silencer Pugna as your supports.
还剩10秒。还剩5秒。
So you got a decent sized crowd. It's just not all in that one area. Tusk wouldn't be too bad. Tiny, okay. This could just be Undying. This could be Undying support. This could be Undying 3.
还剩10
Bach has
秒。
the option. Technically, you do have the option to also
请天辉坊挑
make it a
选
Nature's Prophet support. But there's the Queen of Pain. Honestly, you just pick Silencer here? Silencer is good against Quap. I really like it. The global silence makes it very difficult for Queen of Pain to escape.
请夜眼方
They go
进入
TA,
盛唐刺客
which now leans towards Nature's Prophet being the support, leaving you maybe with a mid. Prophet could be mid too. That is true.
还剩5秒。
That is very true.
禁用英雄。
Ban the Brewmaster, another off-lane ban. Damn, dude. Doom's still available. Doom's in the pool.
还剩10秒。还剩5秒。
This also, you know what? It also sets up for squeezing the off-lane pool, but they ban a support, expecting maybe one of the mids being TA or most likely the Nature's Prophet out of the two. Off-lane Undying, so they're squeezing the supports. I was thinking maybe they keep this flex where Tidebound's expecting maybe Tundra to have to ban off-laners on the chance that Tidebound's not going to the off-lane Undying. But they end up banning a support. I wonder if they're going to ban an off-laner as well, and even shortening more that off-lane pool for 33. Ban the Clockwork. This should be another off-lane ban. probably the the Doom, I would assume.
还剩10秒，
Unless they want it themselves.
还剩5秒，
They have a lot of time to think about it. They have no reason to rush. Do you visage? I don't know. I don't think so. Ooh, did I just hear Rojo? Oh, maybe I did for a second. Man, the Enigma. So are they just going Doom? Uh,
还剩10秒，还剩5秒，
Hmm. If you pick the Doom, it's a steal.
请
They picked the Shadow Shaman. So Shadow Shaman, Bat Rider supports, and then Undying Offlane, Safe Lane TA, mid Nature's Prophet. Leaves you with the Doom as a possibility.
还剩5秒，
You have that as an option. Underworld is also an option. Not sure that's really the pick you want, though. They're giving it a lot of thought. 33 had a lot of his heroes banned. 6 out of these 7 bans are all just 33 hero bans. No offlane bans from Tundra, and they go Axe. Okay.
现在请选
This isn't a
择
bad
人
Axe game. But is it everything they needed in a draft like this? We've talked about how Axe feels like a very OP hero. $33 looks confident, honestly. He's got like this slight smile on his face. This slight, like, air of confidence in him. Nervous smile? I don't know. I don't know. That felt like a we got this kind of smile. Accident Undying could be rough. Yeah. Ends up being mid-quap. Safe lane Monkey King. 33 Axe. No surprises. Yeah, everything's basically what we expected. I'm gonna go with Tidebound. I think game 1. At least leaning slightly that direction. Just nothing to say. And Shiro, I feel like, are on some very strong heroes right now. I expect nothing to say to get pretty active. He does play a good amount of mobile heroes, and I do expect him to move around the map pretty efficiently. We'll see how quick it can be. It's definitely scary going up against this TA, especially if Nature's Prophet can stay pretty ahead and open up the map. And also, you know, Tombstone with the decay and the shackles, you bring in, you TP over the Nature's Prophet, there can be kills in that lane, and things could get very dangerous for Tundra. I kind of am expecting some early aggression from Team Tidebound. I guess we'll see, though. I do love the China crowd. I do stay quiet for it a little bit. It's just, it's coming in pretty loud, so I like hearing it. I like hearing when crowds are excited. Always fun. Alright, well, let's see how this goes going for the bounty runes. 33 will throw the battle hunger onto Shiro, but he'll pick up a bounty rune. It'll be 2 apiece. How does this mid matchup go? BZM, I assume, just goes into the Shadow Strike, goes after the Nature's Prophet pretty heavily. Ken, nothing to say, use this Sprout to put some extra damage onto BZM, block him out maybe from getting away. But I want to see how early he kind of goes after the side of Tundra and how he helps these lanes. Early on, already 2 denies from BZM. Looking at the side lanes, in my opinion, you do have, well, it's 5 position Shadow Shaman. You do have opportunity to kind of go for these kills in both lanes. Having Shackles in one area with the Templar Assassin and the Meld Strike. On the other side, Tombstone, Flame Break with Napalm, as well as maybe Firefly. But those started by going for Crystallis. Early damage, but not level 2. Level 2 definitely making it seem much more plausible that they get kills. Planet can just kind of stay aggressive and run at these heroes and throw these flame breaks every now and then. You can't step out too far into the lane. You do risk getting Tombstone dropped on you as you get to level 2 with both these heroes for the side of Tidebound. Flame Break and just some damage coming through onto Whitemon. Now drops down the Nether Ward, and they're going to chase Planet. This should be first blood. Crystallis keeping up. Mischief. Uh-oh. Nope, doesn't get him. Didn't stick with it, and Innocence is also getting low. But neither of these supports end up dying.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
Bit of a shock. 33 going
I'm so
out of the
locked in
tower.
for this game. I rushed home. Oh my god. Innocence is
Lock up first blood on White.
One.
That's a bit of a surprise, but they ended up getting Innocence. 33 gets the kill there. They dive under the tower. There really isn't much that could stop them.
All right, quick draft analysis. Let me take a look. Analyzing. Beep, 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 beep. I'm really shocked. Wait, this is Crystal's Monkey King, right? Surely?
Yeah.
I'm extremely shocked he got Monkey King. He's kind of getting his ass beat.
Yeah,
so.
he's kind of getting hit up hard. It ended up being
but he's
Tinker first ban, and then they let the
I saw the
Nature's
first
Prophet
ban,
through.
I think. Yeah. I'm a little bit shocked that they didn't just want to give Shiro the. Oh, they gave it NTS NP. That's really interesting. I don't know what to think about that. My gut says that he can do a lot, but he's not like much of an NP player. So I don't think that that is the best. But this Tidebound lineup looks really, really strong. Honestly, both drafts kind of look OP. Which one's more OP? I don't know. 33 Axe is pretty terrifying. He should be fine.
The refraction now turning this even on the Axe for a second. Don't think they get the kill. I think nothing to say. He's a very mobile kind of player, and I kind of expect him to move around often to try and get some of these kills.
Yeah, definitely. Although Crystallis, even though he's not, I mean, he's having a pretty bad lane. All things considered, he's having a pretty bad lane. But Monkey King is just, I think, by far his best hero. So it's probably like that and then Abaddon in this tournament.
Wow, coming all the way over
he's under mid.
That's crazy.
This is crazy.
Sprout, Boundless Strike. He's still alive. Nothing to say, though. Eventually will die, and so will Planet. No, he stays alive out of the tower. Oy, close.
Right close. Good move by him. I mean, it kind of sucks that they get so low and that the wave pushes so much into BZM. So that nothing to say doesn't actually feel that punished, I think. But again, Crystallis, his Monkey King is really good. It is, I think, just by far his best hero.
He comes back into the lane. But Planet, he dies for this bait. Nothing to say, kind of just baited in his own Bat Rider.
A little bit, yeah. 33 with his patented armor axe. It is quite good in the TA. And Soxa, he's on to NTS. I really like the amount of pressure they're putting onto him. But level 3 Sprout.
Soxa getting blocked. Whitemon's here. Nether Blast, nothing to say. Getting a little bit low, but they've got the Tombstone.
A lot of damage.
Can't reinitiate it, can you? Nether Blast again. BZM, I feel like he's looking for an opening, and he is.
Got it.
He is looking for an opening. Gets the kill and nothing to say. Crystallis is here. Bok's in trouble. The Jingu will, in fact, go off. They've got the Tombstone, but Bok, can he survive? Not going to get out, and Crystallis gets yet another kill, and I think they also just swipe a Tombstone, don't they?
Yeah, they did. This game is crazy. I mean, I knew that this would be some really good Dota, seeing that this was the series happening third for us today. So I'm really excited. I'm also glad that this is a, this is Tidebound. They're not XG. They don't play slow. Not all the time. But Crystallis, his rotations are really good. I like seeing him just move around the map because he knows that his lane is quite awful. He's still not in a great spot, all things considered, but he's put himself in a better spot and BZM in a pretty good spot on the QoP, at least XP-wise. Weird game. So much focus on the... Instead of letting the natures come to different lanes, they're just walking into his lane.
And they've actually gotten him a couple times already with doing that.
Whitemon Soxa. If they could find us, since that would be really nice. They have just the range, maybe?
I think
Soxa's really slow.
Avalanche can clip him.
Soxa is so slow.
Oh boy.
This is a pretty deep chase.
It's a deep chase, but they get the kill. He's got the dunk, and now what do you get for this? Tombstone even committed to the try to get anything out of the map, but nothing to say. Finally here has the Sprout with the 3-man call. And Flame Break, decrept, and they will get the kill onto 33.
Definitely not worth it. I mean, you do get a stack. You rotate everybody on Tidebound. Pretty crazy game. Nice deny by NTS. Does BZM just want to go here? He's holding 2 skill points currently. Can get that ulti whenever he wants. Can max dagger if he thinks it's a kill. So much movement around the map in this first 8 minutes. Extremely aggressive on both sides. Gave some time for Crystallis to chill out a little bit, catch up somewhat in net worth.
Kind of a surprise that he wasn't even level 6 at that point. Now he is, but when we looked up top, it's just shocking.
Yeah, his XP has been a little bit tough, but Bok is rotating a bunch. They're around the mid runes. Is top, and it takes it. Obviously no bottle on a Nature's Prophet. NTS isn't finding very much. He's really poor on the Prophet. I do think, you know, we saw Sameo play the Natures and it looked really, really good. I think NTS can obviously live up to that, but he just isn't as much of a Natures player, I think. It's a very specific style, this NP mid. And Tundra, they've done a pretty good job of playing around it. I think Soxa finally has boots. He was spending a while without them. Crystal's walking towards mid. They really want to kill NTS, but
Soxa,
they just might.
Ooh, Shiro also lost his career. TP attempt, but the balance strike is in, and nothing to say he's going to be dead again.
Crystallis, he's all over the map. I would not elect to play against this Crystallis Monkey King. I think, all things considered, obviously he is still having a tough game, but he's doing a lot. He is doing a lot on Crystallis in terms of these rotations. Good stuff by him. Good stuff by BZM, who doesn't have the Sonic Wave leveled at all. Is no longer holding the point. He just doesnn't have it straight up. This is a tombstone. Can they kill Soxa? Yeah.
Nothing to say is here, and he definitely wants the gold for this, but Planet's the one who gets the kill.
Yeah, I mean, gold to a Bat Rider isn't the worst, all things considered. White Mon, a little bit of a rat. Getting a deep ward, killing an observer off. Oh, my God. Revealing he has a ward to try and kill the courier. Doesn't even get it. Bach TP'd as well. Oh, he did get it. You know what? Ward. Does he deny the ward? He does not.
Probably not. Although I say that, yeah, he does. Oh my God, he got the ward. That's the second time we've seen a ward deny like that today.
Good stuff, good stuff. Even spams the Jenkins voice line. Good by White Mon. He's having a good time. That's important. We've seen how mental Dota can get. I do feel like these are two teams that are pretty mentally tough. Tundra's looking good today, so far in this game, which is giving me quite a bit of confidence for them. 33x level 9. Jesus.
Yeah, ahead of even his mid.
Yeah, it very well might stay that way for a good while.
Still pushing the tier 1 tower.
Let's have the Spirit Vessel soon. That's really when this Nature's Prophet ramps up, so you gotta watch out for that one.
At least Shiro's having a good time. He's level 9. Back in the jungle, he's not top of the net worth, but he can get there. Of course, we know that this hero farms at a pretty accelerated rate. It'd be no surprise if he was able to get into something early enough, but nothing to say comes over mid. And there's the Ethereal, but they've got the Flame Break. White Mon still very fast. Spirit Vessel takes him out. Nothing to say, gets credit for the kill. Soxa tosses Planet up in the air, and another Spirit Vessel. The BZM is here. They go to the last Sonic Wave hits, and they will lose Planet, but they do get Soxa. Crystallis comes in. That's into a Hex, but there's the call on the 2. The Wukong is there. That's one dunk. Crystallis is dead and nothing to say. But it looks like nothing to say is next to get dunked. I see that. Oh, 33, no! He's going to die. They get nothing to say, but they turn this around with a kill from Shiro onto the axe.
Nicely done by Shiro to come over. I mean, it seemed like he wouldn't want to or shouldn't come over, but he still comes just at the last minute. Gets some good XP, gets a little bit of gold for that one. Does turn out pretty good in Tidebound's favor. 4-for-1, and Crystallis too, he almost had this insane Wukong. He gets instantly hexed off the back of it. Fight could have been disastrous for Tidebound. Very, very aggressive by them, but you can see that the lineup can. If BZM's angle was a little bit better on the stream too, he would have gotten all 4. Bach is pretty scary.
Yeah.
I will say. He's doing a lot in these fights. He's the top net worth for Tidebound. For good reason. I feel like Undying is really kind of a Bach hero. Just seems to fit his playstyle really well. In some ways he can be selfless, in some ways he can be really, really greedy around the map. He's got a good mix of those things. Does well in lane. for doing virtually little, but 3-3, it's obviously his axe. He's gonna go for planet straight away. Not gonna hold a blink for long. No dunk, so don't worry about that. Well, oh, he does have to actually back up. Unfortunately, he doesn't get that stack, but gold to Soxa. Curious to see what Soxa is building. In the previous games on Tiny, he's been going straight Solar Crest without the blink, but it's not a very good game for that, particularly. He could go something like a 4-staff first if he really thinks that the blink first is unnecessary. Maybe he's just building straight into it. So the gold on him isn't bad either way. Shiro is close to a Deso. Pretty good Deso game, all things considered, against the core of the roster. Maybe not 33 as much, but he sold off a decent bit of his armor. Chrysalis is his farm is quite slow. He's going for a Maelstrom.
I was
He's
gonna
gonna
say,
ramp up a little bit from
after
here.
the fact that Nothing to Say was really shut down, the fact that he's ahead of Chrysalis is kind of noteworthy.
Yeah, it is pretty telling. Nothing to Say will catch up eventually. They're going to go straight into the big ward into the pit. NTS's XP is quite good, so he's not that sad, and should be just a free Roche. I mean, yeah, these are 3 of the best Roche heroes in the game right now. TA, Shaman, Undying. They get it before it switches over. Nice move by them. Sure would obviously love an Aegis. Maybe they can get Soxa as well.
They're wanting to chase.
There's a trap.
TP a
Yeah.
little bit far back from Nothing to Say, but it's not going to matter. Avalanche comes in, and there's the Melt Strike, the double shot. Shiro getting the kill.
I'm not sure I believe in this Soxa Solar Crest first this game. It looks like he did have the Pathos. I don't like it too much this game. I just don't think that he has a hero to play around with very much. BZM is kind of the most farmed. Still doing fine in this game, but struggling a little bit. And obviously Chrysalis, he's not going to be a great benefactor of a Solar Crest for a very long time.
BZM taking the stacks. Trying to get into that Kaya.
Let's do it now. Blink from Planet. That's pretty early for the Batrider.
About 15 minutes in. Now they have even more catch control. Line that up with Nature's Prophet or even the TA if you've got one already there with this Batrider. Should easily turn into a kill or so.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell who the slow game favors. Probably Tidebound. They're going to accelerate their farm a lot more compared to Chrysalis. Mech for Whitemon. I think he's going straight into a Guardian Greaves. Interesting. That makes sense. Alert Searing Signet for Chrysalis. Dormant Kyriota. It's quite a bit of damage actually with the Maelstrom. That's a very, very relevant neutral item to get. Soxa is smoked up. Or Invis, not smoked.
Probably sitting here Invis, but where is the answer on
Seems
this?
like
they're just giving up
seems
that
like there's
top
no
lane.
answer. They'd love to get NTS, but one of the benefits of Nature's Prophet, you do not have to show on the map to get efficiency. Oh, he's gonna TP away just in time. Not finding anything on this move.
They're cutting through mid, but they're just not finding anything on the side of Tundra. Prophet is kind of poor, but
Yeah, NTS is poor, but I don't think he's too upset. They do get a kill on the Planet. That's a good kill.
And Planet will in fact die to 33. Didn't get a chance for that Culling Blade there either.
And no dunk's a little bit unfortunate, but such is life. 33 has the shard, as is typical for the build that he likes to go. Smoke up from Tidebound. They don't have much disable without Planet jumping in first. Nothing to say. He's pretty mixed on the items he wants to buy, and I can definitely understand why. Orchid is maybe the best one. I like that quite a bit. Smail, I think we did see him go the Orchid one game, then he typically goes back into Maelstrom Mjolnir. which I've quite liked. But he's also Smail was much further ahead in those games.
上塔正受到攻击。
Definitely was.
Perhaps pretty good
I was gonna
BZM.
say is in pretty deep. Lasso though hits the quap, but do they have the continued control? The flame break they do. Good
Two
couple
great
of kills from
kills.
Tidebound.
夜眼中
Yeah,
塔
two of the
正受
better
到
ones,
攻
honestly.
击
I mean, BZM is struggling. Less would like that. Soxa, he did go for the full solar crest. I'm failing to see the whole value here, but he shows on the trap. Committing to this Orchid now for
天
NTS.
辉下塔正受到攻击。
I wonder what the timing is for Tundra. It feels like there's not a real timing
正受到攻击。
on their items. Just gonna keep hitting the towers, of course, with Big Ward, with Aegis.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击。
Not a
react
lot
to
of great
this.
ways to kill the. Not very easy to kill this Big Ward. They will eventually with BZM slow crested up.
They react over, but Tidebound just kind of back up. They've got this Aegis, nothing to say, continuing to farm. The big thing is the fact that Shiro, and we've seen it before, he knows how to just carry from the top slot. And he's going to lose this
Yeah, Shiro
Aegis,
looked
but
really
he is
good.
top slot.
He's looked really, really good this tournament, and his TA is one of his best heroes. Easily. Great against the Axe as well, typically. This 33 build is pretty good at breaking the refraction quickly, though.
夜眼军团
That early
正
shard.
在扫描。
33, he breaks the smoke. Might have even seen him.
Flamebreak was thrown out, but nothing doing. Not really sure what that was about.
Just scared, I think, that someone was hunting him. It is the Tormentor time, obviously. They would have loved to get a catch before the Tormentor, but Tidebound is a little too together, a little too alert. We have a free shard. Neither of these support shards are incredibly impressive, but the Shaman one is quite nice. Keeps you alive for a little longer. Sometimes this hero is already really difficult to kill, but it's definitely worse against Axe, who will sometimes just go through that shard anyway. Get that instant kill onto you. BZM. Looks like he finished the Kaya Sanj, eyeing a Shiva's. It's a good Shiva's game. Probably needs to buy it, although it feels really bad not to have the Ags, because there's not much damage from Tundra. It's really only, I mean, they just have to rely on 33 kind of doing all the damage, maybe with a Wukong's down.
This game went from pretty active early to very quiet very quickly. And Chrysalis might find Planet, but not much going.
He would like to catch a support here, but it's a pretty deep position. So there's an okay chance he doesn't. Maybe
Now a strike hits, but the Hex is out, and they've got the Giga Ward. Now maybe they want to go in. Shackle just committing his ground inside the Wukongs, and they're going to get a kill on a Chrysalis, baiting him over.
I mean, I think it's an okay look, but should know that it's unlikely to go unpunished. Close to BKB at least for 33, but it's a pretty big blunder. Chrysalis doesn't need to set himself behind any more in this game.
No.
And in a game one, I mean, Chrysalis is very, very good at Monkey King, but I think losing or having a game like this in game one on, you know, the hero that everybody typically bans against you is a little demoralizing, right? You take what pretty much everyone considers to be your best hero, you let him have it, and then give him a really, really tough game. It's a good, you know, good by Tidebound, but that is kind of mental. Could be getting to Chrysalis, maybe not. He's a tough nut to crack.
Just gonna get this
Another
3-2
2-2
tower.
here.
BKB for
Garden
33.
Greaves?
Pugna's got
Yeah.
Greaves, yeah.
It's pretty decent. Soxa TV's out. He's getting close to his blink here. Close to BKB for Chrysalis. These are the item timings. Oof, Planet. This guy's as a tree. That's Chrysalis.
I like this Orchid pickup.
Yeah, it is typically. I think it was what Smail did. One of the best games that we watched him have. So definitely makes sense. Pretty good Orchid game, all things considered. The Guardian Greaves negates it a little bit for Whitemon himself. Still great against BZM. Still great against Soxa and Crystallis.
I think really good
If this smoke
against
finds
BZM.
nothing, that is a really, really bad sign. Innocence would be a perfectly fine kill. He's hiding in the trees.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
What a blink move.
He's the BKB. Honestly, I mean, honestly, I think that's worth. I think that is worth 433. It's a lot of gold to get a solo kill. It's a lot of gold, a lot of XP. It does suck that that's your BKB reveal. It sucks that that's what your smoke lands on. So Tidebound isn't angry, but killing off Innocence, it's worth a lot more than you would think for sure, especially for space on the map. Because that Rosh is going to spawn soon. Shiro knows exactly when it will spawn to the TA and Nate. And they do have Undying Shaman. So the second Rosh is very easy to take for Tidebound. Granted, the roar will make it, of course, known when that's happening. Makes it a little bit more difficult to take. Tense game. You are right that it slowed down a lot from the first, like, there's like, I feel like what, over half these kills came from the first 6 minutes?
Yeah, they really did. That was Sonic Wave on a Creep Wave before you have the cooldown reduction. Blink Lasso. And a easy kill in a Soxa there. No answer to survive that. EZM just having to be a little bit careful in this top lane. He's been kind of quiet. Things have been quiet, just in general.
Been benefiting Shiro for sure. It's level 18 now. They're gonna drop the big ward. Already have the Golem pops. It's an extremely fast Rosh, and Tundra is in no position to contest it. Possibly the right call. I think the Zane needs to be careful up here. If he died, that would have been a disaster. Maybe he's still sticking around?
Thrown the other way, but 33 is going to blink call, curse of the overgrowth, and now nothing to say, he just dies in the TP out. Shiro doesn't have the damage to get the kill.
Really odd by nothing to say. Odd as well a little bit by 33. He probably could have gotten that kill and gotten out without having to use the BKB potentially, but interesting. Planet didn't walk up. He could have canceled 33's TP. So really weird sequence of events. I don't know why nothing to say was there, and BZM like went, and then 33 looked scared. Very interesting stuff. Regardless, ends up in a kill on NTS. Again, not the most valuable. Granted, that he is not at the top of the net worth. Something he'll take nonetheless. Bach. He's got an Octarine. Jesus. That is a fat zombie. Ooh, probably to break the trees with Hurricane Pike.
Oh, blink call again, 33. Wukong's command coming out, and they'll be able to take the Aegis? Maybe. They get the kill on a Whitemon to start, so you get his first life out. BKB, Crystallis, Balance Strike, lands onto the Shaman, but Shiro able to blink out of the Wukongs. Crystallis needing to be a little bit careful.
It didn't end up in very much for them. The Boundless, it was nice onto 2 heroes, but it wasn't time to run the Aegis. Soxa picks up and drops the Solar Crest. I don't know why, but nice movie regardless. Looked funny. 100 Calling Blade damage for the Axe. Whisper of the Dread on BZM. That's pretty relevant. As many items as you can get on BZM is obviously the ideal. Quappa's pretty good this game, you know, granted that he doesn't get TC chained. Doesn't have a blink on Soxa.
Flame Break next. They've got the Sprout. They'll get the kill.
Nullifier next for nothing to say. It's only really valuable into the Solar and the Pugna, but that's probably enough to warrant it. Opens up a slot for Shiro, who would really love to not have to buy a Nullifier.
Almost has 20,000 net worth.
It does look like, interestingly, 33 is shifting from going. He had a Lotus shifted up, and now he's going for the Lincolns. Maybe thinking that someone else should get the Lotus for him. Maybe thinking that's far too important to have the Lincolns just to obviously not get hit by that lasso. Not sure which is better. Probably should trust 33 in most of his item regards. White Mon. Okay, he can TP out. And lasso to cancel this.
Yeah, on cooldown for another 10 seconds.
Nothing to say is committed. Shiro's going for the BKB. Is going for the late BKB, which means it's delayed. There's a chatter who is really fond of the delayed BKB. So much so I think he sent about 3 or 4 messages about it. Hope he's doing well. Slow game.
It was 11-11 in like 10 minutes. It looked like it was going to keep that pace. It looked like it was going to be kind of just going the same line of aggression, and things really quieted up.
At Gunner, who wins this late game? This is actor name. I do think that Tidebound is winning right now, but if the net worths are even, I think this should be a Tundra late game win. BZM is going to be super strong in this game.
Yeah.
He just needs items. Quap, every item on Quap is worth so much, way more than a normal hero, in my opinion. I think if NTS is 25k net worth and BZM is 25k net worth, BZM is extremely happy. Obviously, that's not the case, but they're somewhat similar in gold. The Ags is really when Quap picks up. It's really when Quap picks up. The Shard is a very nice addition. But this is particularly this is a really good Ags game for BZM. All these heroes hate being affected by the dagger, and they're pretty short range heroes, so they're all going to get hit by the dagger during a team fight. Once he has this Ags, it's a huge deal. Crystallis has the Mjolnir as well, which increases his DPS by an obscene amount.
Smoked up, nothing to say.
He's
in trouble.
Can toss back.
Yeah, they can. Into the Boundless Strike, into the Life Drain, and nothing to say. He's not going to be able to survive this.
You're setting up for Tormentor,
but can you stay with this if you know the whole team's kind of coming your way? They're
gonna scan onto them.
Yeah, they're gonna leave.
Can 33 get a call? Oh, not quite. They're gonna try for the Lay Tormentor now. 33 and Crystallis should be okay.
No, I was doing the same thing. They've lost this net worth lead. It was what, 6,000 just a second ago? Killing nothing to say again. It does feel like it's all on Shiro, but they've actually done a really good job of just avoiding having to fight him.
Fight on.
Saksa, toss, Bach, puts himself with the tombstone. Wukong's was used. Shiro's starting to hit away at 33. They've got the life drain coming out, and they get the kill on a box, so they've taken out 2. Innocence is gone. Shiro looking for a target to hold on to, but there's the Culling Blade, and they get the kill on a planet. Toss up into the air, and now where is anybody else to help you out? They've got the call. They'll get the kill. The Culling Blade is there from 33.
That fight turned out disastrous for them. Looking on White Mon, they just couldn't get the kill. Yeah, I mean, maybe the correct call. That was well played by 33, just weaving in and out. He's looking for a refresher next, which is, I'm sure, the correct call. Having 2 BKBs, 2 Lincolns, 2 calls. It's extremely strong. And Crystallis is getting to the point where he is quite strong. I'm liking the odds here. So the fight starts out kind of awkward. The toss Bach here is quite good. Onto BZM.
Nobody's around. Nobody's really there to kind of help out.
Yeah, it's just split up, and it does suck here for Innocence. He gets hit by a huge Boundless Strike, immediately cancels the Shackles. I'm sure he'll play this fight well.
He's not putting out that much damage, honestly. He kills one, but other than that, like, he's been kind of handcuffed.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, for the Axe, I I didn't even know this until a little bit ago, to be honest. Caught, but when you get that Calling Blade buff on Axe, I think it's either 20 or 30 bonus armor for the whole duration of that buff to your whole team. Like anybody affected by the Calling Blade buff, when you get that execute, gets 20 or 30 bonus armor, which is an insane amount. I mean, if it's 20 or if it's 30, I think it might be 30. Either way, it's an obscene reduction, obviously, of the physical damage, and there's not really any damage from Tidebound except for Shiro. I mean, NTSs are certainly not supplementing the damage. Now BZM has the Ags, so there's a lot of damage from Tundra. I am liking their chances. I think 33 is going to get this refresher soon. He's close to 25. BZM hit level 20. Big more Sonic Waves. Can use that pretty freely. Can use it maybe twice in a fight if it goes long. Looks good for Tundra. They'll probably purchase a gem, or okay, perfect. There's the gem on BZM. Definitely always a staple into the TA. Sonic Wave gets the wave. BKB next on his item wish list. I think Chrysalis even has a Scotty. I mean, it's a lot of item timings coming out from Tundra. And again, you know, we saw that it's not really, you know, the Terrorblade from Watson. It's kind of hard as just one hero to carry the damage.
Right.
Even as a TA, even as a TB, I feel like this net worth lead is, it feels like it's in the favor of Tundra way more than 2K, in my opinion, just because so much of the net worth is solely onto Shiro. Lasso, Ag's Lasso for Planet could obviously win a fight instantly if he gets that off on the right targets. It's also Bloodthorn for nothing to say. That does help a little bit with the damage for sure if they're going to burst one target.
Again, they need to get to that. And one of the issues is they need to, like you said, with that armor coming out from the Axe, they need to make sure that these supports don't die in the early parts of the fight. Otherwise, Shiro really isn't outputting much damage. Now 33 forced the BKB early, but here's the Calling Blade, and that's the start. So now can you fight into this for the duration? They do back away, and BZM with the Shivas thinking about jumping in.
Yeah, they can control every area pretty well with the gem for BZM. They would love to get a pick off here. Ooh, they're all just standing on a ward. Really unfortunate for them. These two wards are pretty good deep on their side of the map. Obviously, Roshan is up, so it's a tense part of the game. Tundra's in a great position to fight it. Scotty can, you know, somebody in chat, I think, I read it briefly, said Chrysalis Z DPS with the Scotty, but he doesn't need to do damage. Chrysalis he's got Mjolnir, which is plenty of damage, granted. But 33 does a ton. BZM is going to do a ton in these fights. I think the utility from that Scotty is going to be really useful. I wonder if 33, does he have the money for the refresher? He might be just about 200 off. He would really love to get that. Okay, he does have it. Had that refresher in his backpack there. That refresher is huge. I think this next fight seems nigh impossible unless they get the perfect lasso. I know where they are because of the scan. No smoke on Tundra. They're just standing there menacingly.
Smoke up. Can they find anything? Wrapping all the way up and around. The ones who need the opening. 33 might be a good one, but there's the Lincolns. Nullify the damage from the high ground, trying to toss him back. It's off to the side towards Bach. They get the call onto this Undying. Wukong's balance strike of the 3 into the Sonic Wave. Oh, Planet and Bach get ripped up. BKB TP out. It's time to go.
I mean, BZM, again, he can do so much in this game. Just a single Sonic Wave and the fight's done. Nice toss back from Sox, though. The real hero there, for sure. Was a little bit awkward. I wasn't sure if he was going to live. I don't even think 33 ended up using the refresher, just holding on to it. The refresher seemed to very easily go to Tundra. This is also the most important. It gives you banner, gives you refresher. I'm sure BZM would not mind having 2 sets of his spells. I'm sure Crystals wouldn't either. We can see this. The damage, it's just not enough. Close. It is close.
This Boundless Strike, though.
Yeah, the Boundless. Just, it hit Shiro right after the blink, too. Kind of unfortunate on Shiro. That he blinked, I think, right into where Chrysalis was already Boundless striking. It was not intentional to hit that third hero. They do give the refresher chart over to Chrysalis, which makes sense. He's gonna be 25. 25 on, I mean, both on Quap, both on, I mean, on all three of the cores for Tundra is extremely impactful. That extra call AoE for Axe is really, really good. The extra Wukong command ring is insane. Probably the biggest power spike Chrysalis is going to get for the rest of the game. There's that for 33. BZM. Get the extra blink cooldown. It's typically what people opt for, but sonic wave damage is good. A lot of timings is what I'm trying to say here for Tundra. And they certainly don't need any more timings to begin with. They're so strong. Stoxa has a Boots of Travel, by the way. Kind of rolling in it on these supports. White one has a BKB.
Yeah, they're ahead by a lot on these supports. It is it's 5K and 3K. And then you look at where the cores are at. It's just every single hero is out farming except for over Shiro.
Yeah, and Shiro is just not able to accomplish much in these fights. I think his build is fine. I think he's playing mostly fine. It's just the nature of the draft. It's a good draft against TA. He gets caught off by one call and he's pretty much instantly dead. If NTS isn't there for the nullifier, obviously his damage can get decrept very easily. Chrysalis with an Aegis with the 25 now. Great position for Tundra. He's like kept to this, by the way, this alert dormant curio till tier 4 on Chrysalis, which is kind of funny, but it's a really, really good neutral item, truthfully.
Now he's got Searing Signet.
Oh yeah. Sorry, the dormant signet. Sorry.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. He curioed the signet is what I meant. Pretty interesting that he kept it so long, but it does proc off Mjolnir, so I think it is actually a very, very value item. He might not have gotten anything better. If he's eyeing an Octarine, that's when he's gonna feel really, really, really strong. Sox has a Lotus. Yep. I don't know. I mean, Tiebound doesn't really have anything coming out for them for quite a while. Plant's level 18. Again, these lassos, he can swing the fight. He can instantly win the fight if he lands the perfect two-man lasso, but Tundra just isn't gonna give something up like that.
Having to be worried about Lincolns, though, and getting anything out of these lassos, you have to kind of be perfect, and here come Tundra.
Yeah, you can't really be perfect into the Aegis. It's pretty hard. Sox also has a Lotus, of course. So he can just do that on Chrysalis when he goes in. Innocence is a great kill if they can get it.
Planet looked for something, but...
Can they get him?
He might just die. The toss of the Tree Monkey King. Both supports are already dead. Chrysalis in a little bit far, but the life drain, the damage, the Sideblades off the trap, still not enough.
Bach does have the 20 talent plus the decay. Toss back, it doesn't require a target.
Oh, toss back, and Bach still alive. There's a refresher, damage on a Soxa. Wukong's full size, and Bach having a run, but there's the call. 33 is another kill, or well, helps for another kill on to Bach. Chrysalis gets credit for it. Who's now dominating.
It is Meld Bash on Shiro. It's pretty good.
Call again. Lands on a Shiro, Sonic Wave, and he is very dead. He does have buyback, but it is looking brutal for Team Tidebound. Tundra looking unbeatable. They had a couple of rough group stage matches, but since they've gotten into this playoff bracket, they've really looked clean.
Yeah, they look really, really good. And again, this is, you know, Chrysalis, he had a tough early game. He didn't get a ton of net worth throughout the mid game. But he's just really good at this hero, mechanically, you know, regardless of his net worth. Maybe they can get a long shackle over 33. This
buyback, avalanche, and there's the Oblivion Staff turned into a BKB. Gets the call, but they'll get the first life out of the hands of Chrysalis.
Could be the second one, too.
Maybe. They've got the silence and hit a lasso. Lotus isn't going to matter, and the damage coming in, they get the kill to Chrysalis. So
He didn't swap in his
maybe a
items
way
fast enough.
back.
She's good. Outlets back.
Going blade, and now the damage. How is it going to stack up for Shiro? Tries to go after Whitemon. BKB nullifier onto the axe. The chase is on. The TP attempt is there, but Shiro's got the damage. Shiro gets the kill, and then the look is they two-shot Whitemon. That's a 10-time spree going to Shiro, and another big chunk of gold after he kills that Pugna.
Yeah, I love how you can hear the crowd. They are obviously very ecstatic at Tidebound making any kind of hold. The Roche isn't up for quite a while though. Shiro, of course, this is a necessity. He's queued up the Divine Rapier. I think it's about that time in the game. If Crystallis had maybe switched in his items a little bit faster, he wouldn't have died like that.
Ooh,
The refresher
toss?
and the cheese. Toss back.
Avalanche
he has a shield
buyback.
on, so Shiro's fine. Good damage.
Ooh, sticking with him. Shiro, though, the turnaround. BKB forced
He's
out.
in BKB.
Nothing to say is coming over. Can they lock him up? BKB's going to run out in a second, and I think BZM was looking about going back in, and he will go after Bach for one moment.
Well, I pushed him back with only one buyback. Obviously, that's worth it. BZM, he is extremely strong still. He didn't die in that last engagement. I don't think he will for a pretty long time. He's one of the harder kills. AC for nothing to say. Just to get a little more minus armor, tank himself up a bit. This Naturus has not done a lot, B-Cop. I will, no offense to nothing to say, one of my favorite players of all time, but this Naturus has been kind of lackluster. Unfortunately, I mean, mostly due to the fact they rotated like, you know,
a giga
10
ton
different
amount of
heroes in his
times.
lane, yeah, in the first 10 minutes. But in the late game, hasn't been the best for him. Almost short on the BZM. Did get to level 25. He did go for Sonic Wave damage, not the Blink cooldown. Probably feeling he doesn't need it with the way these fights are playing out. Shiro, of course. Flying Rapier. Did get a Magnifying Monocle. Don't know what the enchantment was, but good item nonetheless. At least for Crystallis, the fact that he was kind of slow for switching in his items does mean that he kept the cheese and the refresher shard. So he has this on his next life. Or on this life. No Aegis to utilize it with. Good ward, actually, from Y. Scouting some of these moves.
I was curious what
Take
the
it
Sonic
right
Waves
off
would
of
do.
it.
Might get him.
Maybe.
BKB turnaround, Crystallis is in, and
weird.
they are
Ooh.
getting got themselves. Y ends up
Well,
dead.
That's what the BKB is for. Obviously, it's a counter to the nullifier, so good stuff by Whitemon. I'm you know, if you didn't see it in the right side, it was Shiro fully assembling the Divine Rapier. It didn't even bother to keep it disassembled. He just has it outright. No buyback as well, but obviously, that buyback does not matter when you have this Rapier.
King just moving forward. He's got 33 to his side. The TA damage is scary, but the Tundra ensemble is scarier.
33. I mean, the thing is, the TA damage is extremely scary, but that does mean if you get this Blade Mail off on 33, there's no refraction. That is 100%. I mean, if you get a call at all onto Shiro, he is almost definitely dead. Especially considering you can typically just get a second call off that refresher, so Shiro has to play incredibly well. Very precisely in these team fights, and his team around him, of course, has to as well. It's not really, I mean, there's like no Yules from Tidebound, no Wind Wakers or anything. So 33, his game is
pretty
wide
wide
open. Super free. So we saw how good 33 did in his Darkseer games, so it's no surprise that he's dominating a game like this again.
Tidebound questioning whether or not they can kind of commit to a move, honestly. They need to back up, continue to farm somewhat. Just up 16,000. Wait for next Roche. Tundra. How do you fight this? Can you fight Roche if you're Tidebound?
Yeah, I mean, Tidebound, they can't really give anything up, so I'm assuming they might just have to give this Aegis away. They would love to fight this. Maybe if the situation is perfect. Crystallis is sitting on a Daedalus in his backpack, essentially. So you're missing a lot of effective net worth. Could be meaningful. They're really set up in this triangle. There are so many traps. Just sitting on this ward. That's how Shiro has to play with a rapier.
Shiro might be getting pinched.
Position.
High ground blinks away. Miss it all.
Still holding their position. That was extremely close.
Everybody blinked out, right?
Bach, I think he is working towards a Wind Waker. He bought a Yules.
Yeah,
that would be really incredible because you know, notably Bach is kind of the X factor in this game, where he does have the shard on Tombstone as well. So there's a world in which he does save Shiro from an axe call. He just has to really be on top of it. Has to save that Tombstone. Bach, I mean, I do love his Undying, but you know, when you're not a Tombstone or you're not an Undying player all the time, sometimes it's hard to remember that that's really his biggest goal in the fight. Is going to be, I think, to Tombstone whoever gets called.
Just to save him, if he even has the time. Sometimes it feels like 33 is getting these kills in a heartbeat.
That certainly does. Finally, Maelstrom at 50 minutes for NTS. That'll really ramp up his farm. Planet eyeing a BKB. Of course, would love to have this a little bit earlier if you could.
天辉军团正在扫描。
33 doing a little investigation on Roche. Sonic Wave clears every mid-wave.
Why not, right?
Why not? Roshan's gonna move now. Tundra should have the positional advantage when the Roche is in the bottom side. Because obviously all Tidebound did in the last 5 minutes was sit in their triangle and set up in the triangle.
Yeah.
So now they don't have that same position very much for the Roche.
一眼军团
33, they see him. Power Staff. He just jumps in.
Very early. 33, the damage, the refresher. Wukong's command, BKB's been popped by Shiro. 33 had to sit back a little bit. Sonic Wave, Innocent's dead. BZM got the kill there, but these heroes starting to retreat. But the blink in and the call on a 2. No save. Shiro's just dead. They will get nothing to say. Divine Rapier's down. That's GG. Game 1 goes to Tundra.
Well, that was fast. 33. Sometimes all it takes is a second. Yeah. One call and the game is over. That was you know, I have the emote BZM show, which I do love to push onto everyone in the chat. I'm annoying. But a 33 show would be maybe useful to have. That was a great game by 33. This is why it's really hard to play against 33. He just has these heroes that he is unbelievable on.
And it just opened up a lot in that game, made it possible for Tundra to kind of come back, because there was the early lead, but it was very back and forth early on. For the first 10 minutes, it was 11-11, and then all of a sudden the game, quiet. Very quiet. Couldn't believe how quiet it got, honestly. It did seem as though everybody just went, okay, we're not fighting. We're just going to go pick offs and farm.
Yeah, the game slowed down a lot, which, to be fair, in the late game, I really do think benefited Tundra. Axe is really easy to play with in the late game because one call is typically a kill. 33 Axe is extremely easy to play with in the late game. He was so audacious in that jump towards bottom.
That first jump almost died, and then backs up, BKB refresher, jumps in, and ends up being the game changer. I'm gonna throw it to some marbles. I'm gonna be right back really quickly, so enjoy. I'll be right back.
Everyone hop in the marbles. Very hype game. ! Play in the chat. You know the drill. should be an easy 500 with viewer numbers like this. Don't want you guys disappointing B-Cop when he gets back. Maybe there's another bagel in his future, guys. What do you think? Could be. Could be. Liking these numbers, guys. Liking the plays in chat. First, Garth. Lots of first messages. Glad to see you. Welcome, welcome. We got another series, by the way, after this, so... You're my soda pop. Callback. Does COP and B-Cop stand for King of Pain? That's a good question. You're welcome, Benedict. Oh, like Gunner now? When do I stream? I've been very, very lazy about streaming, but I will consider. I will consider starting the stream back up after this tournament gets through. I've been playing some ranked, usually with Cap. Capcast, that is.
We'd like to welcome you to.
So I don't know if that's something you guys want to see. I might be doing it. Somebody was asking if I stream. I'm thinking maybe I'll start the stream up after this tournament and play some solo ranked. Although I usually hate playing solo ranked, so it's a short-lived endeavor. But I've been playing with Cap. That makes it like 10 times more enjoyable. Stream without Cap. I don't really play ranked without Cap. Well, I mean, I don't mind playing games without him. I just like queuing at the same time as him. Helps me mental, you know? Today we played 2 games. I got Huskard, one of them as Ember. That was really nice.
Oh, we got 250 people here in this Marbles game. Just wanted to say thank you, by the way, chat, for all the subs and all that stuff.
We'd like to play
Appreciate you guys.
from that same album and feature Charles Meeks on the bass, James Bradley Jr. on drums, and this is called The 11th Commandment.
Welcome to Without a Sound Tour. Let's have some fun. Come on.
Almost 600 subs since tournament start. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. What are we at right now?
Steady picking up
5K subs, guys, and B-Cop cuts all his hair off and does the worm.
That
In
is
his own hair.
true.
He crochets a worm out of his own hair.
Every 25 gifted, I do
That is true.
the
25
worm.
gifted
It's
equals
happened once
worm.
today already. It's happened once today. All this cookie map. They just use this cookie, like, stuff.
Ew. Ew. I don't like it. Looks weird.
It does kind of look weird. Timer's at 5 minutes for the game. That was only game 1. Song is broken. I don't know why Spotify always breaks. It's just a thing, I guess.
Classic.
I don't know. I don't understand it.
But it's been doing it more and more recently, and it's been kind of pissing me off.
No man can afford it. Somebody please wake me up. She got me in a dream, baby, keep me up.
Fanboy Magician was in first place for a second.
They're still in first place.
Damn. Go. I mean, honestly, really funny name. 10 out of 10. No notes. Do you think that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
Maybe. They got around that pretty quickly. Ooh, a little slow down there.
Oh,
this is almost the end of the map. Upgrade CPU? I have a really good CPU. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh!
What am I doing? Oh my god, am I gonna throw? Oh,
It's whoever gets out of this thing first, honestly. Oh, you died.
Breaker got it. What the fuck?
Oh god, where'd that person come from?
Go. Oh, Fanboy Magician and I threw it so hard. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh gosh, it was so close. What the hell?
What the hell?
Bam, bam, bam. Ooh, I gotta join. What's the reward if you win? Y'all come in here asking for a reward like you don't have a 1 in 250 chance of winning. And you guys got that confidence in you. We're just like, I'm gonna win, what's the reward? It's bragging rights. It's bragging rights. Pride, a sense of accomplishment. Yep. That too. You don't believe in yourself? Me believing myself? Listen. You've come to the wrong place for confidence.
I ooze negative confidence. Ding, ding, ding. Bing, bing. This is probably the last race. They're on coming soon. Dude, are we going to finish before, like, noon? That'd be so crazy. I have softball later today.
Oh.
And then we don't start tomorrow until way later.
Oh. That's
yeah.
nice.
1 a.m. Eastern time start.
We will return it to you as soon as you are grooving.
That's kind of crazy. Because it's only 2 series tomorrow. It's a BO3 and a BO5.
Or deeper still, the
Yeah.
mothership connection. Home of the extraterrestrial brothers. Dealers of
So, like, I can kind of
P-Funk, uncut.
play softball and go to bed. God,
Probably,
playing
yeah.
softball is going to be so rough.
It is, yeah.
It's pretty warm in New York, too, so I'm going to just need to be hydrating so badly. Boost works, everybody. Come on, boost works. Boost works. The P-Funk. I gotta get funked up. I got the P-Funk. Make that funk the P-Funk.
W-E-F-U-N-K, y'all. Now this is what I want y'all to do. If you got faults, defects, or shortcomings, you know,
All right,
like all
come on, guys.
flags,
Somebody finish this
limitations, or
map
migraines,
so I can
whatever
switch to
part
the
of your
draft.
body it is, I want you to lay it on
I don't know
your
why it's
radio.
taking everybody so long.
Flow through. Funk not only moves, it can remove. Dig. The desired
Nobody's picked yet in the draft. They're just banning.
interplanetary functionship.
Giving you guys a chance to see who the winner is.
Chocolate coated freaking habit form. Doing it to you in 3D. So groovy that I dig me.
Ooh, I think this might be the first actual pick of the tournament.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gotten through at all. Oh. Oh, what a win! I'm dead. Yeah, I figured. That's pretty standard. All right, people. I'm sorry to do it to you and pull the cord early. But we got to look at the draft. Naga Siren. I don't know if Naga's gotten through yet. I swore it was like 0 picks or some crazy shit like that. Oh, it's only been picked 3 times in 74 contests. So it's been banned 71 times. It was played by Solo twice and Ducalis. Both solo games a loss, and Ducalis got the win with it. Wow. But Darkseer picked by Tidebound for Bach. Always curious about how this goes. All waving in the crowd. Oh, that guy's shirt's adorable. It's got 2 polar bears on it. Is Chinese Dota back? I was confident that they were back. Before this. Now, I don't know. Maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. What's the temperature supposed to be today? 80. Okay, that's not that bad. If Nigma can't back, no one can. That's selfish. I feel like that's selfish. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, you know? Streaming some Dota. Getting some ad revenue, hopefully. Tusk picked after this Darkseer. What was the other one that we've been seeing? Pudge with it, but I don't think Tidebound are exactly the team to Pudge support it.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
We've seen it a bit. The Pudge Darkseer. But you can kind of stay in the face of these heroes. Ursa early pick. Naga Siren Ursa. Team fight reset. Firepower with the Ursa right click. But kiteable. That's for sure. What do you pick with this? Okay, they go back to the Saksa Tiny. He had a good game last game. Talked about maybe the Solar Crest being not the Blink Dagger, but liked what he was able to accomplish, especially... especially after he got that Blink Dagger. But it is 3 melee right now. They're not giving up this Tinker. First ban Tinker every time. Nobody wants to let Nothing to Say have it. He doesn't lose with it. Gyro Aya. They've already picked Ursa, so there's not going to be a Morphling pickup. Unless they were to shift the Ursa somewhere. Or throw the Morphling mid. Innocence Io. Planet Tusk. Still need a mid pick. Not as overly banning on 33 heroes. Last game they banned like only 33 heroes. Gyro in this decade, yeah. Back to the axe. If it worked, why not just do it again? Now you gotta worry about this axe. Gotta worry about the Ursa with the catch. You've got the axe. Maybe you end up going, oh gosh, I'm wondering if you just do Invoker here. Ban the Shrek. There's the Invoker ban. I was gonna say you can't let that stay out there.
Did they like bring it like partway through the draft?
What?
Or the feed? Or was it just this fast?
It's been pretty
It's
fast.
only gone for like a second.
It's been up and pretty fast.
Interesting graphs. I mean, seems like they're a pretty good Naga Siren game. Every game's kind of a good Naga Siren game, but kind of wild. Have we even seen a Naga Siren game like that we've watched? I feel like it's been banned like I mean, it is banned like every game. I don't know if we've seen one. Maybe one? I don't know. Last pick, very likely BZM's hero. He could play the Tiny, but Sox just kind of loves this hero. What does BZM want? Ember's gone, Storm gone, Lesh gone. Primal gone, Invoker gone, Puck gone, MK gone, Quap gone, Tinker gone, Shadowfiend gone. What heroes are even left? I guess there's Void Spirit still. Void Spirit's okay. Batrider. Okay. So they can flex that.
Yeah.
They can flex that. It's actually a pretty good Batrider mid game, but I don't know how privy BZM is to that. Might just be Soxas with the mid tiny.
还剩10秒，
What do you pick for
I might
nothing
just
to
see
say
here.
now?
还剩5
Yeah, what do you pick for nothing to say? They have 2 minutes to think on it, so.
Yeah, they really
I would
blew
like a
through
hero
this
that,
draft.
I would like a hero that I would really like a hero that buys Yules. I think you have to pick a hero that buys Yules. Personally, me here, I'm built different, so I'm picking Necrovos. I actually think it's like really good this game. You go Spirit Vessel Yules, but I don't think that's maybe the play for nothing to say. You might want more Disable, generally. Something with Disable that buys Yules. But I was looking at the hero roster. Let me see. I always need to look at the heroes in front of me, you know? I looked up roster hero in my fucking Google search. I need to be lobotomized. I don't know. All these fucking images are outdated. God damn it. Well, I don't know. It's between nothing to say and God. Something with disables and something that can buy Yules. I look at this guy. Amir 25. Yeah, I'm sure you're 10k, man. Necro to bat. Yeah, come on, man. Post your Dota buff. Pussy. Fucking pussy.
Damn, dude. Relax. Come back.
First Garf.
Chill.
It would be Ember Spirit instantly, but it is banned. DP is okay, but DP can be kind of sus. Not very good into Naga Siren. Lina, I think, is too squishy. It's you want a tanky pick.
Mm-hmm. Pango.
Pango is pretty good. Pango is quite good. Pango can buy Yules. I don't know if he will because it's so expensive for the hero, but that makes sense. That's one of the like key ones left. I guess Void Spirit was the other one I was thinking of. Void Spirit, but Pango makes sense. Okay.
Are you happy with Tidebound's draft to stay in the tournament or stay in the upper bracket?
I would say so. I mean, they have Io, Gyro, Darkseer for Bach. Nothing to say Pango. I do think that letting 33 have Axe again, letting the Naga Siren through is pretty scary. So I would give Tundra a pretty good chance to beat this draft. Maybe I would honestly almost put them favored, but I think Tidebound has a good chance. I do think Earth Spirit is too weak, unfortunately. It also dies really easily to Ursa, so that is the unfortunate. People always talk about me saying Gyro, but isn't that how he says it in game? I swear that
No.
he says Gyrocopter in game.
No, he says
Does he not?
Gyrocopter, yeah.
Gyro, I guess.
He literally just goes, Gyrocopter.
Yeah, I guess so. It's a soft, sure, whatever, guys.
Oh. Oh no. Guys, don't be mean. Don't be mean. J-Ro? I don't know,
Gyro,
that might be wrong. I don't know about that one. That one might be wrong.
Side gunner.
I guess we'll see how this game goes. I'm a little worried, just based on vibes, on how it went for Tidebound.
Yeah, I mean,
as they
they
pause
did get
for a
33 the
second.
axe again.
Yeah, that's nerving.
It's good they paused. I have a little bit of pizza to eat.
Oh, I want pizza. Gyroscope, true. Tundra has felt very strong. They've been evolving. Meanwhile, throughout the tournament.
好的，欢迎来到赛前采访。那现在在我身边的是来自团教练的木。首先想问一下你们的话，因为对手也是给你们放到了纳加海瑶这个英雄，其实最近不太多见。想问一下你是怎么看待第一阶段他放给你这个英雄的点的 ？So I just want to ask you about the draft. TBD letting you guys pick Naga Siren, and what's your take on that?
It's not bad strategy to get Naga this late in the tournament when the team hasn't played in a long time. So I see why they did it.
我觉得其实比赛到了这种地步的话，因为打的阶段已经非常晚了，我并不认为放大家是一个比较坏的一个策略。我能理解他们为什么会这样做。那其实他们的话也是选择了精灵飞机这样一个体系，我们很久没有看到这两个英雄的组合了，所以想问一下Moon对对手的这个核心位跟酱油的选择，他有一个怎么样的看法 ？And TBD picked Gyro and IO this game. What do you think? Do you think the bad rider pick is going to help you guys deal with the combo?
Honestly, BZM ran out of heroes, so
Gyro truthers.
There's no strategy behind the Shiroja copter.
其实说实话的话，我们没有想到对面会这样去拿精灵跟飞机的组合，然后最后我们选到了那首蝙蝠骑士，也只是因为 BZM 没有能够玩的英雄了，所以我们最后就硬着头皮选了这首蝙蝠骑士。好的，那也是感谢 Moon 接受我们的采访，我们把剩下的时间交给我们的解说。
All right. I like the interviews that they've been doing in this tournament. They always impress me. I almost feel like we need to do an interview.
That was like objectively not a good interview, though. I mean, just because Moon Meander like gave like nothing, but that's okay.
I kind of about the Naga Siren. He kind of did, right? They kind of let us have it under the assumption that like, hey, we haven't played it that much. Teams haven't been playing it that much. Maybe they're just not going to be so used to having it.
I mean, yeah, it was fine. He just seemed like tired, or I don't know, maybe he didn't want to. Maybe he's nervous or something. Very fine. But yeah, it was a pretty short-lived interview. That's fine. I don't think, I don't think players or coaches have to give crazy input every time they're on screen.
What was I gonna mention? I can't remember anymore, but oh yeah, I was a little surprised that it seems like through this entire event, the announcers, the casters, and everything, they call Tidebound TBD, which confuses the hell out of me, because TBD for at least us is to be determined, but they're calling them TBD.
It's probably some like advanced Chinese meme. They have like a million of those, or maybe it's like just what they're. I don't know. Maybe it's how it is out for them.
Did they say
it is like?
Yeah, it's Tidebound. Tide.
Yeah.
B. Bow.
B
D,
and then D at the end.
Yeah, I wrote TBD.
Maybe,
it means to be disbanded. No, they'll be fine. Come on. But it is a. I don't know. It just kind of shocked me that they were calling them TBD, and then I don't know. I was just giving it a thought. Like, this kind of makes a little bit no sense to me. Cutting the creep wave with the ion shell.
They're kind of getting this full wave. 33 is here.
Yeah, trying to make sure nothing gets denied. There are 3 heroes here. Ak, you need to kind of run. They're going to get first blood, and it's going to 33. Not the person you want to be giving it to again.
I love 33. Who else in the world is like on that wave other than 33? Really nice move from him. Gets first blood. Oh, they're going to feed past though. Okay, so TP me.
Oh, we missed. He can't TP. Oh no, he's going back. He's going back. Oh my god. Oh.
Is he gonna get the neutrals? I mean, he bought a salve. Is that good? That doesn't seem that good. Uh-oh. What is he waiting for?
I don't know. I guess he's saying prayers before he does it? I don't know.
I don't know. Mentally preparing?
Yeah, it's time.
It is the BZM Batrider, by the way. Notably.
Boots. Oh, people are saying he's waiting for his boots.
Yeah, but he would have gotten his boots while he was dead. I guess maybe he lost gold, but I don't know. I don't know if he lost gold. To
Oh,
neutrals.
waited for money to buy boots. Okay.
烈焰上塔
You
正
guys
受
are
到
much
攻
more
击。
on it than us. Casters didn't know. We didn't know.
I-
What can you do?
Well, I don't know if you lose gold to neutrals, do you? If you die?
Chat, answer him.
I don't know that. I actually don't know that. I assumed that you didn't. but maybe.
The crowd's laughing at him walking back. That's so brutal.
That's a little BM, yeah. He did get first blood, but he is currently sitting at 0-0 CS at 215. I do have 33, but also no other player would be at 0-0 CS right now. We'll say that much.
Yeah, sitting 2-0 now. Saksa,
烈
holy
焰
missile.
中塔正受到攻击。
Chases, not going to be committed to. So 33 can get. He needs to, not like recover, but that was definitely an interesting little amount of time. Let me see your Dota buff to ask us if you lose with denying yourself. Wasn't me. I didn't do it. I swear.
Link your Dota buff right now.
Oh no, nothing to say.
Okay,
Dead
nothing to
mid.
say. Yeah, nice
White
rotation
Mon
by
coming
White Mon.
over.
It's very, very quick, very early. I mean, obviously these lanes are like really breaking apart, so there's not much for White Mon to do top.
塔正受到
I like that
攻
he's
击。
rotating. BZM. I did see somebody in chat asked if Stoked over Arsonist is the play. We've seen two Batrider mids today, which I think are the only Batrider mids of the tournament, from my knowledge, that we watched, I
天辉
guess.
信使已被击杀。
One went Arsonist, which was BZM this game. Or wait, no. One went Stoked, that was BZM. Arsonist was GPK earlier. I think Stoked is slightly better because you farm very, very fast and you don't have to commit to going right click. It's not also the best game, easiest game to get right clicks off, so
天辉
I like the Stoke facet. I think it's more consistent for like lasso initiations. Generally, it's what I prefer. So I think
White
that's
Mon's still sitting
good.
here.
Yeah, he is. Again, he has like nothing to do top. There's no. There's nothing necessary for him up there, so he can just get water runes. Crystals can kind of solo lane, get solo XP.
Just
It doesn't mean Bach is going to be extremely blind, obviously. We're going to walk on the Crystals. Does Crystals get? Oh no.
Does Crystals just die? Not really. Iron Shell doesn't do enough to him. He's got Sox, and now White Mon even
White Mon's
coming
here.
through. Box put
Does he get
himself
Bach?
in a terrible spot where he now needs to kind of figure out if he can live, and he can. He's
dead.
cornered himself.
Wow. Pretty awkward spot for him to run into. In the hot tub.
He knew he had to go away from White Mon, but
Yeah.
in
He
doing
was
so,
dead either way, I think.
yeah.
They're on a 33. This is definitely a
done.
yeah. They got this for sure, I think.
Not surprised. There's the kill for Shiro.
They don't lose anything really either because the waves met right past the tower. How is NTS's lane? Pretty bad. He doesn't have a lot of net worth. Sometimes. Wait, one. Just searching. Sometimes against Batrider, you do have to end up giving away a lot of net worth, especially if you get ganked so much. So I do like that they're putting a lot of emphasis onto the Batrider. I think delaying Pango's item timings are, I mean, arguably, you know, this is one of the best heroes to slow down, since you're so reliant on that diffusal.
Oh, another
I think
two
he's dead.
supports coming over mid.
He is just dead.
This must be maddening. They did this last game, right? They did this with him
They
playing
did.
the Nature's Prophet. They just continued to come to his lane and try to shut him out.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I think that it's smart. Nothing to say is so much of what Tidebound does. He's so much of their playmaking in this game. And honestly, but Bach is not farmed, by the way. Bach does not, like, after he died that one time, he's below where 33 is, and Chrysalis is 600 gold above him. That is really interesting. And they're, oh no. He's dead.
Oh, Bach. Lasso, control, dead. They are just... Oh, and the courier. And another courier. Oh my god. This is...
White Mon is here?
This is kind of nuts. All four heroes have been drawn over on this.
And I say all 4 because Bach is currently still dead.
Look at the wards as well. There's a ward from Tidebound on their own triangle. That play still happens to them. Very deep in the jungle there. Whitemon plays the ward. 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. If they lose both, this is pretty bad for Tidebound. I mean, the game is already looking obviously kind of difficult.
Miserable?
But, yeah.
Toss.
This is really miserable. Nothing to say is here, but no Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, but they might get the kill on a Sox. Can it put him to 6? No, he's so far away from it. It doesn't put him to 6. And now the snowball in. Bach and Y are dead. They'll go for Planet. And they got the Shrine. Down goes Planet. 3 heroes dead on the side of Tidebound. And they also got the Shrine.
Well, his Batrider pick's looking pretty good, I will say. When the game just evolves like this into degeneracy, Batrider is a pretty good hero to be involved. Shiro's farmed, but I mean, he's not any more farmed. I mean, he's barely got more net worth than 33. 33 striking the mid waves. Dota's changed over the years, guys. Compare this to all the XG games that we've watched. This is night and day.
I thought this would be a lot closer. They went IO Gyro. Obviously, it's very early. But that being said, this looks so brutal.
Yeah. Early travels on BZM. He'll be extremely fast. I will say, at this point in the game, getting a few kill or getting a kill into BZM, getting a kill into Crystallis, can kind of switch things a lot. Thanks to shards. Ability to TP out, obviously, another 4 heroes.
Oh my god. Given that you deserve nothing voice line right after that is pretty great.
Sox against the D-Ward. You get nothing.
You lose. Oh, Bach, he's only level 5. Oh, nothing to say. He's coming to help out, but I don't think it matters. Oh my. Homing missile and the rocket barrage. They'll at least get Sox in return. I mean, similar net worths taken out. That's for sure. This is pretty brutal at the moment. The saving grace right now is Shiro, but how much can you accomplish?
Just barely. He's still below low net worth of BZM and Crystallis by a lot. Crystallis' game is crazy. He is so farmed.
He really is.
9 minutes to have this net worth on the Ursa. He gets a tower as well. His battle fear is gonna be super early, and the Ursa is a great matchup into Gyro. Into Gyro IO, you just do not care. Just man up on the Gyro. If he's not super far ahead of you, then you're just gonna win those fights.
BZM. Boots of travel already. Soxa. Planet's here again. Is this the rain bait? They got a haste on nothing to say.
It's kind of good.
If they can take all this, that would be great.
Okay, big hard camp. It's a lot of effective net worth.
Here comes BZM though. Flame Break wants a lasso. Thinks about it. Sox has got the toss. Avalanche hits on 2. 33 coming over with a battle hunger, and they can't save him. Pulling Blade. Rolling Thunder, Rocket Barrage. Song still bouncing. Can they? Uh-oh. Snowball. He's going through 33, but he just doesn't have the help anymore. Planet's going to die. Nothing to say is dead. Culling Blade again for 33. Oh, dear.
Tidebound.
Tidebound.
Fall from grace. Needs to be studied.
It is low tide. The moon has been taken out, so the tides are, non-existent.
Yeah. Tidebound. Homebound.
No, they're upper bracket, not homebound yet.
Okay, let me finish the joke.
All right, cook. I'm sorry.
No, I don't want to. No. Anyway. Now, I mean, Tundra is playing extremely well. It's pretty evident that this is not just Tidebound lol. They have a very, very unique perspective on how to play this this team matchup. I do think Bach struggling so much is honestly the biggest issue in their game, because obviously Crystallis is just about to finish his Battle Fury, 9-11 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what Tidebound is really supposed to do. I would like to see them try to get a smoke with Planet and Nothing to Say, and then you reload in. But obviously, you know, Y has to get the reload first. He should be close. Reload would help a lot. Maybe you can save somebody occasionally. Maybe you can set up on a kill. Smoke up from Tundra. The Naga Siren is also making it quite hard. Whitemon is very good at this hero, and obviously the song in the last fight cooks them pretty hard. Nothing to Say has a defusal. That's probably the biggest item spike they're gonna get for a long time. Hero.
Lasso again.
They have to stop the reload.
Avalanche, toss up, everybody's here. Oh, the call.
Yeah.
Shiro's dead. Innocence, he's going to be netted up, and that is a dead IO. The crowd has gone silent.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's a tough game to watch as a Chinese Dota fan. Obviously, you spend all year waiting for Clavision. You hope that your favorite team, Team Tidebound, can finally bring down a European giant like Tundra. Just have your hopes crushed.
Well,
not easy.
Currently, maybe they're
currently crushed.
They want to take the lower bracket run from lower bracket final to the finals instead. They want to
maybe
they want to gatekeep.
Tundra is looking really good. So I mean, it's not about the point they're at in the tournament. It's who they're facing. Tundra in this form looks like probably almost definitely the best team at this tournament.
Yeah, and their group stage was so like up and down.
Yeah, it's just
run homing missile.
No damage.
Yeah, they need somebody to follow this up. I'm gonna say it might just die, but now they're in. They're looking over at Saksa. Meanwhile, 33 finally gets controlled. He's got the call, and he'll end up dead.
Oh my god.
They just barely got him.
BZM's blinking in. Jesus, he's hungry. Can't quite find anyone. Does have the blink on BZM. If BZM was there, that fight's probably a massive disaster. I don't know where he was. Guess he used the TP earlier. Doesn't make the game much easier, but a kill on 33 is a kill on 33. Worth it nonetheless.
This time they get the shrine. Just one of them, though. It's more than getting none of them. This, truthfully, has just been a rough day at the office so far for Tidebound.
Certainly has. Bach is having a really tough game. This is not how his Darkseer game is supposed to look. Not at all. I will say Ursa is honestly very good against Darkseer lane from my understanding. I know a lot of Darkseer players who that matchup sounds good in theory, but is actually quite hard. So that doesn't help him, but man, he has not recovered very well either.
Saksa.
Toss back.
Toss into the call, but why with the tether? They go to the Walrus Punch. It's on a Saksa. Call down. Good shards blocking him in. Homing missile hits. Meanwhile, Box dead to Crystallis. Planet dies to Saksa. And now they're turning this around. They've got BZM coming over. Flame Break perfectly placed on the Innocents. And this is going to be Shiro trying to leave and will.
That was a nice little vision pocket. Is NTS going to die here? Okay, not quite. He canceled the blink. Well, not quite yet. They don't chase any further. Oh, boy. The Flame Break was really good. Bach dying on the other side, too, to Crystallis. This game is really hard. Crystallis Ursa has impressed me, I will say. Obviously, one of the bigger critiques of Tundra and of Crystallis is that he is mildly hero pulled, which is obviously valid at times, but I've been liking his Ursa. We saw it, I think, one other time that we watched, and it did look good. It's looked good both games.
That's one of the benefits of playing with 33 is that you probably get choice of what you get to play because they've spent all their bans trying to stop 33. That's what happened game 1.
It's kind of the other way around, honestly. Sometimes. A lot of times they ban out the Chrysalis heroes and 33 gets the Darkseer or the Axe in both these games.
Well, he gets the Axe in both these games, but they had banned 6 out of their 7 bans were offlaners in game number 1. BZM's kind of laying in wait.
Damage.
Blink, lasso,
so patient.
and Io's caught. He is going to try and get out with the Culling Blade on one, the spin on the other.
I don't know why.
Couple of kills.
I don't know why they're even there, to be honest. That looks like that little move, I think, kind of seals the game, honestly. Not because the game is complete. I mean, the game's pretty much over. If we're being real, if we're being honest on this live stream, but that was not a well thought out maneuver. That was not a. Seemed a little bit tilted to just be hitting that tier 1 tower. 2 heroes, nobody behind them. No real plan for if they get gone on. Game is hard sometimes. Soon 33 is gonna have to blink, as if they needed anything else to worry about.
Any more control. It is a 12,000 net worth lead. Pre-20 minutes. That's before the objective take of most likely Roche and honestly Tormentor for Tundra, if I had to guess. There's the Blink Dagger. They've got heroes here. They're going to take this tower. They'll finally get the gold. This is the chase for Tiny pretty deep. They've got the defusal with a toss up into the air. Chrysalis is here. Oh, God. Nothing to say is dead. Planet is gone. And they can't even get the Tiny. They are going to lose Bach. Chrysalis has a triple kill.
This is this one might be a sealed deal. This Barrett has looked really good from BZM.
Yeah, this is a smackdown. Blink over. Thinking about the call. Homing missile. Call down. And they will try to tether. But BZM is here. Does not have a lasso. However, there is a relocate.
Figure it out. Okay. That does mean very likely that Wyatt's going to go down here. Crystals gets the Aegis on the other side.
Ooh, nothing to
How
say.
far ahead? Ooh.
Wanted to go for the Naga Siren who has a call, but or the song, but
yeah, good move. Good move. It is hard to make a play as 3 without obviously Soxa and Crystallos. 33 is obviously thinking about it still because he's a psycho, but he is on his own. He'll be on a ward soon.
I don't know if it's the angle of the camera, but look at 33. Look at Chrysalis now, how he's sitting.
Yeah.
And then
it's not the camera angle.
Just
have you never seen 33? He's like a certified goblin when in the way that he sits. I think it's wonderful. It brings me great joy.
You see this? You see BZM?
Okay. Sure.
Seeing the sitting position, Soxa, Planet. White show 33 again, please. Observer, please.
33 cam is one of life's greatest joys, truly.
Lasso from BZM, and then they've got the Avalanche to follow it up. That's a kill onto Planet. And there's Bach. Hope I've had my sleep. I've had some.
Some here and there.
6 hours yesterday, almost 6 hours. Io.
Let him have it.
Oh, they did. They did. They let him have the shrine.
33's a good guy.
They let him have the shrine.
I like him a lot for that.
It was something. They gave him something.
Hey, man.
Chrysalis?
He's taking a lot of damage, actually.
Now Shiro's here.
Oh, God. He's, like, completely alone.
He's got BZM off to the side, but BZM doesn't have a lot of health, and now Chrysalis has lost that first life.
Can he blink?
No, he can't. They're going to kill him twice. That is a 7-time spree for Platt of all players.
I can guarantee you that 33 sat up in his chair after that one.
No, there it is. There's the posture.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
gone.
there it
Also,
is.
gotta love that Innocence is just in complete darkness. Absolutely complete darkness.
Kind of poetic given the way this game is going. Oh.
So attempt.
Complete darkness.
And Snowball, Soxa in. They get the kill on a planet. There's the call. 33 got 2. Nothing to say. He's going to be hit with the Culling Blade. They've got the root, the reel in onto Shiro, but they do not go for more.
Shiro's net worth isn't bad. His levels are obviously not great given that he's playing with the IO, but he's got serviceable net worth. He's third. That's honestly pretty impressive. Doesn't make the game much easier, but if a comeback's gonna happen, Crystallis dying twice there is definitely the beginning of it. Glimmer from Bach, interesting.
Yeah, somebody mentioned it in chat. I've been biting my tongue a little bit, but god damn, look at this tiny net worth. He is ahead of both the mid and the off lane of Tidebound. That is just so nuts. 20K at 23 minutes. I was going to be stupid and ask the question, what do they do? But it almost seems like this one's signed, sealed, and delivered.
I love CD Wonder.
Same. Great song.
Oh. You're on the Soxa.
Dawson. It's a very farm tiny. He is kind of just eating all of this. Nobody's coming over.
Okay. Don't one-shot him, guys. Oh.
They might get him. The wall. Now all committed. The walrus punch is there, and finally Soxa dies. It took a little while.
White one almost got there, by the way. Did take a little bit. Tidebound should do a collab with Stevie Wonder and call themselves Tide Blind. And then they'll then they'll win a game maybe. Yeah.
Farm game? I don't know. Farm game. It's 26-9.
We'll workshop that one.
They're getting a kill a minute.
We'll workshop it. Kill a minute. Yeah. I mean, they are farming Tidebound. Nice joke. Thanks, guys. It wasn't, but that's okay.
Yeah,
we're workshopping, okay? I can't be Lacoste, guys. That's the harsh truth.
Nobody can be my Lacoste. Where is he? He's on vacation. Smoke.
Caster lost aura points.
And on all 5, Tundra looking for an opening. The openings seem to come easy for them against Tidebound in this game. Though maybe cross mid and potentially spot Shiro. And I say potentially, it looks like he's definitely going to get it. And they've got the double lasso getting this Ags on BZM, and Shiro Culling Bladed 33. He's got a kill. Stunned with the song. And these 3 arrows are all caught. Bach just ripped up by Crystallis. They will not get the IO initially, but the call connects on Nothing to Say. And that is all 3 cores dead on the side of Tidebound.
It's cooked. It is cooked.
Innocence. Oh. There's another Culling Blade.
28 Coat of Bloods. It's a decent bit. Decent chunk. He's in close to 33 stacks.
I'm surprised he's not so warm with all those coats on. We'll take the top tier 2. They've got the pressure anyway. And just, I mean, there's nothing to talk about. They're going to try and farm back into this game and maybe maybe find an opening, but
yeah, there's
it's 30
the
to
only
9.
opening. Well, Planet has a Yules, which is nice,
Lasso.
but they're
Caught
taking
again.
base.
Vacuum into the wall. That's not going to matter.
The Glimmer.
Crystallis killing off
Yeah.
nothing to say.
When you're just getting when you're just getting stolen through your base like that.
Shiro.
Oh, again, alley-oop. He should be fine. If there's the lasso, he was definitely dead. So he should be grateful that nothing to say tank that for him.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
How long do you stay in a game like this?
I mean, as long as you can mentally handle it, but for Tidebound, there's no reason to throw a GG. And you know, they lose if they do. So I guess if they want to save themselves time, then they can call it. But there's no reason to let go or tap out. As much as the game is kind of legitimately just over, it's always worth a shot to stay in these games. And Shiro's net worth isn't like horrible. He does have some items. It's the levels on a whole are pretty horrendous, and Whitemon's about the same net worth as Bach. Soxa's closing in on the Gyro, so
yeah, that's
might need a
definitely
little bit more than
worrisome.
a okay amount of net worth on Shiro.
Gonna need a perfect 5-0 fight. And then even then, I don't know how much you're even getting back. What are you cutting into on this 28,000 net worth lead if you get all 5 kills here?
Crystallis did give away 2 kills earlier. This was interesting by Bach, by the way. He took the little flying harpy. I haven't seen that in a very long time, just to scout the Roche. A nice little trick. BZM's not died in this game, by the way.
2, 3, and 20. What was that for Soxa? 9, 0, and 15 for the Bat Rider. Yikes. Nice.
Yeah, I do wonder if people in the crowd have started funneling out yet. No, obviously no shade. I just honestly, if I remember when I was at Raleigh, I don't remember. It might have honestly been a Tundra game that they stomped or that they got stomped in. I just left the venue.
They've got another China Dota game coming up after this. They've got Xtreme against Betboom.
I just, you know, this is one of those games where sometimes you know you're hungry. You might want to value
Getting a snap.
filling yourself up before the rest of the series.
天辉军团正在扫描。
Sure. Sure. I mean, I don't know what else
Avalanche,
to do.
EKB,
Oh, God.
Planet
Oh
and
my
Wire dead. Shiro goes down. 3 heroes will fall. GG is called. Tundra will get themselves into the grand finals with a very easy looking 2-0 victory on Tidebound.
Definitely deserved. I mean, they played very well. I mean, you can't fault Tidebound for these games. I do think there are maybe some things in draft that could have gone better for sure for Tidebound. Particularly, you know, maybe you don't want to give 33 this axe considering he literally just dominated the game. I mean, to be fair, the early game was horrible for 33, so that's also what makes it even more impressive. But then again, you know, I say that, but yesterday in Tundra's series, he got Darkseer twice when they banned out other heroes, and then he also dominated the game, so maybe he is just the GOAT. He's looking good, and the important part for Tundra as well is that Crystallis is also looking pretty good in these games. I'm not one to like flame Crystallis, but he does look like a more inconsistent part of their roster at times. But in these games, he's been doing really well.
Definitely helps when your offlane is doing, you know, what 33 is able to do. That's for sure. Anyway, that is the series. We have one more series. We're actually so quickly through the day so far. I'm beyond shocked that we're on the final series before 7 a.m.
Under 10 hours. Okay.
I'm blindsided. Never like this, ever. Especially after 2 back-to-back 16-hour days. I'm grateful. I will say.
You should be careful before. There's a whole nother series.
I know.
The whole another opportunity for delays and pauses.
I know.
Holding our breath, but it does look like a promising delay.
All right, guys. I will get you into the marbles. I need exclamation point play. We'll get you in, but there's probably gonna be an interview, I think. So I'm not gonna start the race. I'm gonna wait for the interview before I start the race because I don't want to miss it. Okay. I hope that's okay with you, chat.
Okay. Are we getting in for the marbles?
Waiting for the marbles, yeah. Just want to extend my gratitude again to you guys. Thanks for all the follows and views of ads and all that stuff, and for anybody who's done a little bit of donating and subbing and all that. Just always a pleasure to have the support. And I don't know, I'm excited. I'm maybe hoping to go get breakfast after this and not have to bail. For any reason.
Yeah.
I might walk to go get a bagel. It might end so quickly today. I don't want to jinx it, but it would be. I'd be hyped. I'd be excited for that. Exclamation point play in the chat to get involved in the marbles. You know you like your marbles, folks.
Everyone loves their marbles. If you type 1 or 2, you can get a special ball for the marbles. If you're just a regular person in chat, if you're new to the chat, perhaps a first message, a first garf. If you are a subscriber, you can get 2 extra ethereal burgers to potentially play with. Exclamation mark play 3 or 4.
Hold on.
That's exciting.
今天的就是来自 Tundra 的1号位 Crystallize， 先跟观众朋友们打个招呼。Please say hi to the fans.
Hello fans. Hi.
好的，那其实上来想先问一个你个人的问题啊，因为小组赛的时候感觉你的状态不是特别好，然后到了淘汰赛之后的话，每一把的发挥都很亮眼，想问一下你是怎么调整过来的 ？So let's talk about yourself first. I think you have some up and downs in the group stage, but coming to this playoff, you've been playing fantastic. So I just want to ask, how do you make an adjustment?
I mean, as I said before, we just usually like start flaming each other, call each other bots like 50 times, and then like by the 51st time, suddenly everyone's brain starts working like really well, and then we start owning.
其实我们队里的话，大家都会互相就是咸菜，每个人咸个50次，然后可能到了一定程度之后，到了第51次的时候，我的脑子里一个开关突然就是打开了，然后我就开始打得特别好了。那其实想问一下关于比赛呢，今天打 GPD 2场比赛，我觉得你们做的都非常的充分，所以你觉得这个准备工作的话，谁对这场胜利贡献的最多？Let's talk about the game today. The series against Tidebond. You guys were have had a very convincing victory, I would say. So who do you think contributes the most to this victory?
I don't know. I think in this case, my whole team just like played really good, and I feel like it was just we were like all in our A game today.
我觉得我整个队伍打得都非常好，然后我们全队的话今天表现都非常棒。那对手的话，在第2把里面给你们放到纳迦海妖这个英雄，这个我们其实在比赛里不是很常见到。你觉得在 BP 上的话，有没有就是你们有没有想到对手会放，然后你们是怎么来应对对面的阵容的？Second game, they letting you guys play Naga Siren. What did that surprise you? And how do you manage to what's the communication inside the team when you see the draft like that?
I think it wasn't like a surprise, just like a regular like drafting environment. We just we realized that they might end up doing it, and their idea was to pick Darkseer against it. They tried it, it just didn't work, you know, but it happens.
其实我们并没有感到惊讶，我觉得这就是职业比赛的 BP 的一部分吧。其实我们当时队内有讨论过，他们因为当时黑贤也在场上，我觉得我们当时讨论过，他们可能会拿黑贤然后放出来去尝试打一下，所以我觉得这也是一个非常合理的选择。那最后的话，再想问一下，明天你们就要进入到总决赛了，你想在决赛里面的话，你觉得你更想碰上哪个对手 ？So coming to the grand final, who do you want to play against tomorrow?
I mean, we've played against Betboom so many times. It'd be a little bit boring. Playing against Ame is always fun. You know, everyone loves Ame, of course. So, of course, you know, it's gonna be fun to see them playing Taipei again. I think it's also nice to give them like another shot. See how the next 3, 4, 5 games will go.
其实明天的话，我们因为跟 BB 已经打过太多次的比赛了，所以可能有些打腻了。如果说能够跟 AME 去打一打的话，我觉得应该会非常有意思，因为大家都非常喜欢 AME。而如果我们能够碰到 TBD 的话，我觉得给他们再一次机会，然后我们再打上第3、第4、第5把，我们或许可以看看结果会有什么样的不同。好的，那也是感谢 Chris 来接受我们的采访。我们后面的话还有一场精彩的比赛，我们一会儿再见，马上回来。
淘宝100亿补贴频道，
对，品牌党放心买，精选品牌放心买，补贴超多，放心买，
补贴超多，
放心买。淘宝100亿补贴，品牌超低价，品牌党放心买。
淘宝100亿补贴，超级薄，超便宜。
淘宝100亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。
All right, third base. Back to the mobiles because
Marble it up,
I was saying, dude, Chrysalis, that was such a fun interview. Just sweet from him, you know. Like he's ready to just go. He seems very happy. Obviously, they've just booked it into the grand final, but I don't know, just chill, confident, relaxed. I like those vibes, man. I like those vibes.
I love Chrysalis. He's nice. Very nice, very down to earth. It's kind of funny that he was like, our strategies, we just flame the fuck out of each other.
Yeah, we call each other bots 50 times until the 51st time we do something. Like, I think that's adorable. I don't know. Maybe adorable is just like not the right way to describe it, but I just think it's very cool to be so relaxed and it's endearing. That's a good way to put it. Endearing is the right way.
Yeah, he's a very endearing person. Very, very sweet. He seems genuine. He really does like Dota and doing those interviews and stuff.
Gangsta lean. Y'all should dig my sunroof top.
Okay. You guys are all here for the marbles, exclamation point play. Remember, if you're enjoying the stream, maybe think about supporting the stream with a sub or something. Sub or a follow or an ad view or something.
W-E-F-U-N-K. We funk.
All right, we're starting this race, folks. The Pigeon Overlord with the Twitch Prime subbing. Thank you. Appreciate ya. And then Sausages 123 with a tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We've gained so many followers and subs on YouTube as well, and subs here. I mean, we're at 577 subs total. We started, I believe, the event at 47,000 followers or something like that. And we're almost up 10,000 followers in this time. Which is so nuts. Thanks for bringing us the best English coverage of this event. You're welcome, Pigeon Overlord. Do you control all the pigeons in New York City, Pigeon Overlord? I feel like you must, right? Remember to boost, guys. Remember to boost. Short day means less ad revenue. Oh, no. I like the delays. I was able to farm ad revenue. Wait. Did this guy just fall all the way down here? Oh, no. Just a separate way to go. Okay. Oh, poof. And then
back up and over, yeah. What is this? This is marbles while we wait for the next match, which is going to be Betboom against Xtreme Gaming. Did I already change the title? I don't remember. I did. Okay. Close to a hype train. If anybody wants to hit the hype train, we are, I think, like 1 or 2 subs away. This is me being a professional e-beggar. How long till the next game? Oh, let me check what it says. 33 minutes till the next series. So we've got a half hour. Yulin Yang, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. We have started a hype train. We had a treasure train once, but still no golden kappa train.
Boost.
Boost is real, boost is real. These people stuck? Oh, they're just going back and forth. Is the song singing your name? P-Funk? Make my B-Cop the B-Cop. Thank you for the sub via Twitch Prime. ENG the Frick. I don't know if I said that right. ENG the Frick. But thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Level 1 complete of the hype train. I bet you guys couldn't get it to level 10. We've got a long time till the next match, by the way. Like 30 minutes. Oh, wait. I don't want to start this race yet. I want to check something. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I want to check. What's the hub? I don't like that. I have 95 coins. What do I want to spend it on? A skin slot? Another skin slot? Huh. Oh, 100 for that. I'm 5 coins away. Damn. Oh no, I don't want to quit. Customize? Okay. Is there a way to like look at the challenges? Helicopter 88, thank you for the sub, the resubscription at 1 month. Been subscribed for 4 months. I want to know what the challenges are. Where's the challenges? Do I have a skin in the game? I don't have a skin in the game. I should. Let's be real. I should, right, guys? I know. All right, more marbles.
Don't let the hype train die, guys. 4 subs needed.
Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, baby. Even you don't know by now. And it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, baby. It'll never do somehow.
What did that say?
When you rooster
No scam train?
at the break of dawn.
True, guys, I guess. Whatever. 20 subs away from 600, by the way.
I'll be gone. You're the
Even though
reason I'm a-traveling
I will
on.
say it.
But don't think
Twice, but
it's alright.
Alright, 150 people, exclamation point play, and I'll start this race. YouTube, how you doing over here? Mark my words, Foul Clowns will win TI this year. Okay,
Ain't
YouTube.
no use in turning on your light, babe. The light I
Never knowed.
And it ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. I'm on the dark side of the road. But I wish there was something you would do or say to try and make me change my mind and stay. But we never did too much talking anyway. But don't think twice.
13
it's
seconds,
alright.
we're never gonna do it. That's fine. I don't care about the hype trains. I've got all the emotes unlocked.
So it ain't no use in calling out my name, gal, like you never done before. And it ain't no use in calling out my name, gal. I can't hear you anymore. I'm a-thinking and a-wondering, walking down the road. I once loved a woman, a child I am told. I give her my heart, but she wanted my soul. But don't think twice, it's alright.
I'm a Diamond All-Star on Streamlabs. It's the highest level you can get. What does that unlock for me? Nothing.
So long, honey, baby, where I'm bound, I can't tell. Goodbye is too good a word, babe, so I just say fare thee well. I ain't a-saying you treated me unkind. You could have done better, but I don't mind. You just kind of wasted my precious time. Don't think twice, it's all right.
Barely missed it. Yeah, it'll happen. Whatever. We missed the hype trains. It's fine. We're chilling, folks. We're chilling. Is this Bob Dylan? Yes, this is Bob Dylan. By the way, Rojo, we start 10 p.m. your time, I think. What's?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Just so you know. Bob
Sounds good.
chilling.
I'm gonna go lay down with Charlie and watch him slay the spire, but I'm not that tired, so I won't fall asleep. I won't.
I mean, the series starts in 23 minutes. Yeah, I feel free to lay down. I would never say no to you. I'm just saying. You know, every time I hear I'm lying down with Charlie Brown, we never hear from you again.
It's okay. I'll set some timers.
All right.
I'll just find out. The reason I didn't wake up today is because I set my alarms for the morning and not for
the
the afternoon. So
that checks.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Oz Bad Boy, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub.
You don't set a lot of alarms for 7 p.m. You know.
I set 5 alarms for tonight because I knew we had gone to sleep so late yesterday. I was like, oh my god.
Well, I set a bunch. I just set them
at the wrong time.
Enough that I set them for the morning.
No, I set like 5. I was like, oh my god, if I don't wake up the first time, I need to just make sure. Where do you use my creator code? I have no idea, honestly, with this game. I guess it's buying stuff in the game for your marble, because you can technically buy cosmetics for your marble in the game, but I don't know.
You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key and get yourself free. Ooh, slip out the back, Jack. Make a new plan, Stan. You don't need to be coy, Roy. You just listen to me.
Listen to me.
Hop on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key and get yourself free. She said, it grieves me so to see you in such pain. I wish there was something I could do to make you smile again. I said, I appreciate that. And would you please explain about the 50 ways?
Whoa. Tokach, thank you for the tier 1 sub. We were doing this before, and I'm not pressuring you guys, so please don't take it as me pressuring you guys. But if you gift 25 subs, I do the worm. It's not very good. It is very boring. I don't know why so many people have done it. But it's happened 5 times.
Or you hop on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key and get yourself free. Slip out the back, Jack. Make a new plan, Sam. You don't need to be coy, Roy. You just listen to me.
Either problem spenders or chargebacking assads. I don't think chargebacking affects the streamer anymore, though. At least I'm almost pretty certain it doesn't affect the streamer anymore. I swear they, like, stopped that. I don't know. Maybe it does. Who knows? Ooh. I don't keep up with the meta. True. Damn.
Music is a word within itself, with a language we all understand. With an equal opportunity.
Watching some marbles while we hush our succulent Chinese shield while we wait for the next series. You down there, are you ready to receive my limp penis? What is the charge? I see you know you do the well. Excuse me, what is the don't touch my penis! I love that video. Did they get a rampage in the last game? I don't know. I don't remember. Get your hands off my penis. Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oh man, Max Malds. The Twitch Prime. What is the charge of having a succulent Chinese meal? A meal? How did this guy get all the way down here? How did this guy get down here? This is the Jackson 5. I want you back. I want you back. How are people getting this far? Oh shit. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Wait, are they starting this series early? They might be starting the series early. Oh. Oh. Oh! Damn, that was kind of cool.
One last kiss on me, then I'll let you go.
It says on Wikipedia it started 13 minutes ago. Yeah, but there's been delays.
She can't break my fall. I'm broken, don't break me. When I hit the ground.
I'll be ready to introduce the teams though. I'm watching the stream, so.
Someday some angel got me
All right, we can get you guys on the track, but we're not going to race immediately. Because I think they're going to introduce the teams in a second. Do you know why there has been so many delays? Land stuff. Just land things, I guess. I don't know. Some things were kind of bad, but today is just like land delays. Ooh, hold on.
Save Miera GPK Europe Ketone. Introducing to the stage.
Let's welcome on stage BB Team!
I'd like to see Xtreme win this. Be kind of cool.
No high fives. Never high fives. No high fives. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. They're going to go buck wild for Ame, by the way. So just be ready.
请入座对战席。
Please take your seats and get ready to play.
接下来，让我们有请 XG 战队。
PYW XXS XM Ame and X Nova. Introducing to the stage.
好的，观众朋友们，让我们有请 Xtreme Gimme！
Please clap. Please clap. Please clap. Thank you.
Weighing in at a combined weight of 634 pounds. In the blue corner,
请入座对战席。 双方选手已准备就绪，让我们把比赛交给解说席。
All right, do you guys want marbles while we wait for the draft? Or do you want to just be on this screen? Marbles? Okay. Marbles. There you go. I gotta join. Exclamation point play, guys. Extreme Gaming. Put the music back on. It's not the best area of China. It's not like in Shanghai or Beijing or anything like that, or Guangzhou. Forget the price. I ain't never been there. Tell me it's nice. I have accountants pay for it all. They say I'm crazy, but I have a good time. I'm just looking for clues at the scene of the crime. Life's been good to me so far.
I don't think this has ever been raced before. There's no record. So whoever wins is going to own this world record.
185. I lost my license, now I don't drive.
All right, hold on. Gotta switch to the draft with the marbles. I can't miss any of the draft, guys. Sorry about that. But looking at the draft, trying to see how it goes. Trying to see who wins this race as well. It looks like a pretty long race. First pick Nature's Prophet for Betboom team. XG should kick XM and get Somnus to win TI. I don't know about that. I don't know. I like XM. I think he's really good. Definitely more in form.
还剩5秒，请天辉方禁用英
It's literally just an elevator to the whatever this is. I don't. Okay. I'll just set you guys up here. Beastmaster response.
还剩10秒，
Beastmaster response.
还剩5秒。
Ame Hoodwink? No, Pure's the one who does that. I don't know if Ame would do something so much like Pure in that sense.
请天辉方禁用
At least I don't really think so. Anybody gonna finish this map anytime soon? Are we just stuck at the bottom? This map is broken. Oh, okay.
还剩5秒，
Nobody wins, guys. The map is broken. I lied? I lied? I lied? I may have lied? Oh my god. Everybody's just stuck down there, except for these two. I lied, I lied, I lied. It's a race for the top.
G 战队禁用英雄。
Quap ban, Warlock ban. Pugna's a good ban. We've been seeing a lot of Pugna, and I feel like it's been a very good pick.
Oh,
oh,
oh. 还剩5秒。
Damn. All right. Well, that was all right. There you go. You guys saw Boo WNT getting the world record. Let's see what this final ban is. They've got the Beastmaster. They've already put themselves in a situation where they're going to have a little bit of pushing power. And now they pick the Puck. Question is, what's it against? Is it against Pure with the Safely, Nature's Prophet, or is it going to be GPK with the mid-Nature's Prophet. GPK is liked Quap a lot, which is banned. Winter Wyvern also getting taken away from Kathomi, which has been very strong.
还剩5秒。
They've taken away, I think, big factors from this Betboom lineup. Not really, so I'm definitely leaning towards this being a pure Prophet.
请验眼
But
方
there's the
挑选
Muerta that is really good against this Puck, and we have seen it be the X factor against Puck games. They're reacting like the CEO and the HR person from Coldplay. What is happening?
还剩10秒。还剩5秒。 请 XG 战队。
Void Spirit. I like this again. More control. It worked really well against the Puck in the previous series. Maybe they're just shy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Puck already pretty heavily countered. That's kind of tough. But they go Elder Titan, so some sleep potential. Earth Splitter, decent in fights. And then Lion is your support. So Elder Titan Lion. Sleep, stuns, burst damage. Omni Knight picked up, which I'm pretty sure they play in the off lane.
XG 战队禁用英雄。 还剩10秒。
What will be the bans? Doom ban. Thinking of maybe going safe lane Ami Doom, but I don't know. Again, I'm not the biggest enjoyer of safe lane Doom. Just doesn't really do it for me. We saw Ghost earlier today struggle to use it for Enigma Galaxy. They had beaten it on the side of Xtreme.
请 XG 战队禁用英雄。请天辉方禁用英雄。
Ban that TA, ban that Gyro. I'm always a fan of PL, but it's been a very situational pick.
还剩5秒。
This lineup from Betboom right now is very in your face. When do we get the next softball stream? Maybe later today, honestly. I play later today, if I'm awake for it.
请验眼方挑选英雄。
Maybe in the moving they go Silencer. I mean, Silencer protects maybe if they were going to do something weird with like Dawnbreaker. But they go Terrorblade.
请选择
So
你的
Ame on the Terrorblade. XM on the Puck. XXS on the Beastmaster. And then we'll see if it's PYW on the Elder Titan or the Lion. Same with X Nova. We'll pick these heroes. see what everybody picks. It should be Miero on the Omni. GPK Void Spirits. Safe Lane. Pure Nature's Prophet. And then Muerta for Silencer for Kataomi. Yeah. Yeah, Save's really good at this Muerta. And it's POW on the Lion. Elder Titan 5. Game 1. Your audio is too low, or you're just speaking low? I don't know about that. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Can they make it a China lower bracket final? Can they beat Betboom, Betboom, they got sent to the lower bracket by Tundra. They're kind of looking for some revenge. They've beaten Boom. They've beaten Gaming Gladiators. Now they're up here against Xtreme Gaming. They weren't in the same bracket as them, but they are here now against them. Winner plays Tidebound tomorrow. And I don't know. I think Xtreme is. Both these teams have definitely gotten stronger with time. What do I think will win the series? I'm kind of leaning a little bit Betboom, honestly, based on what I've been seeing. But I don't know. Xtreme's also shown growth as well. Both these teams are getting stronger with time, and Xtreme, if they play this slow style game, it might burn out Betboom and force them into some mistakes that they don't want to make. Enigma is, in fact, out of the tournament. So we'll see who can take game number 1. I'm really kind of confident here for Betboom team that they're going to be able to shut down this puck. Honestly, with Deadshot, calling, Void Spirit, giving control up, or having control up with the Aether Remnant. It wouldn't shock me too much. And then you've also got Global Silence against this puck. Like, I just don't know if puck is able to have that good of a game. But Beastmaster and TB, there have been times where I would say both Beastmaster and TB on the same team can make up for their mid positions shortcomings. And it could definitely be a game like that here. It is kind of stuns versus silences. In its own way, yeah. Kataomi being chased. Sprout onto these boars. And nobody getting killed for first blood. We'll see how the lanes go. Pure. You'd play the TA in the previous series both games, and they dominated those 2 games to take out Gaming Gladiators. They finished that series in 2 40-minute games. Xtreme in slower games. They play longer, more drawn-out, slower, less skirmishy style. Miero He's played this Omni a couple times. It's looked really good. Ame had a couple of rampages in that last series as well. I do think both these teams are kind of hitting their peak. And now Ame in trouble. He's going to die here for first blood. It's honestly kind of no surprise with the way things have gone previously. He has died for first blood a multitude of times. I think both games they won, Ame gave up first blood. You just got to get it out of the way. It's the Ame tax. That's it. Just get the Ame tax out of the way. Kento only just hitting away with these glaives. XXS, we'll see. Probably wants to go into the Helm of the Overlord. Why not? GPK 11-5, already doing so well in this lane. Puck will be able to get the water rune. You can't control them both. Nobody coming over, so it is just a 1-for-1 on the water runes. Metamorphosis used by Ame. This should not be a kill or anything like that. Really doing okay is the Beastmaster. Early on, PYW just constantly taking some harassment. XXS off to the side. He wants that Helm of the Dominator. Wants to get that early if he can. And Aether Remnant lands on XM, and you can see he's just not keeping up that amazingly right now with GPK, who's already got 7 denies. XM even jaunting to the side of the tower, putting some tower shots in, but not really sure how much value that has. Beastmaster, they turn this. PYW, he's dead, but that'll be a kill for XXS. He's got that going. And then GPK actually kind of sitting here a little bit low. I'm interested to see if the supports make the rotations. As I say that, Silencer immediately comes over looking to just secure that water rune. We'll secure the top water rune, and the bottom water rune goes to save. He's actually denied it. They go for Pure. Ooh, Pure! He's going to die here to the Hawk. Grabbing that kill right as these supports don't come back quickly enough. It was Kataomi who left the lane. Giving up a bit of time and just not returning to lane quick enough, and that left the Nature's Prophet a little bit vulnerable.
Dahawk, I survived through the night. We did not succumb to the nap with my beautiful, lazy little dog. So you're safe. I'm back. It's an Ame Terrorblade. That looks pretty promising. Are you suited in, B-Cop, for another less than 10 kill banger?
It's already 2-2. I don't know if it's going to be less than 10, but I did say this is probably Xtreme's been playing just a slower game, and I wonder if that's going to like almost bother Betboom team. Pure comes over, XM. He has no mana for an illusory orb. Now he does.
He does. Yeah.
And he'll have a bottle refill on the bounty, so he can get out of here.
Actually shouldn't auto-attack him as Pure there. Just leave him alone, but that's okay. He is kind of having a tough lane, is expected. GPK likes his Void Spirit. Played this earlier into Quinn.
Yeah, they picked this puck, and then they immediately tried to counter it, which they did, I think, with a couple of picks here.
Pure.
He's
good damage.
gonna be in trouble. Jax Nova coming in.
Do they have the damage? I mean, the extra damage from Elder Titan. They need to go and dive him, but they have no axes.
Katomi now? The Hawk is being a bit of a creeper.
Oh boy. Ooh, double stun the kill on a Katomi, but XXS is going to die. And then PYW is also dead here to Pure.
You got a double kill after getting gone on. That's pretty bad.
Not good.
A double kill right now. Could be a triple. There's always time. I can use this
Dead
round.
shot. Xnova. I mean, he doesn't get out of this. It's just inevitable. Where does he go? Nowhere.
Back to base.
Okay, I think XM got countered pretty heavily by this draft. The Muerta, the Void Spirit.
It's annoying.
The
Yeah,
Silencer.
It's pretty annoying. Omni Knight is quite good against Puck for saving people from coil. Good 7-minute move. They break onto the boar. Ooh, amplify damage on GPK.
They need to get in here, and now they've got the Earth Spike. He's got
Oh.
Astral Step, but do they have the control? They get the kill on XM, and they lose PYW. Down will go XXS as well. Everybody's here with this amplified damage, and that is going to be 3 heroes down on the side of Xtreme.
And he's going to get X-Nova.
Yep.
Oof. Well, they rotated everybody, which I think is the correct move, but Ame is probably feeling pretty despaired right now. My team on the other side of the map. Guess maybe Ame should have come. They could have made it 5 deaths. Maybe it was actually correct to bring Ame, genuinely, but Pure, he's running. He's running from the PYW Lion.
He's got TP. Doesn't he just leave?
He
And
does.
now XM again.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying. They're just going to focus so many resources on him. These teams are realizing, I think, how abusable the mid lane is if you kind of get ahead. If you have a good matchup, because they're certainly doing that. But also just how important these Chinese mids are to their teams, you know? Tidebound and XG, just kind of like we're seeing them literally just bring like 3, 4, 5 heroes to the mid lane and revolving a lot of their picks around it. NTS like did not have either game that he played. They're doing the same to XM. I think that's a good read, honestly. Maybe that means that you should start being a little bit more careful for the likes of XM and who you pick for him. Because you should expect that GPK is gonna be ready to nerd out and pick a counter pick immediately.
How do you recover from this? Just such an early activation. They can just jump you at any point.
Yeah, generally you need a Dream Coil, but that's not.
From Aurora? Calling's down, the sleep connects, the illusory orb, but the astral steps, and now can they turn this? They hit the silences, they'll pierce the veil. Nature's Prophet comes in, XXS is going to die, the urn's put onto PYW.
Could go down. Nice dead shot from save. Oh god. Yeah, I've also just not been a fan of these kind of low damage drafts, especially on Puck. I mean, obviously they're behind, so anything is going to look low damage, but I don't know. In a game like this where you kind of just go, if you don't kind of win the lanes as XG, then it feels like this just happens. You get ran at, and there's kind of nothing you can do.
Definitely give me those vibes. Gaining
Ame is kind
so
of farmed
much.
at least. That's basically the only thing that you have. Only having Ame is okay, but it did not service them too much.
It seems similar to what we saw in the Tidebound games, right? Like, oh, well, Shiro's got farm, but it doesn't really matter because everybody's got farm on the side of the other team. They just overwhelm you with every move.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it's been going. In a lot of these losing games, the carry is getting farm, but it doesn't matter if you can just kite. If you can just kite Ame, which they're very, very capable of doing this game on Betboom.
and it doesn't really matter. Nero is also he's gonna go Radiance. He's obviously quite good against TB throughout the whole game. Honestly, Guardian Angel is a huge counter to TB. The double parenthesis smiley from GBK, that is diabolical.
Oh gosh, there, dead shot to follow, and X Nova is dead. Another kill here for GPK. Just double parenthesis smile. Oh, chat.
天辉下塔正受到攻击，夜眼中塔正受到攻击。
It is such a long road back, and like we've seen TBs do it before. It just, this is not giving me that kind of game.
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
And
yeah, it's pretty tough. I don't think Ame can solo carry this. His net worth isn't even high enough, and it's a really hard game for a TB to solo carry.
Step, Sprout, global silence means no sleep, and there is another kill onto XM.
Yeah. XM is a lower net worth than Save at 12 minutes counted into the game.
Might
the
be
position
time
4
to
has
be
overtaken
over
the mid.
Puck train.
I mean, Puck is still really good, but you have to, I don't know. I think that picking it early in the draft is becoming a bit of a bait. Mostly just because if you don't see the supports, obviously those can be hard countering you, and if you don't see the mid, it just feels like it's too early to pick the Puck. Can wait on it a little bit longer, but I get it. They don't want GPK to have it, because GPK seems to kind of always do well. Maybe they draft around it slightly better, maybe they play around it slightly better in mid. These are not the best supports to play with Puck, to be fair. I like this move though, bringing every hero, but...
Double astral step, and the damage, just XXS dead immediately, and they might be able to just get Ame. Dead shot connects, Silence was there with the calling, and Ame is hit with the Aether Remnant. The arrow takes out Ame, and now they'll look for another. They don't quite get that, but this is just... Oof, 16-3. This is more kills than XG has in some of their games, some of their series.
Yeah, this is not the slow pace that they want to play, for sure. And Betboom is really feeling it. They're all chatting, they're voice lining, which is it's a good sign for Betboom. Obviously, they had a very good series earlier against GG, carrying that momentum all the way to XG here. And Betboom is a very momentum-based team, very emotional group of players. Obviously, they're very, very good, but you would much rather face a demoralized Betboom. You know, you don't want them having fun, voice planning you, jumping you.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So in some ways, they are their style of Dota is almost kind of a counter to the way that XG plays, as in, particularly that Betboom is so focused on lanes. They play very, very good in lanes, and they typically play pretty fast. That's kind of XG's weakest point, obviously. Like, you know, heading into the late game, XG's very comfortable. Heading into the mid game, they usually have really good moves. But sometimes, I mean, especially with two stand-ins, right? The laning in the early game, it's not as polished as Betboom's. And this game, they're really getting punished for it. Partially, you know, obviously just draft as well. This is to have a good puck game this game, you have to play basically flawless with very little interaction with the enemy heroes, which is just not a very feasible way to play Dota.
No, not at all. Miero's so fun. There's that radiance and everything. He is happy to have all it going on.
Yeah, these are some also... I don't know. Betboom is also hard. They're kind of a hard team to draft against. They do just play such a deep hero pool that it kind of feels like they'll always get something good into you, but I do think having this puck into Muerta, Silencer, Void Spirit seems
impossible.
Pretty tough. X Nova. It is. I mean, also, you know, any hero that is good against well, not any hero, but most heroes that are good against Puck are also pretty good against the X-Nova. So he's also had a really tough game. Just this immobile hero that hates silences. Hates getting jumped on.
天辉上塔正受到
Trying to make a move, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get seen by a watcher, or there was a, yeah. Okay, it's their watcher at least. X is eyeing a pipe. That is the best item that he could buy, no doubt about it. But it's pipe does not solve damage issues, unfortunately, so maybe that's not even worth it.
Artemisius already, so gosh.
Supports in Wrath of Nature. Yeah, these are some, I mean, it's a lot of magic damage and pure damage against the TB too. It's not the highest value TB game for Ame. Not like he's into this TA, you know, that he pretty much hard counters. I guess it is quite good against Natures, but not in a game like this. Not at all. Pier's gonna have so much mixed damage by the time that Ame has even a singular item.
夜眼下塔已被摧毁。
Thanks, Nova. He is getting wards, but he is gonna die.
Yeah. Again, just more and more death and destruction.
Yeah, maybe actually you should. I mean, we have seen the Nature's Prophet falter a little bit, but I still would. If you're XG, I mean, I don't even know if it's so much that Betboom is such a good NP team. They are quite good at it, but I think XG style is just not the best against global heroes. Since they want to play so slow in map base.
夜眼下塔正受到攻击。
I agree with that.
Tough day to be a China Dota fan so far.
Yeah, it's just the first game, and they haven't lost yet.
下塔正受到攻击。
But it is not looking good.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
This one's looking a little inevitable. 3-20. Maybe we'll get a funny number soon.
It's looking a little cooked.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击。
Yeah, I mean, it's also... God, the way these games have been going have just been stomps in general.
That'll happen. Oh, look at Miero. He's got Blink Dagger now. Where do you even start to think about
塔正受到攻击。
getting anything going?
Probably just farming. Maybe you can bring 5 to try and kill... I mean, maybe you can bring 5 to try and kill Miero or something, but... Maybe you bring a ton of heroes across map to try and find... Well, not pure with the Aegis, that's for sure. You either have to bring 5 or you have to just completely consign yourself to farming. To be honest, most of this game they should have been, I think, trying their best to just farm, but obviously Betboom has been playing extremely deep in their side of the map. Looks like they're gonna take the ladder. XG, I mean, they play pretty passively even when they're kind of in a head game state. So I'm kind of expecting that they're just gonna default to trying to slow the game down, get Ame a few crucial items. With, you know, Ame Terrorblade, there's always some potential to come back, like Elder Titan, Sunder, these kind of spells, these kind of heroes. They have some merit for a comeback, but not a lot into what Betboom has.
Yeah, maybe not down 12,000 net worth.
And Save just keeps getting catches. He is really good at the Marta, even just global. Probably anticipating, oh, did miss the Remnant. Probably anticipating that there's not gonna be a relevant fight where the global is needed. Maybe that means that you can like try and smoke with PIW. Accent's working towards a BKB. It is a good item for him. Got Miero. Is he just gonna kill Ame?
Yeah, he is. Oh gosh.
The triple tips out onto Miero.
Who didn't tip?
Probably deserved. Probably deserved.
I think Save didn't tip him.
Save's locked in. No time for tips. No times for silly games.
He's getting ready to take this Wisdom Shrine there across the map again.
天辉上塔正受到攻击。 天辉军团全面加固。
This Wisdom Shrine is going to be taken by Save.
天辉上塔
We also didn't mention it, but there was the funny number before Miero got that kill. Pipe from X Success. Really good pipe game, but you know, again, pipe is nice, but it doesn't do any damage, so it's probably not nearly enough.
Get the shard for Save. Not that great of a shard. One you're hoping doesn't come from the Tormentor.
Yeah, neither of their shards are very good, so that's life. It's more gold in their pockets. And every time that a Nature's Prophet is super far ahead, he can just farm in the absolute most desolate parts of the map, so he's basically never killable. They are smoked on XG though. Have Manta from Ame, so maybe they can get a single pick off. Probably not.
Ame silence, but X, Roar, Global, Earth Splitter, and Dream Coil, everything getting used. They're throwing everything in the kitchen sink. They're not getting anything.
Yeah.
They got the Aegis, but that's it.
Yeah, they lost Ame for it, so it's
not worth it.
Not the smoke you were hoping. This is, you know, it's really hard. Hard as a puck game. They got the coil off, and they got pretty much every spell off they needed to. That was pretty much the perfect execution, but it was on GBK, who is obviously super tanky, but they didn't silence Miero or anything, so he just hit the repel. And he jumps onto PYW, should be an easy kill.
Will be an easy kill.
Oof.
天辉中塔已被摧毁。
They got it. They got the Aegis. It just hurts because you don't even get that number to 4. Able to fly away from getting killed there by Save, who has had the number of every puck that has come into a game with him when he's playing this Muerta.
Yeah, he loves to play super aggressive onto them. He is probably... I mean, there's an argument probably that Save is just the best Muerta on the planet. Very, very good at this character. Not a lot of teams are picking it up too much. We've seen a few Muertas, but Save is quite happy to play it. For good reason. He's very, very stylish on this Muerta. XM. He did have to go second out of BKB, which feels bad, but is kind of a necessity. Has to use it here. Excellent BKB reveal, of course.
Yeah, moments like that where you just have to use the BKB that you just got for a 4-position Muerta that's just going to hit you with Radabatos and Deadshot. You can't risk staying in the same area for too long.
Yeah. Very likely XM was dead if he didn't use the BKB there. Not that that's super meaningful. He's gonna... Looks like he's trying to play this game without Blink on XM. That's honestly fair. I think that's probably the correct itemization. Doesn't mean that it... I mean, it still feels terrible. So... guess that is what it is. When your best item build feels terrible to buy. Sign of the times.
Smoked up, GPK coming over, XM.
Oh God.
He is silenced, does not have BKB. Neutral got the kill though.
Worth?
High value neutral.
They see Pure. Can't kill him, but they do see him. They're maybe gonna try. POW. POW is also, I think, going a Solar Crest, which is also fine, but it means their playmaking is kind of limited.
Ooh.
Dead shot.
Flew past the bow of Ame.
There is always the chance that Pure misclicks teleportation and TPs directly into the enemy fountain. Could always happen. Never know. He could do it twice. He could accidentally TP into the fountain, buy back, and then accidentally TP in the fountain again. It's happened. 3 gunning runes for Kataomi just because they haven't been on their side of the map in so long. Well, XG did slow the game down, kinda. Still losing net worth for it, but it is slower.
Yeah, I'm just not sure it matters. You're down by so much. It just, the game, yeah, the game slowed down, but it does kind of seem like the only reason it's slowed down is because they want the next Roche.
Yeah, which I'll definitely get. Kind of cool that honestly they're going for this tower. It is should be something I can get. Not that it's very high value, granted, but most they'll probably get on the map. TD is kind of strong, but yeah, trade for tier 2 for the Roche. Maybe it's the most you'll get. Go hit the high ground for fun, I guess. Fuck around, find out, see what happens. 3 TPs at once.
Yeah. They're going to go now Global Silence. GPK, though, Resident Pulse. They've got the silence out of the Beastmaster. He does have Roar, but Miera walks in on Ame, who cannot get a Sunder off.
Yep, already used the Manta. Got the Aegis, got multiple kills. It's getting pretty in Call It territory. It's been in Call It territory. But they're gonna, they're gonna hold on. Again, there is technically like no real reason to call the game other than valuing your own time and potentially saving your mental. Hopefully XG is not too upset about this game, discussing the things they can do better. It can be hard, but sometimes you just gotta take a loss on the chin.
A little bit about how Zhao 8's gonna analyze this and look towards the next draft, right? Realizing that maybe Puck just ain't it.
It's hard. And probably you do just want to ban the Puck, because I kind of agree that I don't think it's the best for XG in this series. But you don't want to let GPK have it, for sure. I think that would be a mistake. Giving the profit away, again, I'm not super scared of Pure's profit. I do think that Ame Terrorblade is a good matchup into it. But just in terms of the way it plays out in the game is very nice for Betboom. It's just a very fast hero they can play around. So I'd like to try getting rid of that maybe.
Hex.
Ooh, not once.
Damage, Dream Coil. GPK is fine.
Yep, the Repel gives so much HP. He jumped up to 4,000 HP when he was repelled. 1,500 HP from that. Obviously dispelled a lot of things, which gave it a much more effective HP, but that's kind of scary that a singular repel can give up to 1,500 HP. That Pure, if he gets that, would be about almost 5,000 with the Satanic. They repelled them while the meta was up.
And they just have this Aegis looking ready. Pure just pushing mid. Why not? Nothing really to stop him. He's got an Aegis to work with. The arrow's giga farmed. Nature flies through. Ame!
TV's out.
That was dangerous for a second.
These are the games you think about bagels, for sure.
could definitely.
Not much else to do.
You know, I'm always interested.
天辉中路兵营正受到攻击。
Mid tier 3 goes down. Mid set racks are next. The calling sets up, forces the BKB. Dream Coil not really leading to much.
XXS is kind of tanky.
Astral Step, XXS on the run. Vessel had connected. Pure, he's still fine.
The stop is okay. Slept Pure. Got stuck in the animation.
That Dominator creep. You're just pushing bottom now. Still has another minute on the Aegis.
Yeah, there's no meaningful timing coming out for for XG. Obviously, a 30k net worth is pretty substantial. Miero's gonna get a Hex, GPK one of Shiva's. I really like Shiva's on Void Spirit. When I do play this hero myself, you become unbelievably tanky. And he has a shield rune to boot. He's got probably about 7,000 effective HP, maybe more with the shield rune plus repel. Could be more.
The thing in this match is just, truthfully, you know, it's kind of had this feeling of being so one-sided for a while.
Yeah, it's been pretty early. It's been pretty early. I mean, at 7 minutes, I think the game was kind of over with that Wisdom Shrine.
With the quad kill.
Yeah, the quad kill was super brutal. The game was looking hard even before that, honestly. It is Betboom. They're good at laning. They are certainly good at laning. And XG with stand-ins is, you know, they're very obviously they're very good, but their laning is not up to that par. At least in a draft like this, where you have to play super well to come out of lanes, even. I do wonder what change-ups XG are going to make in the second game. I wonder how much they think it is draft compared to just play, obviously. That's kind of a big debate that you have in games, because if your draft is okay, then you just need to adjust your mindset in the game. But if the draft sucks, you gotta change the draft, and sometimes you have to change how you play around the draft. A lot of times it's both, of course.
Smoke from XG. But Astral Step, and on the low ground, follow it up. X Nova's gonna die here to GPK. Get that up to 32,000.
Maybe if I can get 2 or 3 more items before the game ends.
It would be kind of crazy if all of a sudden Ame just
popped up 10,000 net worth.
Yeah, all of a sudden gets a couple of kills. It's money in the bank, guys. It really is money in the bank. Because if he kills them, he's gonna get about 1,000 gold per person.
Maybe more at this point. This game they are really far behind. Hex on Euro is pretty brutal as well.
How do you even stand up to him?
There's also I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's Dota Sama who does it, but there is a player who likes doing he would play the Omni Knight and he'd go like blink BKB refresher. It was like every game, I think. It probably was Dota Sama thinking of it if they were playing like this. But that way you just have like a continuous like 30 seconds of Magic community.
That sounds kind of ridiculous.
天辉军团正在扫描。
Sounds really brutal. Pure just continuing to push now as the Treant's moving forward. There's XG. I guess. I mean, Ame's almost at 20k. Maybe it's something. I don't know. But it's still oh my god! You look at the Elder Titan to the Muerta or even the Silencer net worth, and I just don't see light. At all.
No. In fact, it's pretty dark on the stage, so should say something. Save is building towards his patented Maelstrom so that he can become a carry, like he's always wanted to. Pure actually didn't go for the remove teleportation cooldown. He went for stronger Treants, probably so they can try and actually end this game. This is a point in the game as Betboom where sometimes you do get a little bit bored. Maybe that means they can make a mistake, but they're pretty locked in the day. Betboom, they've been playing well. Ooh, can XM get it? Surely not. Surely not.
All right, XM snatch it.
They're fighting.
All of a sudden they're fighting and they get a kill here. No, they still can't get him. GPK. That would have been worth so much.
And a gem. Oh no.
Oh gosh.
Maybe?
Katomi, he's gonna die. That's worth about 1,300 gold. They get the kill to BYW. Now they've got the Dream Coil down. GPK, he is godlike. X Nova dies. Buyback comes in. Ame will go for the Sunder. He's got it. But they will go to pierce the veil. XXS is dead. XM falls. Ame next on the list. They have checked their list and marked it twice as they will get another in PYW. And GG is finally called. Betboom team will take game number 1.
Honestly, extremely valiant team fight at the end. That was a very well played team fight. If only that had happened earlier in the game, but yeah, you just gotta chop this one up. It happens. This is a patch that can be quite stompy. This is a team that can be very stompy. Just gotta take it in stride. Take it in stride and head into the next game. Hopefully,
sure,
maybe a slightly better plan.
I don't know. That one was pretty brutal. That was just what 40 minutes of death, destruction, and never really having a chance to change your results. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like the worst games to play. Definitely worst games to play. Very mentally draining. So hopefully, I hope that they can just head into the second game without being affected by it. But that's very hard to do.
It's asking for a lot. It really does feel like that's asking for a bit much. They can try, but this is I don't know. It's a very demoralizing loss. If I do have to say so myself. And unfortunately for Xtreme, you're now 1 game away from elimination after kind of having a moment like that, right? Like where now, like, you got to kind of hope that it doesn't all fall apart on you in this next game as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, XG are certainly capable of it, but it is just hard. Again, it's also, Betboom is just very momentum based. They're very a very emotional team that they play. So having a really good game one like that bids quite well for them.
Man, 35-5. That's a bit bad. By a bit, I mean that is really bad. Alright, we got 150. I can start this marbles race.
Realize my softball game's not till 4 in the afternoon today. So I could still probably sleep.
Geez.
I could
Yeah, you
sleep
probably
after this.
And then go and then sleep again.
And then, yeah, maybe nap again in between.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice.
What is this race?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Boom-ba-da-doo.
Of course, my ball jumped so short. Huh? Maybe I can just fall, you know, fall in there. No.
Yep.
So many balls have already.
Oh God.
Rubiculous is towards the front. Well, was towards the front.
Unlucky.
This map is so ridiculous. I'm still all the way back there. I don't know what's going on. What is happening? What am I doing over here? What is my stupid, terrible marble doing? Just pathetic.
Pathetic.
My marble is so fucking pathetic. It hurts my soul.
get in the marble race. Ooh, Yeezy Zuger with the Twitch Prime sub. Didn't see that from 4 minutes ago. We're 15 away from 600 subs, guys. 600 subs. Oh, that red, white, and blue. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no friend. Oh, no. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. No. Some folks are born silver spoon in hand. Lord, don't they help themselves, dog? But when the tax man comes to the door, Lord, the house looking like a rummage sale, yes. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no millionaire son, no, no. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one, no. Why bagel again today? I don't know. I'm a little tired. Like, I might just go to bed. I haven't eaten anything since I woke up, though. I've literally just had coffee. I don't have much in the apartment at the moment. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no. Oh. My marble, go. Go. Why do you get stuck? Like, just go, marble. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm getting a little mad at my marble. He's pissing me off. I've now lost my marbles. I'm just getting mad at my marble because he never does anything good. Logical with a 5th place finish. It's a very, very, very fine house with 2 cats in the yard. Life used to be so hard. Now everything is easy 'cause of you.
a very, very, very fine house with 2 cats in the yard. Life used to be so hard. Now everything is easy 'cause of you. I'll light the fire while you place the flowers in the vase that you bought today.
Just got full marble streamer. Fuck it. Just go full marble streamer. We probably can't start this one because the draft is happening, but exclamation point play. Oh yeah, the draft has started. All right, folks.
G 战队禁用英雄，
Into a draft. Into a draft.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
Let's see how this goes. Nature's Prophet banned this time.
Xtreme
They don't ban the puck, but they go Shadow Shaman immediately into Winter Wyvern. Betboom didn't even care. They were just like, all right, we're picking Winter Wyvern no matter what. Wow. That's a bit surprising to just be ready to go Winter Wyvern like that. Show myself. I don't do that for free anymore. I don't have a bagel, guys. I don't have a bagel.
请 XG 战队
TA band, Dawn band. What else are we banning here? Puck? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Don't pick the puck. Ban the puck if you're not playing heroes like Muerta. What even is this stream anymore? I came here for the bagels. True. What's the score? It's 1-0 Betboom team. They're one game away from eliminating Xtreme.
还剩5秒，
Zhao 8 really needs to pull something out. I'll be honest. This
请夜
is
眼方挑选英雄。
definitely one of those moments where I like to see him prove himself. Show myself at least during the draft.
还剩
I
10
don't
秒，
want to. It's light
还
out.
剩5秒。
All right. There I am. There I am. Hello. It's light out. If B Cup shows his image,
XG 战队
we will go blind from his beauty. How are ya? Bane. Okay, even more control. Both these supports.
请 XG 战队
Oh, into a storm. Into a storm silencer. Okay, I mean, that's good for Fiend's Grip. I don't mind it. Not bad at all. Hurts both these supports, honestly.
还剩5秒，
PL incoming. I've been hoping for PL every game. Rojo's not a believer.
A believer in?
PL.
Oh yeah, pretty bad.
No, PL's good. I think PL is better than people give it credit for.
Yeah, it is. And it's still bad.
请夜眼方挑选英雄。
Death Prophet. Goddamn.
Interesting. I think XM is much better on, or much more comfortable on Storm in this game, but Death Prophet is a kind of a GPK.
还剩10秒，
I'm gonna run at you in lane hero.
还剩
This is
5
me.
秒，
Hello. I'm here. You guys asked for it. I showed up on screen for a little bit. I love also, by the way, PYW sitting next to Zhao 8. PYW being like laughing, smiling, and then Zhao 8's just serious. Just straight
Locked
serious.
in. As the kids say. What is... I mean, the silencer is really good here. I like XG's draft so far into Betboom's. Does Betboom have a really good pick here? They could go for just a pure hero. I wouldn't hate that. They could go something like the Lifestealer. They could go... I mean, they could just save Pierre's hero as well. No reason to. But it is a good, so far, like, Lifestealer game. Even, I mean, Terrorblade's not horrible for Pierre.
He's gonna pick something like Lifestealer. I don't know.
They could go Lycan offlane as well. I could see a Zoo offlaner, maybe. I like the Lycan quite a bit for Betboom, although your control is a little bit lacking if you go something like Lycan.
Yeah, because you're probably not getting off Fiend's Grip for the most part, because Global Silence is going to be ready for it.
Yeah. Which does make things hard. Still a very good Lycan game regardless into these supports.
I'm new.
You could go Lycan and go Lycan carry. It's not bad.
Hi, I'm new to Dota. My friend told me there are 24k Libubu characters in this game. Is that true? I don't know who told you that. They're going to go to the Safe Lane Hoodwink.
Interesting. I don't see the value, but Pure does always cook on this, so I won't doubt it.
They all wear glasses, nerds. Hey, you're watching. You're a nerd.
Is that Jay?
Underutilized emote these days. At least I think so. What do you go here if I'm... Do you go push potential here just to answer the Death Prophet push?
You don't have to. This is... Ame knows his carry matchup. He doesn't know his offlane matchup. Probably Ame wants his hero, I would guess. There's a lot of carries banned out. Maybe you just want something like Centaur, something tanky. Could go Primal offlane, but I don't love it. Could go Axe, but I don't love it. Again, the Bane, Wyvern. A lot of value. I'm not sure what XG are thinking. I would... I don't know. This draft seems exploitable in some facet, in some regard. I'm just wondering how. Their core of their draft is already quite strong. So maybe you just want to... I mean, they could go Death Prophet themselves. I do like Primal Beast into Hoodwink, but I don't think it's the best game maybe for it. Maybe it is. You're from Mars. Okay, that's pretty good. That makes sense. Anything that hunts the squirrel is what I was looking for.
Cuts down all the trees with the arena.
Yeah.
Can't hide in the trees if there are none. Is there some crazy world in which Hoodwink's a support and Winter Wyvern goes offlane?
Probably not. Sounds pretty tough. Winter Wyvern core is already pretty weak, but it's really weak into Mars.
Gyro Band maybe leaning towards a Morphling.
Morphling could be okay. Yeah, could be quite decent for Ame. Maybe something to be scared of. They don't have very many disables, obviously, of the silence to play with it. There's quite a few good heroes for Ame, at least just left in the carry pool. Morph is one of them. I think Lifestealer might get kited too hard. Probably not the best. And Dusa. Dusa was okay. It was okay. Not maybe my favorite. Probably I would like to see them just go the morph now. Take a morph, then what does Betboom respond is the question. They'd still need an offlaner. I don't know. I guess they just ban Doom, go morph, maybe? Could be okay.
Safe lane Doom here for XG.
Yeah. Ame could play Doom. It's decent. Quite decent.
请 XG 战队
I didn't like it.
挑
Okay.
选英雄。
Yeah, it was a decent liking game.
There you go,
The liking
Weaver.
is, ooh, okay.
So
I don't hate it.
Don't you just go Doom here?
You don't have. I mean, Doom is not the best against Weaver.
Or
It can
hear
be.
me out, Bloodseeker.
还剩10秒。
Am I cooking?
I'm deaf. I think
还剩
I've lost all my hearing ability after that suggestion. Not hearing you out. Because they're gonna play Kunkka. I don't love that either, but it's okay. I don't think Kunkka is the best into Silencer, or Storm,
I thought I was cool.
or Weaver, or Mars, or Shadow Shaman. Is it GBK Kunkka? That could be interesting. Maybe it's Offlane Death Prophet. The Offlane Death Prophet is not great into Weaver because you can't Spirit Siphon him, but it's also not horrible because you do good ranged harass. Guess we'll see. Probably it's Kunkka offlane. The harass is good from Kunkka offlane, and the run buff is quite useful for their team. So there's definitely worse picks for Betboom. Their draft is again pretty high tempo, especially with the Bane. The Bane is gonna, I think, cause a lot of havoc in the early game. I think I would honestly, from what I understand, well, my best guess would be that XM should just kind of like leave the lane at 5-ish minutes, maybe even earlier. To be honest, he's going to get nightmared back into GBK so many times if he sticks around the mid lane or if he isn't careful. What is the offlane Kunkka? I think it's okay. It's like, it doesn't scream to me. It's a decent pipe game, pretty good pipe game, decent Crimson game. So having a hero that builds auras is good.
Keta Omi is just an amazing winter wyvern. It does worry me about what what they'll be able to accomplish against it.
好的，欢迎来到赛后采访。那我身边的是来自 XG 教练小巴，想问一下，虽然我们觉得结果可能不尽如人意，但是我们看到的选手们都非常的有韧性。那大家都是老选手，想问一下，在这种情况的话，场间巴师傅跟队员们做了哪些调整呢？
就首先就跟他们稍微聊了一下刚才那一把发生了什么，然后就想了一下，就沟通一下大家下一把怎么打，也没有聊太多别的东西。
行，那我们到了第二把，因为我们知道 XG 一直是一支善于找机会来翻盘的队伍。那想问一下，第二场比赛的话，巴师傅在战术和 BP 上做了哪些调整，来帮助队员们能够逆转局势？
首先就把上一把，就大家都换了些英雄嘛，然后还有就是对面出现了小松鼠这个英雄，我们也就是选到了自己想要的马尔斯，所以也不知道会发生什么，期待大家的比赛吧。
好的，期待我们选手能有好的发挥。我们把剩下的时间交给我们的解说。
On the brink of elimination, Xtreme trying to stay alive. One game away from being eliminated. And it needs to be very careful from them. They got pretty beat up very quickly from Betboom. And Betboom took no prisoner in game number 1. It was pretty bad from what we saw.
We saw all of it. And it was really bad, yeah. I think that they have a much better chance in this game, just based off the draft alone. If XG is going to win this game, I think for sure the draft is going to help a lot. Chinese fans really want to see a game 3. I have to agree with them. I would love to see XG make it through. Or at least give us a really, really solid series to head out on.
I just don't know what we're going to get. It's so tough to expect XG, especially after seeing that first game, to bounce back. There's just
had a little bit of time. Zhao 8, I'm sure, whipped them into shape.
30秒后战斗开始。
Giving him a draft like this, giving him a Weaver. That's the question, right?
Is Weaver going to perform?
It's a pretty good Weaver game. Pretty good Weaver game, all things considered. The lockdown is pretty whatever, and he has a silencer beside him to play with.
It was picked
It's okay
once.
at hunting the squirrel.
It was actually
Always
picked
a good
once at this
Weaver.
tournament. I'm surprised.
It's not a bad safe laner. It's just kind of, it's very specific, the conditions it needs to meet.
TA2000 played it, lost against two teams hidebound.
Yeah. Happens. How does this mid matchup go? XM is very crucial to XG, obviously. His Storm has been his best hero, I think 100% this tournament. He's looked really, really good on Storm. This is kind of a tough matchup. GPK is a very good laner, so it's gonna be hard. Especially considering that save is probably gonna be a huge nuisance very, very early in the game.
It's a little bit better for Xtreme, though, that they don't have to go against the save Muerta. That has been a thorn in the side of so many teams.
Yeah, but you know, Bane's a similar idea, the repositioning. It's a little less damage for sure. But it's Bane is my least favorite hero to play against in mid. Nice CSing by XM. Whole crowd is, or the crowd there is laughing or clapping at XM CS, so they're very tuned in. I like watching the mid CS too. I'm like a moth to the flame.
Like a moth to a flame. It's something one of my favorite streamers, the Burnt Peanut, says.
Burnt Peanut shout out on stream.
Yeah.
If Burnt Peanut's watching this.
Oh God, fingers crossed. I wish. XM getting hit by that Crypt Swarm. GPK, he has been impressive, very impressive as of late. And
yep.
It is. It's been the GPK show in some of these games.
It has. It has. He's a very, very good laner, and he's been very. He's a very cheesy laner. He picks these heroes that you don't want to play against. But XM did a really great job in these early waves, not getting harassed too much, getting pretty much all the CS he could be expected to. Stack the wave a little bit, which is nice. Only one deny for GPK, gonna be two in a second. Ooh, didn't even get it. So nice little early bit for XM. Doesn't get entirely easier. You can get dove really easily by the Spirit Siphon. Got POIW trading. I like POIW Shaman cosmetics, by the way. They're very cute.
Yeah. He's got it going on.
Gonna try and get the Lotus. Usually you just nightmare people out.
Yeah. Ooh, pulled. Now in trouble. Save. It's gonna be silenced and he's gonna die.
Uh-oh. That's already a much better start, I will say. Ooh.
Ame's giving up first blood a couple of times. Gave up first blood like in both the games in the last series or the first series of the day.
He gives up first blood a lot on Ame.
Yeah.
So to get the first blood, that probably feels pretty good. It's a much better omen for the game. And yeah, this is the life of Storm versus TP. XM is still surviving very well. He's playing the lane well. But it's inevitable.
Okay.
Oh.
Pressure on XM. He's happy.
Come over for
26
the,
and 3.
Yeah, they come over for the water runes, obviously. Save is going to be a huge nuisance. XM has to respect this. Unfortunately, he's probably just going to have to give up a lot of CS. The high five. Okay, XM, I respect it.
High-fiving each other.
Hints of emo storm here.
Do you want to be emo storm?
Think so. Maybe not right now, but the spirit of emo storm I think it's quite strong emotionally.
Shackle.
Good damage. Good heal. The Hoodwink is having a good time, but XXS, very similar to the mid lane, just surviving. Doing fine, all things considered. So by this point in the game, it was looking very tough for XG, so...
Yeah.
Thought they're... Ooh, good damage on Demiro. Pops an 8.
A little bit of a run at save. Shackle standing his ground where Pure... Okay. It's the acorn shot and it bounces back.
Oh,
That'll get the kill. Get
Jesus.
them under the tower, but he's got the
That was
cold embrace.
unfortunate. Very unfortunate that that bounce comes to him the timing it does. But worse things have happened. So it's a kill to Pure, which you'd rather not give up. Did waste the branch, so minus 25. Gold there. Mystical Dormant Curio in XM. That's pretty good. That's a really good neutral to get at 5 minutes in the game. Gonna have to use another sentry later, but they know the ward's there. POW Blood Grenade for fun. Almost hit the shackles. Amplify damage. It's quite unlucky as a first rune spawn on the bot side. Already used the Exo, so you can control it. Does X-Nova just die? No.
He survives.
He survived?
He survived for now. Save still wanting to chase. Exorcism used. XXS taking some damage. And getting this tower down to half health. Pure definitely seems like he's going to be big rotate for the 7-minute shrine.
Yeah, they generally like to on Betboom. And oof. He should be fine unless there's a silence. There is. He's probably still fine.
Oh, the damage with the brain sap. God, that was close.
Yeah, thankfully he had the consumables, Fairy Fire, Infused Raindrop. Again, that's why this amplified damage is so scary. I kind of, my personal rant is I kind of feel like some runes shouldn't be able to spawn at 6 minutes.
Okay.
But that's, I just think some of them are or maybe they should be reduced in power level by a little bit early game. I'm not sure. But a lot of times you can like completely lose your lane off an unlucky rune spawn, regen, amplify damage, shield. And sometimes you can play very well and get rewarded for getting the rune, and then it's like a 6-minute invis rune. I don't know. Mid runes are one of my great banes as a mid player.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Kind of an unfun mechanic, all in all, to be honest, these days. But that is life. Gotta live with it. XM's sad about living with it, but his net worth is totally fine. We've seen XM in worse states in lanes that shouldn't have been this hard. I do kind of wonder if he should just want to go hit the jungle and give over mid to X-Nova for a little bit, but maybe it's too scary thinking that X-Nova will just get dove. X-Nova's level 5. That's pretty high for the silencer. I thought he would be quite a bit lower.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of supports kind of struggle, right? To just find levels, especially with aggression that we've been seeing from teams like Betboom. But he's taking over mid and trying to get that global silence.
Yeah, doing some good damage. TP actually over from PYW. They're going to try and get GPK.
X. Shackle, and that's an easy kill.
F1.
GPK positioning in such a disrespectful position, I almost want to say.
Very, very, very cocky positioning for sure. Good punish by XG, but pretty cocky, by GPK. Probably the best word. Just thinking he won't get punished. Does eventually get punished, they lose the bot tower, regardless. Probably would have happened. Galvanized stack for XM feels nice. Ame is in mid. He's kind of struggling against this Kunkka lane.
He comes over. Oh, back-to-back kills? Oh, that's a way to do it. If you know you can tilt maybe even in the slightest.
Oh yeah. Again, I mean, Betboom, they're playing from a very cocky standpoint. They've been voice lining, they've been all chatting. They've been tipping each other.
Miera, Arena, Spear.
He did get run buff.
Oh, ship, and Kethomi's here. Only level 5 for him and only level 4 for Save.
Port levels are an issue. Pierce here for PYW. Good cut on the tree.
One more shot needed. Oh, the sharpshooter, he survives. He sidesteps it.
Smooth moves. And Sister Shroud, what an item. Have to say that's pretty ridiculous that he gets out there, thanks to his arguably overtuned neutral item, some would say. But still, a nice move on it. Nice dodge for sure. Good movement there. Good tree cut. Good stuff by PYW. They're feeling themselves a little bit more in this game, XG. This is, I mean, you know, this game, last time at this point in the game, we were kind of thinking it's close to over for XG. That was pretty good. Those 2 kills on GPK were very, very solid.
Yeah. I was just going to say, we didn't think it was over. We kind of knew it was over.
Yeah. Yeah, that game was really bad really early. Miera's going to farm some stacks. He is going Blade Mail first, which I'm not sure that I like. Actually, I don't like. I really think that Miera should be going for a straight aura. Maybe he should just have Vanguard. Here, great kill.
They've got him, but nowhere for him to go. All 3 cores up there.
Every kill is worth a lot. I mean, the -1 is, you know, worth whatever you think it is, but the galvanized stacks are definitely not irrelevant. 2 bounty runes, definitely not irrelevant. Kill on Pure is really good. Pressure this tower. I like these moves by Ame. He's been a very smart cookie about the way he's rotating around the map. And again, there's still no 6 for Kataomi, still no 6 for Save. Even when they do have 6, it's kind of hard to utilize. Mid tower's gonna die. Top lane. Pure's coming.
Yeah, Pure will get a kill, and then Ame now... Does he stick around? He shouldn't.
Yeah, not particularly. It's a kill on XXS, but that's worth what it is. Not a lot, honestly.
Miera now, Ball Lightning.
Seems like not a kill. Gets the X as well into POW.
PYW gets pulled back via the X, and then Sharpshooter misses again.
Where's the Sharpshooter?
Next to him. Ooh, global silence. Kathomi's gonna die. He's not gonna have anything. No cold embrace, no nothing. And now XM. He doesn't have a lot of mana, but he has enough to get away.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for the X on Miera. Does get it. Pure's not showing up. Nice. Oh, wasted Exo maybe? Okay.
No, they got X Nova, but he is starting to feel himself on this Storm.
Oh yeah, XM is really good at Storm, guys. I do think this is by far his best hero in this tournament, especially. He is styling. Definitely styling. Get the mid tower. So actually a pretty good Exo, all things considered. Gonna smoke with save 6. No global silence.
Ame?
X is first.
X Dust, and then they've got the Torrent, the Fiend's Grip all set up to kill Ame, and they're gonna steal that.
Not the end of the world, but a pretty bad sequence of events. Losing X Nova, then losing Ame. Losing the mid tower into potentially this top tower. Definitely this top tower into potentially the Wisdom Shrine. Can they fight the Wisdom Shrine is the question. They would really like to. Giving up 2 would be quite rough. There's no Exo. I'm kind of surprised that they don't want to. They're smoking towards where they think Pure could be. Pure's gonna get the Wisdom Shrine on the other side. It's kind of awkward. I guess they're trading Roche for it. Not the worst. I still don't like it. I think they maybe could have gone for those Wisdom Shrines, but this does mean that it's pretty much all but a guaranteed Roche. Big Ward is so ridiculous.
Bane's coming over, but that's not really someone who can contest this.
Not particularly. Big Ward does kill Roche basically on its own. get it over to XM. Obviously, you know, kind of the best Aegis carrier in the game typically on that Storm. Big ups for XG. Still in a very even position. If anything, I honestly think Betboom is kind of looking good after that Ame kill, but
yeah,
it's very even. And the net worth has reflected that. It's been less than 1K for pretty much the entirety of this game. KOW.
Nightmare. And is there
It's
anything to
coming.
follow this up? You got Bushwhack. Oh, Sharpshooter.
What cut the trees? He will go down.
Yeah, still dead.
What cut the trees? Did he? I don't know. I guess nightmare breaking? I don't know.
It was weird, but
Interesting. Was odd.
how
Regardless.
DP still top net worth after dying 10 times? Only died
GPK
twice,
good
right?
farming. Yeah, he died twice, which was kind of rough for him.
They were
but
back
that's
to
about it.
back. Like you didn't, and it was early in the map.
Hero pops the blade mail early. Okay. He is going for the pipe immediately after blade mail. So not going to be punished too much for going this blade mail. Still a good farming item.
Why was I timed out? Somebody redeemed time you out. I obliged. Guys, come on. Hmm.
天辉下塔正受到攻击，
I'm at 1,000 net worth lead.
烈焰军团
Pure,
全面加
he's taking over games with this hoodwink.
天辉下
But you do feel very fragile. And there are heroes that can jump right on top of you.
Yeah, it's a pretty good game to catch the hoodwink when you catch that stupid squirrel. I do think, I mean, typically Pure really only picks the hoodwink into makeshift profit. So this is a little bit experimental by him, I think. I'm sure that he's played it in pubs and stuff and did not makeshift profit. But I think the only times he's picked it in officials were specifically to counter the natures.
Yeah.
This game, he didn't even see his carry matchup, which is, all things relative, a fine matchup. X-Noble is really fast. Should be a kill him to save. Another Galvanize that in the books.
Easy
Minus
galvanize, easy -1.
It does feel nice to have stacking off these kind of early pickoffs, but it is an XG game, so this feels like a lot of kills for XG in an XG game and compared to last game, but it's still only 11 in 17 minutes total.
It was 30 really quickly for the side of Betboom
Big
team.
ward?
Dropping the Giga Ward, but now Global Silence. This
Getting
is
the
all
silence.
committed for a 5 position.
The silence seemed unnecessary. Katomi even sends a tip over.
Like, thanks,
Sure.
sure.
Yeah. Don't think the silence was necessary, that's for sure.
Who do we
Maybe a
carry
little
win
overplayed
rate?
next up, huh?
In this tournament, it's probably pretty high, I would assume.
I think it's 100.
Yeah,
but I
it's
think
like
there's
2
only
for
one.
2 or 3 for 3.
Is it? Did he play it more than once? Maybe.
I believe so.
He might have played it once or twice.
Let me take a look. Does he play it? I thought he played it. Yeah, it's 1-1 actually.
Oh, interesting. That doesn't bid too well for Pure. I don't. I think.
Oh yeah, he lost
AWC
that game
maybe
versus
in the
Boom. That's
tournament?
right.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Almost Esso for Ame. His build's a little bit weird. He has the casual perseverance to later build into Lincoln's. Nice to catch save on a ward. Does get the heal off, zipping all around him. XM's cooking.
He is. He
It's a good
is.
game for the Storm. His net worth is still pretty low, but this is kind of just how Storm works sometimes. Sometimes they're just low net worth. POW is probably going to pay the price.
Yeah. He gets the kill. It's GPK.
Deso finished on Ame. It's a pretty good Deso game. They're pretty low armor for the most part. JBK has BKB and Yules. Not a farming item, not an armor item. So if he gets stuck with a bug and starts getting hit at by Ame, he'll die pretty quick. Ame also has Shard, I guess, so his inventory is not as sad as it looks. It looks really sad, like looking at it right now. But the Shard is a lot of net worth. Not effective net worth. Only 10 more seconds. Almost died for the mule there. I don't know what that voice line was either, but it was pretty pretty silly sounding from the Chinese client.
There have been some pretty funny voice lines in this. In this
I do
client.
like the expression is really funny.
Weaver into 5 catches. Yeah, I mean, it's catches, but also you've got global. You do have ways to jump out in front with the Mars and the Storm Spirit. It's kind of fine if you're Weaver, in my opinion. Shard
this is all things considered a pretty good Weaver game.
Shard
save. He has the pipe, so he's fine, right?
No, forget
that.
Ame.
Very good shard.
Ame?
Very good shard to get for free.
We're gonna see if he can find anybody to catch out while they TP
If it was
away.
slightly faster, I think that was a really bad fight for Betboom. Kind of unfortunate. Xxs, by the way, has Yule's Glimmer on this Mars. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, I guess. That's a bit of an odd one. Do you want to see a blink on him eventually? That way he can actually jump with XM.
Kunkka kind of just farming away. That's fine. The net worths are close, though. This isn't like any of the games we've really seen. I feel like so many games we have seen just high net worths from like 1 or 2 heroes and everybody else catching up.
Yeah, this game is very even across all the heroes. Very, very even. Most of the net worth difference is just from the Tormentor that they just got. Kataomi, though, he loves getting that shard for free. That's a really, really good shard on the Wyvern. Allows you to push out waves with just the 2 abilities, so you get a lot of extra farm. Probably one of the better shards you could get on a support, to be honest, for free. Kataomi doesn't mean he can get cooked. He takes a lot of damage. Oh god. Good pickoff.
Brutal.
Solo kills give a lot of gold and a lot of XP, so Ame gets quite a lot off the back of that. XS kind of chill.
Pure hasn't really been taking over like that with how Ame
He's just quietly farming away.
Big ward push. Ward push, but not really doing in response from Betboom in terms of a fight. Nero, seen by Ame. Also has that X, but you can see don't really want to fight into that Desolator.
Yeah, Ame's having a good game. It is, I do genuinely think it is a good Weaver game. Typically this would be pretty whatever, but obviously having X Nova behind him, having XS behind him makes a pretty big difference. And Pure, yeah, he is just kind of silently hitting the creeps, as is expected. 2 different blinks are coming out, one for Kataomi, one for XXS.
The whole
Both
side
are
of
obviously
Betboom's
incredibly
kinda
important.
just quietly hitting creeps, right? Like Betboom, I'm a little surprised that they are kind of playing this quiet game considering the way that they've played previously.
Yeah, the first game was incredibly fast, but the drafts are different, so this game, they're playing a little bit into XG's hand, because this is, you know, off of all the games that XG does win, feels like they always kind of look like this. Very few kills, Ame is farming top net worth. XM doesn't have the most net worth, but he's not super far behind. He gets a few really good kills, and then it suddenly jumps towards the top. Has super high impact regardless. XXS is usually middle of the pack, sometimes lower. He's playing a Mars, so his kit is always going to be useful. Pure has to buy a pretty early BKB. Wondering when the teams are deciding that it's going to be a good time to fight. Obviously, Roche is coming up soon, so you're going to have to acknowledge that.
Kind of waiting on it.
It is much
right?
easier for Betboom to take